line. 'Cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line. 'Cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the
how the universe works. Hey. Yeah, come on. Can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, we can't control the world. Yeah. But baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. Celebrate like we never had. Slow wine with your better half. Never hesitate to get the bag. Money talks and we always chat. That's why hard work and dedication can get you to a better place, better spacing. You ain't got time to be wasting, but don't chase it. You can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, yeah. We can't control the world. No. What we doing? But baby, I just can't hold it. Just trying to control it. Control it. Yeah. Just trying to control it. Hey, just trying to control it. Yeah. Let it out. Let it out. La 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 la. disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires.
your dirty souls and wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better? Or do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little talking here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Good morning, folks. The final day of the closed qualifiers here for Western Europe as we head to ESL One Bangkok and Wagamama. We've filled one slot for Western Europe and we've got one more to go. Liquid already through, and now 3 teams vying over this last one in the lower bracket, and it's going to start getting exciting.
Definitely. Liquid looking so strong throughout this qualifier, just not even looking too tested. They took out Mouse very easily, then beat Gaming Gladiators, got knocked down here into the lower bracket where, of course, they've continued. But then finally against Avalos as well, Liquid just claiming that 2-0. So here we are with Gaming Gladiators and OG fighting for the chance to fight up against Avalos for the final slot. And I gotta say, man, OG, they started out a little bit questionable. They didn't look super strong. They did push Gaming Gladiators then. This is a rematch that we're going into. Last time they fought up against each other was in the upper bracket.
A bit of revenge time. Yeah, I was keeping tabs on the OG Discord, popping in there to see what people are saying. They did have some tough games at the start, and I think I saw people mentioning that Whisper started to step up his kind of vocal shot-calling game after losing against Gaming Gladiators, so maybe that's a big change to come from that off-lane, where it's felt like recently, players like 3-3, like Ace, you do need someone to kind of grab people by the scruff of the neck and drag them along with you, as an off-laner. You are very often the driving force with your mid laner. So nice to hear that Whisper is taking up that helm in that regard a little bit. And against Gaming Gladiators, again, like we've been talking about, very stiff competition in this Western European qualifier. It's no walkover for either of these teams. And the way that the qualifiers have been going so far, some games, 23-minute victories, stomped through the draft and laning stage. And then other games, 50, 60-minute, super exciting, like kind of base race moments, which absolutely make Dota worth watching,
Yeah, we never know what we're going to get going into this. We've had several games going the distance, and we've had some absolutely spectacular things going on, even in the games that you and I covered. We had the 164-minute game with the triple mirror shields going absolutely crazy. And there's been plenty of long games that you and I didn't get to cover, so I'm excited to get to see OG and what they're going to be doing here. Of course, Gaming Gladiators, I think they're probably going into this a little bit the favorite still, even if OG are on the rise. People still have, like I've said before, high expectations on Gaming Gladiators. But this is do or die. You're in the lower bracket, don't have any extra life anymore.
Yeah, and we've seen lots of kind of cool elements from a lot of these teams, right? This, Dawnbreaker from Avalos. OG have also started playing that, the kind of global aspect to bring numbers to the fights. OG have been starting to grab heroes like, Zeus and Monkey King to have that, again, kind of global or long-range pressure. And then you've got Gaming Gladiators with their classic, Broodmother, Storm Spirit. The ability to play wide map but converge quickly makes all these games, like, feel much faster than they actually are. Like, we're minute 15, but we feel like minute 30 because we've got these massive 5-on-5 clashes. And people are just so good at farming now. Like, even if you have a bad lane, I'm thinking last night, Zibe against that Monkey King, right? He has a bad lane, really, 0-4, 0-5 in the first, 6 minutes.
Yeah,
but
Underlord.
Then, but then, Underlord against Monkey King, but then the recovery and the way people get back into the game, they found avenues. Like, all these teams are so good at finding avenues to recover.
Yeah, they're great at just identifying what is available and what they can do on the map. And overall, I think, especially on the side of 23 Savage, he's been having a pretty good run the last few games. Been racking up a lot of kills, a lot of farm very quickly. We saw him have, I believe, one game where he went for Rapier as well on his Gyrocopter, I think. So excited to see what he's going to be bringing to the table. But overall, it's just a game where even if you can recover, you still want to get that edge in laning stage. You want to be in the driving seat. You want to take over the map and be allowed to make the moves early on, because then it's up to you to slip up. If you don't slip up, you just run away with the game. And your opponents are left in the dirt. We've seen it time and time again in the games that you and I cast. The team that wins laning stage just keeps control of the game and kind of just run with that.
Yeah, then the enemy has to make these kind of sneaky smoke ganks or trying to attempt a fight around Roshan, and things get a little more challenging in that regard. And it feels like a lot of these teams that are coming out of the laning stage and having these bulldozer maneuvers have the backing of the Pipe Terrorblade from the offlane, the Chen with the auras, some of these heroes that can just allow you to sustain the first 10 minutes and then push down towers systematically, right? You take control of the whole map, you limit what your opponents are farming and where they can sit comfortably, and you add, one element of team fight, one element of catch, like a Storm Spirit or a Phoenix with a Supernova, and it just looks so good.
Yeah, I think the important part is if you can crack open the tier 1 towers early, and if you then can make the move to start contesting the enemy triangle. If you get to that point of taking away the safe farm, because that's always what we want to see. The carries want to move over, sit on the triangle and just farm. But if you can invade that, take away the enemy triangle, usually they're not able to get that premium farming area. And that's a great way to stifle your opponents. But I'm curious to see how the draft is going to shape out, Gareth. I think so much is determined by draft in the current patch. And we have a little bit of interesting stuff happening, even though the draft has been, figured out for a while in the patch. We're starting to see a little bit of changes here and there with the Terrorblade coming in. Definitely one of the new rising heroes.
Yeah. I mean, we can head into the draft now and see what we're going to get banned and picked early on. Naga Siren up there, but Terrorblade, the actual first ban from OG. Not a surprise whatsoever. And of course, we've got heroes like Storm Spirit that we were talking about over the past couple of days that have been rising in popularity. And I wouldn't be surprised to see him kind of come into maybe the second phase of bans and definitely come up to the second or maybe even first phase of picks. But I said TB Chen. That's what Gaming Gladiators bread and butter has been. No doubt OG have done their homework, and that's a good couple of bans.
Probably the best way to address them early on. You don't want to give them the tempo that comes from a Chen, and TB is just great for laning stage and also brings a lot of tower push to a team. So taking that away can slow down Gaming Gladiators' game plan a little bit. Meanwhile, they're doing pretty standard bans inside of Gaming Gladiators, banning out the Timbersaw as well as, of course, the Batrider that OG always enjoy playing. And Whisper Timbersaw, we always expect that to be banned in the first phase. It's unsurprising.
Yeah, pretty regular stuff. Batrider, again, one of those heroes that kind of can slip into draft as a pick, but very often is just either banned or ignored. And Enchantress, someone we've kind of missed this qualifier. She's kind of been swept to the wayside a little bit, but that's still a valid pick for sure.
I just got curious for a second.
Lane into push that you were talking about, right?
Yeah, I just got curious for a second, so I wanted to go and check. And for the last 10 games in a row, Timbersaw has been banned in the first phase against the OG. They did get it 11 games ago, and they did win that game, so it's probably a good thing to just keep that thing in the ban pool.
I mean, you used to cover some South American Dota, right? You must remember the days of Whisper on Beast Coast, like every game. I'm sure there was like a 50-game period where Timbersaw was just permanently banned against him.
Oh, for sure. Whisper is a fantastic player. He's very mechanically gifted. He is at the very top of MMR as well. He's like rank 3, I believe, on the EU leaderboard right now, or rank 1. Like, it's changing every day. He is within striking distance of rank 1. About 50 MMR difference all the time. So he's, you know, as mechanically gifted as you get. And Timbersaw is one of, if not his absolute best hero. I personally was a big fan of his offlane Rubik.
Yeah, with the Dagon.
Yeah, that was fun to watch.
Oh, the Magnus going to come out probably in the hands of Ari from what we've seen from OG, right?
Yeah, would have to imagine. They also banned Rubik this time.
Yes.
So this time we're not going to have that Rubik countering the poor Magnus, turning the RPs against him, because that was what happened against Gaming Gladiators last time. They opened Magnus, Rubik was taken, it was Gaming Gladiators who stole the RRP with the Rubik. Actually, that was what happened last time we cast these two teams.
Yeah, you're damn right. And that was
Mix
that,
it up a bit.
that was that big, the big team fight draft, right? With the Phoenix, Medusa, Invoker, along with the Magnus and a Visage kind of try to tie things together. But yeah, this is absolutely revenge time for OG and proving time for Gaming Gladiators. If you're just joining us, it's the lower bracket. 1 slot remains for Western Europe and 3 teams fighting over it. So this series leads into the lower bracket final against Avalus to try and get that 1 slot to Bangkok.
Yeah, and we see Pugna coming out from Gaming Gladiators, a hero that's also been rising in popularity. Played a lot by Paravision and some other teams in Dream League as well. So Falcon's enjoying it a lot, and Pugna is just a very oppressive hero in the laning stage, but also pretty hard to deal with in the team fights. If you ignore him, he heals up his cores way too much and protects them with the Decryptify, and trying to kill him can be tricky when he goes Force Staff and Glimmer Cape. Yeah. It's a slippery little bugger, especially before Nullifier.
Yeah, and then pairing with like a position for Muerto, you got a lot of damage output in team fights. Very irritating to deal with in both regards. And I'm just going to keep repeating it because, Celery had the interview at Dream League saying they kind of struggled to find their identity, and he struggled to find his hero pool, and he mentioned Pugna. He was like, oh, Snaking's playing it, 9 times out of 10 whenever he can, and then he won a game with it, and he's like, right, I guess I'm a Pugna player now. If Chen and Chantress aren't here, I'm playing Pugna, I guess.
Yeah, and I think he's happy to do that as well. Like, that's just a hero that is able to do so many things in a game. You bring the tower push, you bring the team fighting, it's a fantastic opener, and being that fast and having long range harassment in laning stage makes it easy to play into most lanes.
What do you reckon this last band's going to be? Medusa? It feels like it's always Medusa here.
Yeah, it does fit OG's style. The sort of MO that we've seen from them is playing these controlled games, like trying to build towards late game. So Medusa wouldn't be a surprising ban for me, unless they have a plan to pick something else to like counter it. But yeah, I was just thinking there's like SD still in the pool. Maybe they want to run SD support and try and deal with the Medusa because they could have picked it now.
Yeah, true.
But if you're not picking the SD, then probably better to ban it.
And then here for Gaming Gladiators, last time they first picked Pugna, and very often when we see Pugna picked, it is Muerta. Is there anything else that kind of comes up the priority, like Gyrocop? Do we go for him early on or anything like that? Sandkin,
like the Muerta.
Beastmaster.
Only problem is that Muerta and Pugna are not great at insta reacting to Magnus. So
true.
That's the one thing. I guess when you have Rod of Aethys on Muerta, you can lock him down a bit. But it's not the fastest at dealing with the Magnus jumping in. So maybe you're thinking along the lines of a Lion even.
Ooh.
A possible hero for them to add as well.
Or Shadow Shaman, huh?
yeah. Shadow Shaman.
Rest in peace.
That hero. He's outmatched. Lion just too good right now comparatively.
Yeah, I do miss him a little bit though. I'm taking a bit of time to think about this. And then on OG side, Magnus, that first pick, coming up after they picked Visage as their second in that loss against Gaming Gladiators, but I don't know, I would be a little surprised if they went down the same route as that. Oh, it's Tusky Tusk for Gaming Gladiators, actually.
Also a very reasonable pick. You get a save, so even if you can't stop the Magnus when he jumps in, you could always just blink in and snowball your teammates who did get RP. So now you have fantastic saving with Decryptify, Snowball. This is going to be very annoying for OG to try and focus down a target.
And it's always going to bring you some solid laning as well. Like, both these supports kind of flexible. You could play 5 or 4 Tusk, same with Pugna, depending on what your lane partners are going to be.
Yeah, wondering what carry OG want to bring into this game now that they have the Magnus. Of course, always possible for him to grab something like the Morphling, but Gyrocopter also in the pool. Already have Alchemists, Dragonite, and Medusa being banned out. Well, SF is available. We haven't really seen him that much outside of some Clockwork or Tusk combinations.
Well, they're going a similar route to that big team fight game against Gaming Gladiators earlier on. Magnus Phoenix, a lot of AoE team fight, kind of control, zoning, magic damage as well. And this kind of leaves Whisper's hero a little more open, because like they could have a Magnus or a Phoenix on Whisper. These heroes are technically flexible. We'll see where they head, but likely it's the 4, the 5, and now the Monkey King flexing between carry and mid. Is that deterring Storm Spirit a little bit as well?
I mean, in a way it is, yes. But picking Monkey like this is pretty bold, I think. Into Pugna and Tusk. Tusk with the attack speed slow and Pugna with the Decrypify. It's not the easiest Monkey game when both the supports can mess with your ability to get hits off and get that Jingu, which is so important. Of course, they are bringing more circles. They have the RP, they have the Phoenix ulti, and now the Wukong's command coming in as well. So OG drafting in a very OG-esque way. Not surprised there, but yeah, this Monkey, without seeing a single core on the side of Gaming Gladiators, is a bit risky.
Does that then make you think it's maybe a support Monkey King? Like, is there a chance of that?
There is, with the potential of a core Phoenix.
Yeah.
It could be, but Magnus and Monkey support sounds weird, so I almost would like to see a Magnus be core at that point as well. Or just Magnus core and Phoenix Monkey support, that could work.
Well, the Dawnbreaker comes out for Gaming Gladiators. I'm not sure I've seen them play it recently, but it's definitely been on the rise through these qualifiers, like Zibe being the kind of prime shining example of it.
They've been on the receiving end of it. That's the thing. Gaming Gladiators have played against Dawnbreaker a lot.
That's true.
It's been a little bit tough for them.
Well, they did play it once or twice at Dream League. A loss against BetBoom, but we'll see how it goes here alongside a Luna. So you've got day and night covered by Gaming Gladiators. Fantastic.
Luna added in. That's a good hero for clearing out the egg. They needed some more auto attacks into it. Pugna is good for adding some long range attacks, but Tusk, Dawnbreaker, not going to do too much for it.
So Dawnbreaker here, like a big reset button for the RP and Supernova, right? If someone gets gone on?
Yeah, also layering your saves now. So you have different abilities. If you jump the Pugna to try and prevent him from saving someone, then the Dawnbreaker can ulti in on him. It's not very tricky to say who you should go on first. Gaming Gladiators making it more complicated. Sort of what we have seen from Liquid before. Multiple different saves.
Oh, hello.
What?
Hello. I was asking about him because
that hero exists?
Well, Terrablade's been so strong with this reflection on, like, low cooldown, low mana cost, creating illusions of the enemies is strong. Where's Darkseer? Where's his wall? Where's he been? And here he is. More circles, more team fight.
It's reflection, but with just like 10 times longer cooldown.
And stronger illusions that you can send onto supports.
Yeah, slightly stronger. Darkseer is a hero I have not seen much lately of at all. It's definitely a little bit surprising. And Luna historically has been a hero that people pick against Darkseer because she is a ranged hero, has very good last damage, doesn't get bothered by Iron Shell in the lane. So OG definitely bringing some interesting draft here. To me, it screams that OG have prepared this draft. This is not really them seeing a Luna and saying, okay, let's go Darkseer. This is more OG wanting to have a specific combo. Now you have the vacuum into the RP. You have a way to bring them into the Wukong's command. You can skewer them in. You can vacuum them in. So OG, again, building this sort of unkillable team fight is the idea.
Less likely we see the reverse clarity now, right?
Yes, I would say so.
But self-grief, but
yeah, I mean, you can still play with that in mind, having our RP and just push people in. It's in a way better at pushing people to a specific direction. If we want to shove them into the egg or shove them into a Wukong's command, he just has to go behind them.
I guess you shove them away from the egg and then into the Wukong's, and then the egg lands. Yeah.
But I mean, you could definitely grief. If a vacuum comes out and then you blink in RP in the middle of them, then you can push them in all different directions. It could grief. It could. But it's a skill issue at that point. It's not the facet's fault, okay, Garrett?
Skill and comms.
Yeah, gotta be on the same page.
Storm
Huskar-
and Huskar banned. Wow.
Yeah, Huskar and Storm being removed for that mid lane. Our Spirit is banned. Pango is banned. Just rounded out. Add a Shaker as well. They want more team fight. Let's go.
Isn't Invoker still out there? He is, right?
He is, yeah. That would make a lot of sense. The Invoker is a solid option for them to go for.
Just had to run up and down the ban list. Oh, it's a tiny. Okay, so some individual catch and kill from the mid lane. I'm assuming. Right, let's figure this out after Gaming Gladiator's pick, because they've got one more to go, and that's their mid lane for Quinn.
I think the Tiny makes a lot of sense. Adding the Tiny allows them to have something that can jump Pugna. There's a bit more low commitment, and they have a tanky hero who can go first and sort of initiate the fight.
Yeah, not super reliant on cooldowns or anything like that. So laning into a Tiny, like, do we see Quinn pick up his Void Spirit or
Void
something
Spirit,
again? Or
yeah.
he goes for the Invoker. Okay.
Okay, there are a lot of good targets to EMP. If you burn the mana from a support Magnus, that can really devastate him. Tornado can also dispel the Surge from Darkseer. And Tiny, even though he should be doing fine against Invoker mid, I think that lane does get difficult again. Level 3, level 4, Invoker starts taking over that lane.
Yeah, melee heroes start suffering. So Ari, Magnus, X Nova Phoenix, the two supports. So it's going to be Magnus Darkseer lane. It's been a while since we've seen these Darkseer combos, but like having Vacuum, Iron Shell, Skewer can get pretty nasty. Phoenix, Monkey King together, then Tiny's going to be against the Invoker, while Gaming Gladiators have, what is it, Luna Pugna and Dawnbreaker Tusk together.
Yeah, Dawnbreaker Tusk is a classic combo, right, tag team into swing with a Dawnbreaker. Just press the Q. Tons of damage. Even against Monkey King, which is a scary matchup for any melee hero, you could fight against it with Tusk and Dawnbreaker. Just burst the Monkey first. Bigger question is going to be, can we see some nice skewers on that lane? Can Ari get a good find?
This is already lining up to be an incredible, like, bloodbath brawly game.
Oh yeah, this is not going to be a slow-paced game, I don't think. Looking at Gaming Gladiators, they're going to play pretty high pace, and OG, they have this massive team fight. The only thing they're lacking a bit is if they had more tower push, more tower damage, it would be easier for them to force something with all the team fight they have. I mean, they do some decent damage once they get items. Tiny does do a pretty good number on buildings, but he needs items first. And knowing 9, he's probably going to prioritize that Blink Dagger, go for more kill build, more so than a right-click build.
I mean, the last time I saw Tiny, it was this kind of Tread, Soul Ring, Bottle, Blink build. So not the straight-up rush. Is that something that 9's going to continue going for?
Most likely, yeah. Soul Ring works really, really well on Tiny, so most likely we're going to see that. And after Blink, it's going to be Kanda and just do a lot of damage. Kanda and maybe even Echo Saber added in.
Like a BKB later, too.
Yeah, BKB is always nice to have on, especially playing against Invoker. If you don't have it, you might be unable to play the game.
And then thinking about this Monkey King lane, you know, we saw Mickey pop off last night against the Underlord, but this is kind of challenging. Tusk and Dawnbreaker, they're two heroes that can turn and fight back against the Jingu.
Yeah, it's not a brain-dead lane for Monkey. He has to be very delicate about how he chooses his engagements, compared to the Underlord, who couldn't really put up a fight at all. And looking for the first blood. Whisper in trouble for sure.
Oh, the Darkseer.
Tofu holding his skill point, ready to skill up the ice shards if needed.
Yeah, they will use it. Trap Whisper in the igloo and take him down. First blood for Quinn against the Darkseer of Whisper. That's huge already.
Yeah, that is the perfect thing to get. First blood on your Invoker. Gets Wraithband and Tangle set out immediately. Gonna make that mid lane even harder.
And Darkseer was kind of historically a greedy offlaner who needs the first 2 or 3 levels to go well for himself. Like, he needs to get to 2nd level Iron Shell. He wants to have his partner kind of bullying back opponents while he hits creeps. we don't see Darkseer a lot, but is that kind of the same story? Is he still kind of greedy?
He is a little bit greedy, and he does need levels. He needs like level 5 before the Iron Shell feels really good. Level 1, Iron Shell is very slow at killing off stuff. Level 2, level 3, Iron Shell starts getting stronger. And I'm concerned. Darkseer against double range lane, Pugna, Luna. With this Magnus support, they did put Phoenix safe lane to have the attack speed slow against Dawnbreaker and Tusk, but this bottom lane just doesn't look that strong from OG. We'll see if Ahri can maybe pull creeps or do something, because I think a straight up lane is going to be difficult.
Yeah, they've got to do something, right? Manipulate that equilibrium, get some skewer plays, and right now with the Iron Shells, they will shove that lane hard into tier 1, so it will bounce back a bit. Celery taking a few punches. So far, okay for Whisper and Ahri there. And this is one of these drafts from OG where, like, we were talking about how the laning phase snowball can be difficult to deal with, but this is a draft from OG where they've got lots of answers to that. Team fighting around objectives and terrain, like playing high grounds, is super important for them with their big team fight ultis. So even if Gaming Gladiators get an early lead, there's ways to punch back as OG.
Yeah, there definitely are, but it is hinging on those big team fights. And if Gaming Gladiators get an advantage and starts playing big map, like spreading out, farming, and just using the entire map, that's a little bit harder for them, because they don't have the best ganking heroes until the blink on Tiny.
Just don't entertain the 5v5. Just spread out wide.
Yeah. The safe lane for Monkey King should be looking pretty decent here, as Tusk was forced to skill shards for the first blood. Means he doesn't have the combo on level 1. No tag team yet.
And then 9 in that mid lane. 5 and 2 against the 5 and 1 Invoker. And Tiny with that nice bit of base damage. We get these early last hits. But then, like you mentioned, during the draft, does have to be careful once this EMP tornado spam comes. And Quinn just continually regenning up. And it reminds me of the old Death Prophet days when she was mid, and it was just non-stop hit, 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 Crypt Swarm, Spirit Siphon, hit, hit, hit. If you're a melee hero, you cannot stay in the lane.
Yeah, it's very continuous harassment that is taking on the mid lane from the Invoker, who just using the Cold Snap to similar effect. Magnus bottom got a pull. Oh wow, they're so low HP on the side lanes. Especially the Tusk and the Dawnbreaker dropping to the Phoenix harassment.
There is Ahri pulling the wave like you suggested. Try and drag it back to Whisper. He's already blocked up the small camp as well, but Watson does a good job bringing the dire creeps into range. Stop the nonsense from the mag.
Yeah, Watson having a pretty pleasant lane as expected. Luna against Darkseer, as mentioned, is not the hardest time for him. The mid lane last hits are starting to look a little bit better for Invoker. First few creep waves can be tough against Tiny when he has all that damage from tree grab, but as time progresses, now we have gloves on the Invoker with Wraithband. His stats are starting to build up, and his damage is actually higher than Tiny's already. Universal man.
Monkey King animation. What's that? Does he lose his weapon or something?
Is he in the... Oh, yeah, you need to reconnect sometimes, because it's not that he loses his weapon, he just gets frozen. You don't see his attack animation at all.
Oh, cool.
Like, there's a bug where... Yeah, and it's very relevant on the hero like Monkey King to see when he's hitting and how he's attacking. It's one of the most frustrating bugs to play against, so... Quick reconnect fixes it, though.
Straight back into it. Oh yeah, I don't know if we pointed out, but reverse polarity was picked by the Magnus. Forgot about that that train of thought.
Yeah, I mean, it's Ahri. I was gonna say as well, if Ahri is the one playing the Magnus, then 100% we're gonna see reverse, because I don't expect he wants to play without it.
Definitely adds a bit of fun and flavor to it.
Yeah, but there's potential for big plays with it.
Ace in a good spot, right in front of his tower. Null Talisman, some tangos delivered.
I'm almost surprised that Celery didn't put 1 point in Decrepify on Pugna, because when Magnus starts pulling creeps like this, you can decrep him, and that lasts for 3.5 seconds, which de-aggroes the creeps from the Magnus. It would be a way to counter what he's doing right now. Maybe Celery didn't consider it, or maybe he really wanted the Nether Ward.
It's still such a funny mechanic to drag creep waves
Monkey
like
King
this.
being targeted.
Is he in trouble? Oh,
Not again.
how
The
low
pulse.
is he? Has he got like 200 HP?
He just committed his Boundless Strike as well, so he only has to live by regular auto attacks now into the Dawn. does have 3 stacks more of Jingu, so maybe he can live with the attack speed slow coming out from Phoenix.
There's shards and blood grenade on Tofu though. So even
Yeah.
with this level 2 Jingu, like, yeah, maybe the fiery spirits keep him alive. It's going to be a close one, but 23 Savage looks in trouble up here. Blood grenade thrown. He turns and hits Ace. The shards block him away. 23 Savage is actually fine with that. That level 2 Jingu was enough lifesteal to keep him alive and actually pushed Ace out of lane completely.
Bless the fire spirits in this lane. This is why they put Phoenix on the safe lane against Dawn Tusk. It's a very attack-based lane, and they get completely countered by the 80 attack speed slow already coming out from Phoenix.
I did not respect that at all. Like, Mike King's dead here. Nope. X-Nova says absolutely not.
It's always
I'm
hard to
protecting the
evaluate when
carry.
the game is paused. A little bit weird to try and think about it.
And when you can see the slow attack animations, you're like, he's fine. He's frozen in time. A little more difficult. I do go
Go
back
again.
in for round 2, though. Snowball and the damage onto 23 Savage. Now they get the kill. X-Nova trading out. It looks like, though, onto the Dawnbreaker in that 1-for-1. And X-Nova gets to soak up all the remnants of the creeps and last hits now.
Yeah, gonna keep the creeps alive for Monkey King, so he's not gonna miss too much. He did go down, but I think he spent gold as well before he died. He's gonna bring some of X-Nova's items. Bring the boots to the lane. Mid lane getting very tough for Tiny now as full power treads are being delivered for the Invoker. Already over 100 damage per hit.
And we're getting close to that first active rune as well. 9 loses all of his mana to 1 EMP. Sad times for the Tiny.
He does have Soul Ring, so it'll be okay. Soul Ring in bottle should keep his mana pool acceptable. He's gonna go and try to jungle a little bit.
Yeah, 20 seconds till minute 6, and we've already got 2 Gaming Gladiator supports rotating in. Tiny's looking for the top rune. Magnus looking for the bottom one. Celery and Tofu ready in wait, and they've actually got the Tornado EMP onto 9. They say, screw the rune, we'll go for the kill instead. Tag team Cold Snap, the damage comes in from Quinn and gets the kill on the opposing mid laner. Also guarding the double damage rune top.
That's fantastic. Quinn gonna be very happy with this. Might even be able to get some building damage. He does have the catapult alive. Pugna nearby to even help if he wants to push into a tower. Similarly, the catapult was alive for a while bottom, but Whisper with a bit of lane mechanics pulls the creep wave away and the catapult dies quickly.
Very nice. Again, Gladiator is really a lot of emphasis on building up this Quinn Invoker, though. And that first blood was nice, but now moving into mid with a catapult wave there. Quite a lot of damage onto this tier 1 already. Phoenix
Hammering
and
in.
Magnus both needed to come in here, but Whisper's dead bottom to Watson.
A solo kill with the Eclipse. Finds that kill without any help from the support. That is huge. I think he underestimated the potential for the Eclipse and the extra bonus damage she gets as well. She got plus 30 damage from using Eclipse. It's quite strong even on early levels.
Yeah, kind of timed around the Wisdom rune as well, knowing that supports are, they've moved mid, they want to go get the Wisdoms. Luna seeing that Darkseer alone. I didn't see that coming. I didn't expect a solo kill to come straight out of there, but 4-1, Gaming Gladiators with a good laning stage lead already.
Yeah, and Gaming Gladiators are invading and putting some vision down for this Ancient stack. If they could possibly get there with Luna at any point and clear it out, that would be massive if they can steal it. For now, though, she's going to have to deal with lane pushing in.
Yeah, how far is Dawn from level 6? Because that would be pretty supreme as well, wouldn't it?
He's
Like,
close, yeah.
So if Luna invades, they could also just have Ace sit up here and then Solar Guardian in if a fight brews.
Yeah, that's a potential power spike they could play around. Bring Invoker over as well. I think they're making the move already. We could see them swinging over a bit.
Quinn starts off on the Magnus. Ari skewers the high ground. Gets a bit of distance. But that's just him running away while Whisper starts to attempt this stack of Ancients. And you called for it. You can see Luna moving across the map already.
She wants
Migrating
it.
into the Dire Ancient spot while Ari, well, he spent his skewer earlier on, walked back into Gaming Gladiators, giving Quinn a killing spree. And now these Ancients, they belong to Watson and Quinn.
Yeah, they're even low HP from the Iron Shell. This is perfect for Watson. So much tempo for him. Getting a solo kill at first, stealing this massive Ancient stack. This is going to be one big Luna.
Yeah, this net worth lead's starting to really build now for Gaming Gladiators. And, I was kind of talking about OG and their comeback potential. You know, it's starting to get past that scary point into Gaming Gladiators are building. And when these tier 1s start falling and their map gets smaller, all of a
The
sudden
tiny blink dagger cannot come soon enough in this game. He is far away from it. Of course, it's only minute 9, and he did have a hard lane against Invoker, but they need something so they can start making moves. Him and Magnus looking at Dawnbreaker right now.
And 9 starts it off. Avalanche, but he tosses the creep. Still should have enough damage here with 23 Savage, so not a big deal. Good kill on Ace.
Take him down and gonna go back to farming again. Mid tower though, being pressured by Gaming Gladiators. Tofu swinging around.
X Nova is level 6, so it does have that supernova if they try to dive him. I don't have RP yet though. It's level 4 Magnus. Ari doing a lot of kind of walking around and stacking, and that's a big deal for Ari as well, that the Ancients got stolen, right?
Yeah, it's very, very sad for him because he wanted to get experience from it in particular. Like, Ari may not be the one to farm it, but the Ancients being gone means he will struggle to get levels. He only level 4 right now. We're minute 10. He's the one support trailing in levels.
Ace gets some free time over to the left side. The Dawnbreaker sees the entire map as it hits daytime. And Gaming Gladiator is going to try and use that information where they saw Whisper farming the Ancients to swing across here pretty quickly. Invoker, Tusk, and Pugna being joined by the Luna. Oh, I don't even need the Luna. The 3 of them are enough to kill Whisper swiftly.
Yeah, quick takedown, and Luna is pushing in the creep wave, setting up for him to take the tier 1 tower on the back of this. With Celery going in, getting the vision from the Watcher as well. This bottom lane being pretty forfeit from OG now. Losing mid tower and losing bottom tower quickly in succession. Like, you have this big teamfight draft, but are you even gonna get to the point where you can put up a fight with it before you fall out of control? 2k net worth lead before the tower falls.
Yeah, because it's not just hit level 6 and play. It's hit level 6 and get items, get blinks, get auras. They need that bit of gold as well as the experience to actually play out their draft.
This is exactly what I was talking about pre-game as well, that they wanted to take the early tier 1 towers and go and invade the Ancients. Look at X-Nova being bullied away. But they are actively stealing Ancients from the side of OG and taking it for themselves.
Snowballing onto Ari up at top just to put a bit of fear into him. Minute 12, still level 5 on him. They saw the tiny there. The Dawnbreaker
Did he walk
pinged
into?
it.
Oh yeah, he's the sentry. The sentry must have seen him up there.
Oh, there is a sentry. Okay, I was trying to figure out, like, they're pinging exactly on him twice, and like they know he's here somehow.
Yeah, got a sentry on the camp, so
Yeah, very right.
Saw him somehow. He walked too close. Power rune spawning on 12. Looks again like Gaming Gladiators a little bit more in position for it. It's Arcane Rune.
Guarded and taken by Tofu. But yeah, OG double wards up top to protect their Monkey King. They've got 1 ward over in their own Ancients, but not able to de-ward the vision that Gaming Gladiators have put over there. We're still waiting for this tiny blink. A couple of 100 gold away before OG will feel super comfortable to start playing actively.
I'm a bit surprised we haven't seen 23 Savage make any of those typical Monkey King carry moves, going through the portal, looking for plates on the other side of the map. He's just been sitting up here top, and while he's been doing okay in lane, he is not having the same like steroid tempo that Luna has.
He might get caught here. Snowball is coming in. Ace trying to run away. Wukong's command, but Quinn is there with a Tornado EMP well placed. Saving up the Tusk and the Dawnbreaker. It looked like Gaming Gladiators were setting up on the Monkey King at the same time as OG were setting up to defend him. In the end, it's Quinn who's the aggressive one, playing forward into 9 though. This Avalanche Sunray, but the Solar Guardian comes in. They've got the damage, the turnaround swing. Ace is there to punch them down. Tofu gets the land on 9. Quinn's still alive, and the Eclipse comes in. A double kill for Ace, and 3 down on OG.
What a fantastic reaction. Dawnbreaker just flying in there like a god from the sky, saving everybody perfectly. And again, this Magnus just being level 5, not having the ulti available. They got a nice catch on 2, but without the RRP available, they just can't really get these kills.
A real rough one for OG.
There was maybe a chance for X-Nova to try and find an egg for that team fight, but couldn't get it out. I didn't really see what happened to him.
It all just got very messy very quickly, right? Like, both teams going to go on a hero at the same time, then they disengage, re-engage. But Quinn, being as strong as he is right now, with a lot of HP and armor, just walked in as the Invoker, said hello, tanked a couple of spells. But we'll see what OG can do down bottom to try and get a bit of retribution here. Because they do make a jump with Nine's Blink Dagger onto Ace. They can't finish him off in time, though. Ace has survived, and now Tofu and Quinn, they turn onto the Tiny. Nine, he's going to be the one to die.
They're just running panic mode, get out of here. Did not want to stick around and take the fight. And a quick little patch up here from Celery fixing up Ace. It's going to be completely fine as Celery then heals up from some neutrals. Now, all the while, Luna is just ramping up. We have not seen a single successful gank onto Watson. And if there's one thing Watson can do really well, it is accelerate his game. 8.8k, 8.9k net worth at minute 14.
Oh, he's racing ahead. I mean, what, 2,500? 1,500? 2,500 ahead of his counterpart.
Yeah, I mean, it's a wicked pace he's keeping. And that's
Now
the
he
full
gets
Manta
the-
style coming out, I believe, on the courier. Yep, he has it delivered. 15 minutes Manta Dragonlance. Not bad.
Incredible. And Gaming Gladiator is not going to relinquish any control of this map either. Keeping up the pace. You know, sitting mid, looking to see who shows. And then connecting with the Luna up top to maybe find the Monkey King. Playing into this deep vision that they've got, which could see 23 Savage if he decides to go south. And look at Quinn. This is so bold, right? Quinn's Invoker is just walking in behind enemy lines, and I think they've pinged him there.
Oh, did they?
Or was that 9?
No, I think it was running a little bit. Oh, he blinks
Now they
over.
have.
Yeah.
Watson
Now you
saw him, but the
realize.
tornado misses. 23 Savage, quick over the trees.
They want to defend, they want to turn it. RRP is available this time.
OG coming in for the defense. They've got spells here to throw on the Tusk, but the Magnus dies before he can get anything off. And Tofu just snowballed and walked away. Now Monkey King? Okay. Jump in, boundless strike, jump out, see ya. Does not want to
Single
be
cold
involved.
snap. Just ruins Magnus' day like that. He can't cast his spells and quickly just goes down. Glyph is expanded, but that's not gonna save the tower. Luna will keep going.
And this has like always been the issue with Darkseer. You know, if he has a bad laning stage, he is kind of dead weight as a hero until he gets that first, second item, gets to level 12.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really see the reward for picking Darkseer so far. He hasn't really had any chance this game, and wow, beautiful setup by Quinn.
Yeah, I mean, Whisper drops the wall on them. Tries to run away. Looks like he's okay. Gets
The
through
avalanche
trees.
saved him. Nice save by 9, who was in the neighborhood.
Gaming Gladiator is kind of respecting that turnaround potential from OG. Like, when you see one OG hero, everybody knows there's going to be 5. You know, out of the woodwork, they all come to defend each other.
Yeah, they want that big team fight. It's what they've drafted for. They want the big 5v5 fight, but Gaming Gladiators are doing a good job of taking over the map without giving it. And look, mid. Tusk is a bait.
Oh, Quinn comes straight on in. Ari has skewered the Tusk back, but the Solar Guardian and the Snowball turn around to kill 9 and X-Nova. Tiny Phoenix drop, and as Dawnbreaker just keeps on going deeper onto 23 Savage, he does jump away, pops his wand and gets towards high ground. Watson and Ace thinking about going further, though, with the Sunstrike Vision and that Lucent Beam. They've got the damage through the Pugna to kill him. Dawnbreaker with this Aghanim Scepter rush just allowing them to dive super deep onto OG and punish them hard.
They just don't have the items at this point. They're too far behind. Don't have enough levels, no items, and the laning stage has been too brutal for OG. Now, even if you have this amazing teamfight draft, you're starting to get to a point where 5-man fights are impossible anyway. And what do you do with this draft at that point?
You try and catch. I mean, 9's
Maybe?
attempting. Avalanche toss is a good start on Quinn. Can they finish him, though? The shards block and the tornado keeps them back.
3-man NATO. Nice connection there. And they get back out. Have the Pugna to keep healing people up as well. Give some extra mana to Ace. Keep everyone topped up. The Hurricane Pike already on the Luna as well. So you have these big circles and spells to try and catch people. But Luna has her own safety tool now. Gonna be very useful against the Monkey or against the Magnus for that matter.
11k net worth lead. 12k net worth Luna.
Yeah, it's like a full
Watson is the
Luna.
lead.
Yeah, they have a full Luna, a farmed Luna as their lead. This is not shaping out well for OG game 1.
I am the danger. Yeah, you are, Watson. Just pings bottom lane on that tier 2. Let's go. Kill objectives, close this map in on them.
OG are saying we have all our ultis, we want to fight, but at the same time it's tricky for them to find the connection. They're gonna try with the smoke this time. Try to go around perhaps, go behind to bottom.
Just look at all this vision though. Like that
And
deep ward
Tofu.
top.
Yeah. Tofu is smoke revealing. Look at his positioning. He's just wanting to connect.
They know something's coming. Like no one's showing on these waves. OG need this move.
Dawnbreaker has ulti ready.
Vision, and a catch on Quinn. They find the Invoker to toss him into the Sunray and the damage, but Quinn's Tornado, perfect reset. The shards to block and try and save him up with the Solar Guardian and a Snowball as well. Supernova, let's see if it lands properly. As Ace comes in to the Wukong's command, the Monkey King trying to go to work on Quinn, and they do get the kill on him. The jump away from Ace. Ari trying to chase him down here with Whisper and 23 Savage, but there's the Lunar Eclipse to contend with. The big carry has arrived. Clears out 2 members of OG, and now they're on the run. No more spells remaining. Your entire arsenal has been spent. Ace with a double kill, and OG tail between legs sprinting away.
Just dominant in the fights. They did have a moment where the fight looked pretty nice with the Supernova being down. They brought down the Invoker, but they don't have the staying power in this fight. They don't have enough items. Just a Maelstrom on the Monkey King, no BKB yet, and Luna way stronger. So she just stands toe-to-toe against anybody at this point. Full phylactery for him coming out as well now. Bit of chipping damage onto a tier 3 tower, but then back to farming they go. Still
like,
not
yes,
seen them make a move for a Roche even. They're just going into these fights, gaming gladiators, happy to take the engagements.
Yeah, well, now there's a huge window, right? All the cooldowns down on OG, and 9 gonna feel the pain in the mid lane to the 2 supports. Sunstrike helps for sure, but that's Tofu and Celery all the way home.
Even if you do have Blink on Magnus, do you really want to Blink Skewer or anything here? Without RP, there's absolutely no way you want to take the fight.
Yeah, real hard indicator of this game. Yes, you can kill a core. You can kill Quinn, but Gaming Gladiators have so much firepower to turn back and just destroy you.
So we have double 4-staffs now coming up as the Hurricane Pike is complete on Invoker and Luna, and we have one more 4-staff being built on Pugna. And I fear that this is the exact approach that you need to have as well. OG, how do you solve the triple 4-staffs? You can't keep your opponents in place. And that's what their lineup wants to do. It wants to keep your opponents in the ring, in the Sunray, in the Supernova.
Quinn was lurking top on that Darkseer. And the rest of the team shuffling bottom. Celery, he's kind of alone down here. He does get tossed back in, but alone means nothing when you've got a Dawnbreaker and a Tusk on your team, a Speedy Luna to come in. 23 Savage using this Wukong's command to try and deal with Ace, but they disengage, get out with the golden ring. And OG, spending one element of their team fight already, missing a piece of the jigsaw puzzle for the next fight, relying on these skewers back in. Did he use the RRP? He did, but
Dodged it with
a snowball, didn't he? Gorgeous
Yeah.
stuff from Gaming Gladiators. Magnus down, Tornado sends the X-Nova Phoenix skywards. Sunstrike lands onto 9's Tiny. Phoenix TPing out, and again, OG just scrambling to run away.
Gaming Gladiators just doing whatever they want this game. Gonna steal the enemy Tormentor as well. To say, okay, you can TP away, retreat into your base. We're gonna take all the resources in this area. That's shards for the Tusk now. Monkey does find a haste rune top, but already Invoker is on the hunt. He wants to dispel it with a tornado.
It's been a hard game for 23 Savage. You called it in the draft. It was the 3rd pick Monkey King, right? Definitely a difficult one to play through, and this Tusk Dawnbreaker has made life hell from laning stage through to now.
I just think it's a draft issue greatly for OG. The 3rd pick is not just that it's a 3rd pick Monkey King, it's a 3rd pick Monkey into the Pugna Tusk support already being revealed.
Yeah.
Like, you know that you're playing against 2 supports that are good against you, and 3 cores that are picked after you. It really puts 23 in a difficult game. More pressure on the others, and I don't see how oh no, X-Nova solo picked off.
Now, dead to Quinn, while the rest of them take Roshan. Aegis in the hands of Watson's Luna now. We're closing in on 20,000 net worth on Watson. 23 minutes in.
He's about to have all the net worth of the Monkey King and the Darkseer soon added up together.
Casual.
Full Kanda on the Luna. He is queuing up a BKB, so respecting the team fight from OG. We've seen a lot of Lunas go for different items, but I'm I respect it. If you just survive the combo, then that's all the OG really have.
He's a bit overdressed, I think, for this party.
Yeah, that might be true.
Poor business casual OG over here, and Watson rocks up in the tux. Come on, guys.
That's not business casual, man. This is beach casual.
Beachwear, yeah. Polo shirt and shorts. Got the
Rocking
Crocs
the
on.
flip-flops. That's all they got.
There's always the play-by-play backup plan is always their high ground defense, Wagga. Their big team fight ultis, Wagga. Skewer back into fountain.
Yes.
Oh, they've actually got the like classic team spirit shit with the toss back, skewer back, vacuum into fountain stuff.
They do have a lot of high ground defense stuff. So here comes the test to Gaming Gladiators' discipline. Are they just going to keep farming, building their lead, or are they going to look for that high ground push? Are they going to possibly give a way back into the game for OG? They are 21k gold ahead, so they probably want to make something happen with this.
But OG did come back against Mouse with a 20k deficit,
Oh, Monkey
right?
caught midair.
Oh my god. Oh, he's found by Quinn. Oh man. It's so perfect from Gaming Gladiators, but OG maybe with the turn, the vacuum into Avalanche toss. They've killed off Tofu. This doesn't look bad. 23 Savage, though, has to run back away from his Wukongs, but it's Watson that comes in from the back with a double kill. It looked decent for OG for a moment there, a brief shining light at the end of the tunnel, but they've met their maker. Gaming Gladiators, they lose 2, but they sweep through the rest.
Watson canceled the RRP there, I think. Or, well, he stopped the blink for the RRP. Ari used it, but I didn't see any single hero get caught by the RRP. I think he completely whiffed it due to a blink cancel from Luna.
Oh. That's rough. It's rough out there. Whisper trying to drag waves and farm, keep Gaming Gladiators away from the base.
There was a glimmer of hope for them. You could see the, you can see the vision. You can see what they've drafted for, trying to toss people back in, skewer them, or vacuum them back in. All these plays to reposition. Ofu finds Whisper and just starts beating him up.
And he's got the Invoker TPing here as well.
He's like
And
solo
Whisper's-
killing him slowly here.
Yeah. And there was another surge coming up. The 3-man vacuum. And he dies.
Yeah, this is getting tricky, especially when the Yule Scepter on Tusk is gonna come in as well. Gonna get even more ways to dispel, keep people safe.
Oh, right, yeah. Before that team fight kicked off, OG, was it yesterday against Maus? They did manage to have that 20k net worth swing, right? They were down, they were defending their base, and Maus making some mistakes did give OG that way back into the game for the victory. There's ways back in here. It's just going to be Gaming Gladiators kind of cocking up a bit.
Yeah, that's it takes two to tango kind of thing. When you're this far ahead, it's not a one team issue to turn the tide.
It takes a village. Drinking the tainted water supply. The
Oh.
RRP skewer back
Push
towards
back.
Fountain. They pushed Watson back in here, but he stands his ground, turns and fights. 23 Savage is dropping low, and 9 has died. Well, they dragged him all the way back in, but couldn't get him into the fountain properly.
All this time, Bodyguard Ace is just standing on the other side of the map, observing. He's like, "You good? Okay, I'm not even gonna use my ulti.
really?
You're fine. You're fine." He's ready to help whenever.
And Watson straight back up. Yeah, I mean, don't forget, Watson has 2 lives. He's got Aegis for another minute or so. Ari gets sniped out by Quinn. No buyback on the Magnus. And Tiny dead for 10 more seconds. And Gaming Gladiators just, reset, use this Aegis to maybe regen Watson back up somewhat. And finish off this mid-tier 3.
Quick heal coming out from the Pugna as well.
Oh, man. A Monkey King punched, sharded. The Solar Guardians coming in onto him as well. They need the Supernova Sunray, but it's never enough. Monkey down for the better part of a minute now. Supernova spent. This might just be it as X-Nova, dives in and calls GG. There we go. Gaming Gladiators take game number 1.
Very dominant game number 1 from Gaming Gladiators. They won the laning stage hard, and OG just didn't have a game plan. If they lose laning stage that badly, then it doesn't really matter how much team fight you have, and that was the concern I had with the draft. It looked great for 5-manning, but they lost before the first 5-man fight happened, I would say. All these little skirmishes on the back of Invoker running around fighting, Luna being so dominant, Luna getting solo kills in lane as well. There was a lot of stuff not going the way you wanted, and OG is back to a drawing board with this one. I think this was mainly a strategy issue for them. The draft they came in with, it was some pre-cooked stuff, but it doesn't work against what old Gaming Gladiators were running.
Yeah, put it back in the oven for a little bit, see what comes out later on. Yeah, like Monkey King third pick, position 4 Magnus. Yeah, some fruity ideas, but not working out against Gaming Gladiators here, who literally do that, classic systematic laning stage victory into snowball, building and building, protecting their Luna while fighting. And Quinn's Invoker, you start off with that first blood, and you kind of know already the red flags are there. He's going to win that mid lane.
Laning as the Tiny too.
Yeah.
Very easy lane for him. Not very challenging. So he delivered the way you expected him to. And all of Gaming Gladiators just on point this first game.
I mean, if there was, like one big element to change there, like what would you change in the draft? Is it the Monkey King third pick?
Don't pick Monkey King like that. Honestly, Monkey into Pugna and Tusk without seeing anything else is, I think, suicidal. It's so difficult for him.
Yeah, a rough one. Gaming Gladiators, though, taking game 1. Pretty tremendous fashion there with that Watson Luna just racing ahead of the rest. We'll take a quick break and come back with game number 2. See you in a bit.
So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Takes more than money to foster change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to cause a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Learn to let it go sometimes. Don't let it stay on your mind. Don't let it stay inside. Gotta let it out with the sunshine. Maybe walk it out. Sometimes gotta scream and shout. Let them know that you're here, no doubt. Took a long time, but we here now. I know you're ready for the hardships. Know you're ready for the progress. I know you living your truth, but don't forget to always stay honest. So do a little dance, do a little wiggle. Yeah, it's your turn. Learn how the universe so we always chat. That's why hard work and dedication can get you to a better place, better space. And you ain't got time to be wasting, but don't chase it. You can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. I'm trying to control myself. We can't control the world. What we doing? But baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it. Just trying to control it. Ay, just trying to control it. Yeah. Let it out, let it out, la 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 la
Welcome back, everybody, here to the ESL One Bangkok close qualifiers for Western Europe as we get ourselves into Game 2 of our best of 3 here between Gaming Gladiators and OG. It is elimination time for one team and the chance to move forward for a chance to play against Avilus later on for one more slot from Western Europe. And the way it's going, Waga, Game 1, 28 minutes of domination from Gaming Gladiators. OG's teamfight draft just never got off the ground.
Yeah, it didn't really work out. And I think it's important going into the next draft that OG try and fall back on some of the stuff that was worked out so far in this qualifiers for them. They did take out Tundra, and that was on the back of different heroes that had good kill potential and some global presence as well. Sort of what we saw Gaming Gladiators do in this previous game that we just watched. They had Dawnbreaker and Invoker for that global impact. And we could see those Dawn ultis were huge. So I think she's going to be a priority. But OG, they just need some kill threats. Last game, they had this Magnus and Phoenix support. Very, very difficult setup kills with the two of them. They're very, very team fight oriented, like you mentioned. And I think maybe going back to stuff like Ari's Nyx or finding some other kills with, you know, some Tusks or Shadow Demons. They don't need to get this this fancy in the draft, I think.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up because I was going to say the same damn thing. Ari's Nyx. That's the hero that we saw, well, like Dream League qualifiers, previous tournaments as well, look really good in the hands of Ari. The laning stage, yes, you're just dragging waves around and kind of being annoying. But that mid to late game, you know, like shot calling, decision making, where to play the map, and allowing and enabling your other heroes to play with you just give you so many options as OG, as like a fighting and brawling team. Yeah, I mean, they've tried this Magnus a few times now, and I was just looking at the stats. You know, 55% win rate is not awful. It feels like it's been worse than it actually has in my head. I don't know, I've just been unlucky and seen all their losses on Magnus or something like that. But yeah, this possible Magnus, you know, it can work, but it feels like maybe not first pick material when compared to some of these other supports like Pugna, Shadow Demon, Chen, and Chantress. But we'll find out where they go. You know, draft looks like it's about ready for us here for game 2. And your other suggestion was don't third pick Monkey King like that, right?
Yeah, I think Monkey King, at least you want to know something. You want to know some of the cores, or at least that you have a favorable matchup on the support side of things. Some heroes that you can jump and solo kill. He can't really jump and solo kill the supports that you saw there, so that was a tricky hero for last game. But OG, we'll see what they bring to the table next game. And as for Magnus, yeah, they did have some success with it. They took out Mouse with it, but Mouse are also not Gaming Gladiators, right? They're just not really the same caliber. A little bit easier team to play against. And in that game, I think it was mostly Whisper just carrying as Beastmaster. He absolutely popped off.
Yeah, and then kind of going back and looking at the Darkseer as well. It's been 3 months since they've played it before today, back at PGL Wallachia. A couple of losses there from the Darkseer, and you know, a hero that's kind of out of meta as well. It was a cool little... You said it right. There was a draft that they've pre-built. It was a pocket strategy that they've come out here in game 1 and said, okay, this is a big team fight. Wombo combo will try and upset you in game 1, and now it's time to kind of go back to normalcy in game 2 a little bit.
Yeah, I definitely think so. And game 1 is a fair time to try something. If you're gonna come into a series and try to bring some pre-made strat that you wanna test out, why not do it in game 1, get that over with. If you get a win, nice. If it doesn't work out, then, you know, unlucky. But we head into next game here. Depending out the Naga, Chen, Enchantress, and Terrorblade. OG's bans are all very reasonable. Gaming Gladiators banning the Batrider as well, realizing Ari would have loved to get that. Monkey King and Timber gets removed. And Pugna is back.
So who got... It was Monkey King got slotted in over the Rubik, right? And everything else is the same?
But it was
not the
different
same from the same people, but the actual...
yeah, because it's different pick order now as well, with the first pick being on the side of Gaming Gladiators, where OG had the first pick Magnus the last game.
Yeah, it's like the Bat and Timber have swapped places, then the Chen, and then of course that Monkey King kind of swap over as well. And thank you. You called for it. We both wanted it. Nyx Assassin first pick. I think this just... You know, it's just blank page. This is like carte blanche for OG to do what they are best at. Hunt people down. Kill them when they're the weakest.
Yeah, and Nyx really good against Pugna, actually. It's a nice matchup. You can burst the Pugna quite easily, and even if he gets Glimmer Cape, you still see him as Nyx. You have that Nyx sense to detect him, so you don't have to have, you know, some extra detection with you, as Glimmer is such a common item. And despite Carapace is fantastic against Pugna, you can cancel the drain, or you can just return one of those blasts onto him.
This does mean their off lane is going to be... I mean, it's not just slightly weaker. It is a weak lane now, though, with the Nyx Assassin, right?
Yeah, usually ends up being a pretty vulnerable lane. We'll see what pairing they want to have together with the Nyx, and if Gaming Gladiators are going to respect something here, Beastmaster could be a concern in my eyes.
Yeah, usually you want one of these kind of beast, timber kind of heroes who get to, level 4 or so, and you can just leave them alone after, 4 minutes of creep manipulation.
Yeah, I think with Terrorblade banned out and Timber already banned out, I think the one that I look towards is really that Beastmaster. We could also maybe see OG go for the offlane Enigma possibility.
That's a good one. It's just like you can't pick like Visage or something, right? Who is a
No.
laning hero. That's the complete opposite end of the spectrum.
Yeah, I think you want to have some hero that is more self-sufficient pretty early on. Visage is fine, but he needs level 6 first, and that's a lot of babysitting that a Nyx just doesn't really provide.
Yeah.
Dragon Knight banned out from Gaming Gladiator, some more focus on the carry. Banned the Dawnbreaker as well.
Dawn Nyx sounds absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, there's also a part where they can't pick Nyx, or can't pick Dawnbreaker because of the Nyx.
True.
Nyx is so good at canceling Dawnbreaker ulti immediately, so Gaming Gladiators realizing if they can't have it, just remove it and don't let OG get their hands on it.
Nobody can. Who do we want to ban here? Again, this slot, I always say Medusa, but let's see what OG could ban out, like the Alchemist or something.
Or Murta, still.
Murta, yeah.
Murta could be a good remove. They're going to take out the Doom.
And pick the Alchemist.
Okay, yeah. Ban Doom, take Alch. It's a common 1-2 punch. Now you don't have that heal prevention.
I tasted the Alchemist in the air. I knew there was something there.
Yeah. Alch definitely not a bad pick to open up with here. Get yourself your carry before too many of them are taken out. Gonna be interesting to see how Gaming Gladiators address this. Alchemist is a formidable threat in this current patch, so they need to build a really strong lane and maybe even have a mid laner who can activate early and chase after Alchemist. Not allow him to get that free farm.
Is Bristle a hero that we usually see picked like to try and deal with Alch in lane and game?
Yeah, it's a pretty common lane matchup since Alchemist takes a lot of physical damage early game, doesn't have that much armor, and Bristle generally does really well in that. So it's a potential that they put like Bristle over on Ace.
Oh, I could have like Bristle Tusk or something again. When you said the Muerta's still out there as well. I've got plenty of options. The Primal Beast, though.
Okay, Primal Beast makes a lot of sense as well. He's it's like one step down from Timbersaw against Alchemist. It's not really Timbersaw level amazing against him, but it is a lot of damage. And now you have a hero who can lead the way. Definitely good at hunting the Alchemist with the Onslaught chasing after him.
Yeah, it feels like every hero in Dota now has... Like, we've had this mobility creep for a while, where everyone's got some kind of gap close. Like, the Primal Beast, we've got Storm Spirit, all these heroes very popular in the meta, just get on top of people.
Yeah.
And there is the Muerta with the Primal Beast as your off lane, most likely.
Makes a lot of sense. When you see the Pugna, it feels like Murta is always soon to follow. Such a nice combo, the two of them. And having silence against Alchemist and against Nyx is not a bad deal for Gaming Gladiators. Wonder what OG want as their POS 5. Is it just going to be something like the Shadow Demon? Shadow Demon, pretty good for ulting the Primal Beasts. You can also prevent the Decrepify, and Disruption could be a great saving tool to have for Alchemist. Try and keep him alive. Feels almost weird that he's still available and not touched.
That's very true. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see them bang out the SD right now. Like Shadow Demon, like that list of heroes that kind of counter Primal Beast in lane and in game, it just got shorter and shorter over the past couple of years. We used to have Crystal Maiden, Oracle, Shadow Demon. And it's like, okay, they all still do well against him, but Maiden and Oracle just are not meta heroes at all. They seem unplayable. So it's just SD is right up at the top of the list.
Yeah. I think Shadow Demon Beastmaster looks pretty fantastic for them.
Willow, maybe?
Yeah, Willow is a good substitute if you don't want to play the SD into this. Willow is amazing as Primal Beast. One of the best win rate matchups, I think. You have so many disables. Very good for stopping Primal Beast chasing someone.
And then it also gives you a hero that has like kill threat and ability. Oh my god. Okay. I said I'm playable, and I don't know, am I going to stand corrected here if OG win this game?
The Crystal Maiden. Yeah, CM is not a very common hero anymore, but she is a strong lane combo with Alchemist. I'll give it that. It's level 2, you have a good power spike. Double nuke, you have acid spray plus unstable concoction, and you can have double nuke from CM. That is very, very strong early on. And if Alchemist just gets by the first few levels in a decent way, it can work out. Definitely, again, OG with a uncommon pick though. I still feel SD would have been a more reliable choice.
Yeah. Agree. It's one of these days where I'm just saying heroes and they're getting picked, apparently.
I guess.
What do
They're
you
listening in on our comms.
What do you want to what do you want to see next? Techie's time.
Yeah, can you call for Juggernaut? That'd be great.
Oh, the Watson Jug. Hell yeah.
It's
Let's see
amazing
it.
here. Earth Spirit, though, not too much to say about that. Just a really good mid hero for OG coming in. Get some
Early
silence.
Storm?
Stun. Yeah, Storm is common pick against Earth Spirit. Could also go Shaker. Different routes that you can go. Gaming Gladiators first gonna open up with the carry.
It does leave a couple of bans now, though. For OG to remove those mid lane heroes.
Medusa, incredibly common carry against Alchemist. And that matchup is nice. The Minus Armor doesn't really threaten you because of the Mana Shield and how that interacts. But there is a Nyx. Nyx is actually pretty good against Medusa if he gets to hit her.
5 seconds remaining.
In a weird way. Come in and take away all the mana.
Radiant team back.
At least it's not like the old days of mana burn, right?
Yeah.
That was some nasty stuff.
They ban out the Anti-Mage. Makes a lot of sense. Don't want to leave in the big carry counter. Because they could still throw this Alchemist towards the offlane or even put offlane Anti-Mage. So
10
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
And then if there's a chance you're picking Storm and Medusa on the same team,
5
yeah,
seconds.
you don't want to hear him there.
yeah, 100%. You do not want to deal with it.
Back.
Especially,
Gaming
I mean,
Gladiators-
even for the backline. If you're a Pugna, you don't want to see AM.
True. He's still highest int gain in the game, right? Pugna?
Should be. I think it's still 5.2. I don't think they changed it.
Massive. And then for OG, you were still looking at a Beastmaster as the last pick.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's what I was looking towards. I wonder if there's something that's more appealing now that you see the safe lane from Gaming Gladiators. You see the Medusa. So trying to think a little bit if there's something specific they want. They could just have a, we've seen some success from the Racer. Could see offlane Racer with the static link onto Medusa, just Hunter. Racer does really well against the Primal Beast as well. That's something to be said.
Yeah. And then magic damage into Muerta and Pugna, who are trying to protect against physical. Always handy to have.
Question is if that's what Whisper wants to play though, or if there's something else they wants to play. They ban out the Darkseer.
And the Darkseer. Oh, and they pick... Oh, but they don't know what the matchup is. They just pick Huskar like that?
I mean, they kind of know. They think it's Earth Spirit, right? They
Oh, right,
suspect
of
the Earth
course.
Spirit is hard locked mid.
I'm
So, I mean, Earth Spirit against Huskar is unplayable.
10 seconds.
Question is if OG have it in them to flex it in any way, or if they just say, screw it, go Earth
Suck it
Spirit
up.
mid. Yeah, this is where you get creative. Like, do you wanna maybe put Earth Spirit off lane? Is it possible? And send someone else mid? Because Huskar Earth Spirit is a devastating lane. The question is if offlane Nyx Earth Spirit is good enough to justify doing anything about it, though.
And who do you put mid? And do you have enough time to think about this? Sniper!
Oh, they're doing
Are they
it.
doing it?
Yeah, they're swapping it up. So they're sending Sniper mid, 23 Savage on the carry Alchemist, and there's going to be an offlane Earth Spirit. Yeah. Quick reaction from 9. 9 said, I do not want to play Earth Spirit against the Huskar, guys. Give me Sniper. Give me something I can
Sniper.
play.
Just pick Sniper. Just pick Sniper. Just pick Sniper. I know there's a couple of people in the OG Discord that get flamed whenever they want Sniper to come up, but it's their dream. It's the 9 Sniper against the Huskar mid. Whisper, right, I want to see Whisper Earth Spirit. Has he played this before, and has he had success on it?
I'm sure he knows what he's doing on it. It's fine. And I trust in the Sniper. This is 9 Sniper. He played it before. He has a lot of experience on it. It's great against Medusa. Medusa face as a Sniper, because the one thing Sniper doesn't want is heroes who close the distance to you and jump you. Medusa doesn't do that until she's like 6 long.
No pro games for Whisper on Earth
So
Spirit.
this is
As
the
far as-
debut.
As far as I can see. As far
Yeah.
as I can see. Let's have a look at his pub games.
Well, No time like the present to get involved in Earth Spirit.
I mean,
Please
it's
tell
one
me
of
he
those-
has more than like 10 games on it.
I should hope so.
It's fine. Earth Spirit is a simple hero. You just put down a rock, roll around, kick something, you know. What's the worst that can happen?
Earth Spirit, 9 games, 33% win rate
Is that all?
in his pubs.
Oh god. Wow. Okay, well.
This could get interesting. I mean, is Earth Spirit still that super giga, like, hero-specific skill hero? Can you get away with just, like, feeling it out?
you can kind of get away with it, but it's still definitely a hero you want to have a general read for. So this is a big test to Whisper. And they did screw him over by sending Earth Spirit his way and saying, you know, I need a different mid-hero. So big eyes on Whisper. Let's see if he can have a good debut. 33% in his pubs, but he can make that 100% in his pro games now.
That's true. I mean, if I'm wrong, if you find a game where he's played it, send it to me on Twitter or wherever, because I cannot find Whisper Earth Spirit.
I've never seen Whisper play Earth Spirit, man. I'm gonna be honest.
This is gonna be cool. One way or another. What the? Yep, 9 sniper in that mid lane, gonna be facing off against the Quinn Huskar. OG doing some big switch ups to try and dodge that matchup with the Earth Spirit. So Earth Spirit Nyx up against what? Medusa Pugna. Then it's Primal Beast Muerta versus Alchemist Maiden. Huskar versus Sniper. This is a Dota 2 video game with a lot of very funny heroes.
It certainly is. And Sniper versus Huskar is a pretty good matchup for Sniper. It's not amazing. It's not like unplayable for the Huskar, but it is rather tough. And he doesn't have the burst build on Sniper, so he can triple shrapnel with the scatter shot and very quickly deal a lot of damage. And that becomes a problem once the Huskar starts dropping his HP down. If you go low HP and then you get triple shrapnel, you're usually dead.
Yeah. That could be a good one for 9. OG currently smoked up as 4. Sniper, the one just showing himself in that mid lane if anyone comes up the staircase. The line drawn there. OG wanting to swing up to the top runes.
Yeah. They do have alchemists, so they want to try and get as many bounty runes as possible, trying to play for at least 3 runes if they can.
The battle begins.
Looks like they're just gonna go for the body block on the creep wave.
23 Savage,
2 for 2.
preemptively channeling the stun.
Yeah. Sentry gonna miss here for Celery, not finding the D ward.
2 for 2 bounty runes. Easy as you like.
We'll have to keep an eye a little bit on the mid lane and see if Quinn can somehow outplay 9 on his sniper. But I am more interested in Whisper on his Earth Spirit and his debut.
Well, it's not often we see offlane Earth Spirit in general. Like,
No.
are we still going to see like Tread's Blade Mail, or do we go back to like Earn Spirit Vessel kind of style?
It's just Tread's Blade Mail BKB, I think he's gonna go for, most likely. He's getting clicked a lot by Watson, though. Of course, Nyx already looking to go for some creep wave pulling.
Classic Nick. Block camp, put your body in the way, drag waves around. Well, down at bottom, Tofu much above first with a blood grenade and a concoction, and killed by 23 Savage. X-Nova turning to meet his Primal Beast, and a good start from OG.
Yeah, on level 1 already. Level 2 is when I expected them to have the power spike and find some kills down bottom, but looking for that kill already on level 1. Getting it.
It's going well for them already. And 9 having a good time, kind of peeping away. X-Nova does die bottom. He was kind of low resources. Kind of wanted to reset and come into lane anyway, so not a massive deal there. And we'll come into babysit 23 Savage shortly.
Yeah, got run down by the Murta. So that gives her a chance to walk up and block the camp. But CM comes back to a lane with full mana, so not the worst thing for him. Mid lane starting to get a little bit tougher for Quinn as well. Sniper starting to rack up some denies. 10 and 11 and 4 now against 7 and 0.
Just need to watch that top lane though. Whisper Earth Spirit, is he casting spells? Is he getting stuff done?
I mean, for now, it's just getting clicked. It's the double range lane again. Double melee into double range. not easy for him, taking a lot of harassment from the Medusa. Nyx is doing the best he can, just pulling creeps, but we both know how weak Nyx is in laning stage. He doesn't really provide much.
No, at least dragging it into Whisper so we can get something from it. What? Earth Spirit skill build is usually like skipping silence, right? You just go maxing your first 2 spells.
Yeah.
That's going to be a big indicator. If Whisper levels silence, it's like, oh dear.
No, he's not going to level it on level 3. Like, maybe you put a point in level 4, but usually you just skip it for quite a while. Not really any need for it on this lane. He just needs maxed out Boulder Smash so he can start farming a little bit faster, because this lane is tough for him, so he needs a way to come back.
Well, not a total disaster, but Gaming Gladiator is definitely pulling out ahead slightly with their cores. In terms of last hits anyway, but that net worth lead, kind of deceiving with the Alchemist down here. Building up a bit of net worth for himself.
Yeah, but he's enjoying a pretty good time. Not getting the most CS as Ace and Topher are dealing damage to him whenever he gets close. Well, nice pushback. That could be a kill.
And Alchemist down bottom is getting trampled on. 23 Savage dead to the Primal Beast. Tofu and Ace moving on to X-Nova. And Crystal Maiden, a bit of heal coming out. A few more hits from Tofu who's going to finish the job though. Even chucks their dead shot at her.
That's beautiful. Double kill for them there. Taking down 2. Not losing anything as well, as Ace has 11 magic stick charges still. Pretty ready to fight the Alchemist again.
I can stick around and keep whacking him. Kind of bullying and pressuring this bottom safe lane. Keep the Alchemist on his toes for as long as possible. No real chance for anyone to like go and stack or anything. You can't build up the jungle yet because you need to continually play these lanes.
Yeah, X-Nova is just going to pull bottom lane to try and get it back, realizing that being far out on lane against the Primal Beast and Murta is just basically a death sentence. Very difficult to get away when they chase you and push you back. So resetting the lane. Meanwhile, Whisper has a huge creep wave coming in top. He wants all this farm.
Yeah, are you going to snipe one of them? That's exactly what you need as the Earth Spirit. And get to your level 6. Max out that Boulder Smash. And look for potential rotations. Like, watching this Huskar just sit on like 100 HP the entire laning phase, you would love to have someone come in and be an irritant. And right now, the Nyx
Ari is sneaking about, leeching his experience right now, taking some away.
Walked past the die ward, so I think Quinn knows that he's kind of wandering around in the area. Not really caring too much about it. A nice bit of Radiant Vision, of course, just keeping tabs on Quinn completely.
Sniper is getting his level 6 by killing the creep wave, and with the help of Nyx, could take out the level 5 Huskar. Scans out the Nyx.
Scan on scan. And 23 Savage scans the Muerta down bottom. So both Alchemist and Huskar, they know that danger is lurking. Yeah, Alchemist runs away from a Mud Golem camp, which usually he'd stick around and farm. Felt that the danger was imminent.
Yeah, CM even making a move towards mid, realizing shutting down a Huskar's laning stage is a good way to try and set up a nice mid game for your team.
Alchemist.
Rune top.
Who's going to get it? And Sniper looks like he's the closest one to it.
Just right now, laying in damage to his tower. Dropping pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's fighting over this tier 1. And Huskar's farming large camp. Pugna and Muerta kind of in the shadows here, waiting for a moment to maybe force OG back. Ari does see the DD rune, and X-Nova getting shot at by Tofu.
And Murta definitely winning the support trade. X-Nova doesn't really want a 1v1 fight. He wants to join in for this kill on mid. With the DD rune, they're making a play for the tower.
And honestly, like, best case scenario for Gaming Gladiators is just
Diving
deny the
bottom and
tower.
Alchemist.
They are. Concoction channeled. Silence. Causing some issues. The dead shot. Ow, he gets the deny, though. It was, like, good from Gaming Gladiators. Too good, in fact, as it allows 23 Savage to deny himself.
He does deny himself, but that is horrible for him. Still dying with the creep wave under tower. All these creeps being missed. And Ace very, very happy to get the lane back. Reset in a good position.
And the last remaining seconds of this DD rune. Looks like 9 wants to try and use it to play to bottom. Chases out Tofu's Muerta. I realizes there's no more targets to run at. We'll hit some creeps. As X-Nova and 23 Savage can't really keep up with Celery. What is that?
Yeah, he has a high ground ward.
310
He's
move
juking.
speed Maiden against 425 Pugna? Good luck.
Yeah, he's way too fast. He's sticking around stealing Alchemist's farm. Getting pinged here by 23. He's like, what the hell, my creeps?
Spooky, scary skeletons.
Meanwhile, Nyx finding a little bit of solo experience on mid while the sniper was making his move around. This level 6 could not come soon enough. He's so big for ganking down the Huskar, who's trying to work on his armlet. This is normally when you want to have armlet complete in a good lane. You want to have it like 7 or maybe 8 minutes for Huskar. So the fact that he doesn't have it yet is indicative of, yeah, was not an easy lane. He is forced to jungle. Losing tower early is also a big blow to him. Normally it's the other way around. Huskars want to push.
Well, here come the 2 supports, though, from Gaming Gladiators. Killing off X-Nova. Whisper is here with level 6, though, with the Magnetize onto Tofu. They turn and get a kill for 23 Savage. And Whisper's first rotation paying off. Protection of the Alk and a kill. But they just... Celery is such a nuisance down here, hiding in the trees.
Yeah, he's really using that high ground cliff wards to the full extent, just staying in the area. And he could even start blasting into a tower. He has so much mana.
With a hunting Huskar here. 9 invis. Ari with a blood grenade. Yeah. Not wanting to fully commit for it as they see the TP rotation from Tofu.
Wow, that was very respectful to back out. Huskar does
Bottom.
not have armlet yet.
Alchemist is dying. The decrep into trample damage with Watson's rotation. And this Watson has been that crouching tiger, hidden Medusa, farming away for 9 minutes, suddenly pops through the twin gate, top of the net worth, and a very scary situation for OG now. Yes, you've dealt with a Huskar. You've moved around this Earth Spirit to the off lane, and you've found ways to make it work, but what's your answer to Watson?
Yeah, what's your answer to Watson? And how are you going to save your Alchemist from this? He's having a horrible laning stage, not level 6 yet, struggling to get back into the game, and I don't see too many stacks being made for him yet. No stacks on the Ancient area. No real small camps either for him to enjoy.
Man, nobody's had a chance. Everyone's had to play the lanes, manipulate creep waves. Ari's been roaming around looking for any little bit of information he can. Still need level 6 on this Nyx.
Well, Queen gets ulted, but he's going to be fine. Does not die.
Yeah, he's good. And OG kind of rallying around the sniper. I mean, playing around the strongest hero on the
Nyx
map makes so
chasing.
much sense. Carapace, Vendetta, and the kill. Ari takes down the Huskar, and the stun on Celery could open things up if they can get a shrapnel or a... never mind. Celery's far too quick. Bottom lane, though. Alchemist. Chemical Rage is going, popped his stick, and he does skip away from Ace and Tofu. For now.
He's fine this time, finally surviving one of these attempts on his life. But Quinn not having the tempo as well that he wants. The Nyx Vendetta is one annoying thing for him to deal with. Actually killed himself on the spike carapace. What? That's a kill? I did not think Pugna was low enough, but...
Nine's got it in him.
Yeah. He does have a lot of auto attack damage with a Spark Courage as well. Adding up.
And OG showing signs of life here in game 2. Little pokes back, but yeah, again, that fear that the Alchemist doesn't hit his timing is always there. And I do like what I'm seeing from Ace Primal Beast, right? Not going for that kind of blade mail, BKB, stats and tanking. His Blink Rush to get on top of this sniper is going to be so important.
I think so, for sure. And even chasing Alchemist before he gets the Radiance Blink is just one more tool to get on the Alchemist, run after him, and keep him low net worth. And Ace off to a great start. So, side lanes are going very well for Gaming Gladiators. That's one thing they can lean on. Quinn clearing up some Ancients to try and get back into the game.
Yeah, recovery time for Huskar. Seeds of Serenity and Armlet keeping him topped up. Making sure that he walks away from the ranged attacks before toggling.
Yeah, don't want to randomly die to Ancients. Would be bad to waste any of your free farm timing. And Ari doing what we normally see Ari do on Nyx as well. He is one of the Nyx players who doesn't go for Dagon. He likes going for that first item. Big smoke move for Gaming Gladiators. They don't want a Crystal Maiden only, but they're going to have to settle for it.
That's all they'll find.
X-Nova put himself in a position where he was the one being caught.
23 Savage is like, thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, protecting him this time.
Gets to hit some creeps. Sniper maybe a little exposed, though. Ace goes back in, but Ari's here with a great stun. Turning and hitting into Ace with a shrapnel and the right clicks. It started to look pretty hairy for Gaming Gladiators, especially with Whisper arriving, but doesn't land his kick. Celery
Rolling in.
getting rolled on, or rolled towards, but Whisper's now stuck on the high ground.
Oh no,
Silent
not
Start
like this.
Completely caught out, misses a couple of spells, and Whisper, tragic end to his initiation plans.
Oh, what an awful place to be stuck against the Murta calling. Not being able to juke and just getting repeatedly silenced. Medusa making active moves here. Could just be farming, but Watson realizing that this game, you know, Huskar having a bit of a tough early game, he's choosing to activate a bit of Medusa, making moves. Still has the 13-minute Manta Style. Fantastic timing for himself.
Immediately queues up the Butterfly, of course, against this Sniper and Alchemist.
Yeah, stock standard item builds. That's what you want. A lot of damage and a lot of survivability.
And it feels like one of the rare times now, 23 Savage going straight for the Relic rather than the Talisman first.
Yeah, usually we do see the survivability increase from the Talisman of Evasion, but he's mainly being ganked by Ace on his Primal Beast, and Evasion doesn't really save you against him. So it kind of makes sense to just go for the Relic, try and farm faster.
Yeah, buff up your damage.
Huskar being targeted again.
Jumped on by Whisper, Ari, and peeped out by 9. Again, a good catch. As Ari Nyx Assassin just setting up, making the calls to keep on going, and this smoke gank to connect with 23 Savage down bottom could both protect the Alchemist and maybe even get a kill. But it looks like Gaming Gladiators, they've felt something coming. Tofu and Ace have already started backing up. Well, they might still get a catch on this Murta, though.
Leaving the area. Nyx, meanwhile, just gonna clear some of the big creeps. This is just a shielding move to try and allow the Alchemist to get some farm. Meanwhile, the Sniper sitting over at the Ancients, farming over there.
Radiant Scan missed. Whisper kind of pinged out where Tofu was as the Watcher did get picked up. Through the Twin Gate now to move into where 9 has set up to push the Tier 1 up north.
Yeah, I think they could easily take down this tower if they move enough people. Alchemist's starting to farm his way over there as well. Even though Quinn is not having the fastest start this game, I think him just farming Ancients over and over, and the fact that Medusa is having such a good game, I don't think Gaming Gladiators are too unhappy about their situation here.
No, and the fact that Ace and Tofu are kind of just being this two-man roaming death squad, it feels perfectly fine for them. They're just pressuring, kind of keeping the enemy at bay. Yes, they're losing Huskar here and there with 3 4-man rotations from OG, right? They need the numbers, and that's what they're going to use here to get it onto Celery. Look for the Pugna kill, but he decreps and drains. X-Nova the first to die. Ace and Celery in trouble now, though, as Ari comes in with a nice stun to peep him down with 9 again, assassinating 2 in a row.
That is such a nice move, and that was the big connection from Whisper, going in first with that Spirit Vessel. So not going for the Blade Mill, instead choosing to counter the Huskar a little bit extra. And even against these other heroes, removing some of the healing potential from the life drain. Adding more damage to his goal as well.
Feels like such a Whisper thing to do. Just buy a Spirit Vessel on any hero he plays.
Yeah, extra damage was not the love. Still going back for the Blade Mill next, it seems. Yeah. So opting not to rush for that BKB.
It was like, if you don't know what the hero does, you buy an item, you know what the item does, right?
I'm sure he knows what it does. He just played a lot against it. He's not used to being the one clicking the buttons.
Yeah.
But he's gonna make a move towards top lane now. Medusa is farming that area. Don't know if they can reasonably kill her. Maybe with Vendetta and Sniper laying into her, but he's backing away anyway. Watson playing safe. Quinn really just put on his headphones and said, like, don't talk to me until I have my BKB. He's chilling right now. He wants BKB this game. This game is too scary without it.
Disable all incoming chat.
Yeah. He's just vibing in the triangle right now.
It's probably saying, chill guys. Cover me a little bit here. Play down bottom. Let the Medusa farm up. Alchemist playing a catch-up game onto this Medusa. Not a great sign from OG, but They have recovered from a poor laning stage. And 23 Savage is about to hit pretty nice timing here with that Radiance Blink.
Yeah, definitely a good timing to start looking for moves. They have pretty aggressive heroes with Nyx, Blink on the Alchemist, and then Earth Spirit can go in. Oh, 23 Savage being eyed up. Just the 2 supports, but Primal Beast is behind. Could have come in.
Still has that ward pretty deep there. But yeah, Ace, no real intentions of swinging in behind them.
Yeah, similarly, he's also working on his BKB, so they understand that they need this item against Earth Spirit, against Nyx, even against CM. And Butterfly, 1400 gold off now for Medusa, so the timing is coming for Gaming Gladiators. He's got to line up pretty well. The BKB just completed on the Huskar.
I mean, 9 Snipers had a good first 20 minutes, but this is where he's got to start kind of being on his toes, right? The sudden change in expectations from being this hidden, unkillable hero that keeps people with Assassinate to all of a sudden there's blinks and BKBs to gap close on you.
Pugna,
like Celery.
trying to get away.
You're going to feel the pain here from the Earth Spirit and Nyx Assassin. Ari lurking and waiting.
He really did, huh? He waited for the last moment there, and he's like, okay, I'll hit.
You thought?
Didn't want to waste it.
Celery, you thought? Not happening.
Let him think he's gonna get away.
Oh, they pinged the Medusa. They saw Watson there, who already popped Manta style. 23 Savages in with a concoction. Silence in the kick. And not going to do the trick there as the Stone Gaze gets used to disengage.
Pretty big to force the Medusa ulti. This might give them an opportunity to go for a Roche play even. Or push a tower. In fact, Medusa doesn't have her ulti. It's not the most important spell, but gives a chance for him to think about options. Looks like they're just gonna keep farming. Alchemist wants more items. Sniper went back for a Maelstrom after the Hurricane Pike. Next up, he wants to get a Shard.
Yeah.
Prioritizing mobility.
I guess that's the point I was trying to get to. Was that the Snipers kind of had a chill game, right? But now you're looking at Blinks and BKBs. Huskar's going for Blink next as well. You need this, you know, kick to save you, Hurricane Pike and Shard to save you, all these disengaged tools just to stay, you know, at arm's reach away from the Huskar and Primal Beast as best as you can.
Yeah, definitely. Like I mentioned in the draft phase, Sniper just does not want to get close to anybody. So having the Shard is super high value. Shard plus Hurricane Pike, and he should be pretty fine as long as he doesn't get stunned up. But the disables aren't that big on the side of Gaming Gladiators. As they take out Tormentor together, see Medusa dropping in mana very quickly. Gives the Shard over to Pugna.
And Quinn gets scouted there by Ari. Came in behind, looking to see if they can find a fight after that Tormentor take.
Oh, the Sniper ulti. Celery.
Well, they saw
he was
him.
just in vision for a while.
A high grand vision up there, yeah. And now Quinn forced to BKB, trying to turn and fight. Back onto Whisper as Ari disengaged. Pugna buys back. Concoction thrown, but the BKB's still there. Now the move in from the Primal Beast, but the Carapace cancels out his initiation. Pulverized down. And it looks like Gaming Gladiators buying back and reacting to OG, who have like very wheezily found a way in and out of this fight. X-Nova might still get caught here, but a slow Crystal Maiden turns and slows them down in turn with the Crystal Nova, and it looks like their gap closed with Ace. It should be enough to get on top of her. Does get the trample down, but OG again returning fire. Nearly blowing up Celery, the dieback on the Pugna, gone for a minute. And Gaming Gladiators, now it's their turn to retreat. Whisper's holding that front line, bullying them back with the Spirit Vessel charges and saying, you want to come at us? Let's see what you've
No
got.
BKB on Huskar. This is a dangerous fight for them if they want to take it.
The Concoction's
Nyx is
channeled.
scouting.
They're jumping in, but Ace has the BKB to dodge it out. Chemical Rage is not ready for this Alchemist, and
Huskar's
that's
dead.
a problem. 23 Savage has died. Ari's gone in, and he's going to feed away his life. Whisper's trying with a Magnetize to roll back in onto Watson and do what he can. Ari does come back in. He didn't die. Sticks around with the Carapace to return a bit of damage back onto them, and a Whisper, apparently with the help of 9, is able just to bring down Watson. How did that happen?
It was 9 coming in from the top lane, or top side there, not being focused by anybody. Perfect situation for a Sniper, just laying in some shots here and there, getting a lot of damage done. And that fight worked out really well for OG, largely because the BKB was on cooldown on the Huskar. He just got taken down immediately. Even though you get to kill an Alchemist, it looked good, but Medusa kind of deep and didn't really have enough support from her team.
Damn it. Once that pulverizes down, they don't have any stuns. Dead shot, yeah, but
Yeah.
nothing to stop this Earth Spirit just continually rolling deep in onto you.
And Whisper, I gotta say, if this is his first pro game on Earth Spirit and he only has 9 games on Earth Spirit on his pub profile, that's pretty crazy, man. He's delivering. He's 2-1-6, connected very well in that fight as well. And he did a nice little play on rolling in on Pugna immediately as the dive came in on the tier 1 tower. Went on the Pugna, kicked him in, quickly took him down.
It's like there's some things that, you can't teach. You've got to learn. That mentality of an offlaner to just go in is something that Whisper has down pat. He knows that you just go in. Doesn't matter what spells I've got, what hero I'm playing. I've got a Spirit Vessel. I see a target, and I'm going to start this fight for my team. That mentality, so important for OG here in this game.
Smoke up now with Alchemist's BKB completed. Also a smoke on the side of Gaming Gladiators. They're holding the high ground.
Smoke break.
Connecting on CM.
X-Nova the first point of contact. Getting blown up by Quinn and Watson and Ace. He's found a way to get onto this Alchemist with the BKB pulverized. Sniper, though, can stand his ground, putting a bit of damage back in onto him. While in the back lines, Tofu's died to Ari. The sneaky Nyx found a nice backstab, but 23 Savage a little isolated. Has the concoction going, needs to launch it out to kill off Quinn now as Whisper rolled in to take down Celery, and Watson yet again is left stranded. No one to help the Medusa, and OG, they're running over their opponents here. Gaming Gladiators, how do they get Watson out of here? Ace has tried, but he can't do a damn thing, and you're out of mana on the Medusa for a 5-man wipe. OG, do it!
So crazy how they take that fight. The fight looked like it might start out in a good way for Gaming Gladiators, getting the first pick off and chasing deeper, thinking they can lock on, but we see the mobility. Sniper with a Hurricane Pike and the Shard, repositioning over and over. Gets tipped here from Whisper. He baited them very, very deep, and meanwhile, Ari sneaking around there, getting the pick off on the back line. They just bit by bit took apart Gaming Gladiator, kind of kicking the legs out underneath them throughout that fight.
Those tips have got to be from the last 15 seconds of that draft, right, where they made that swap. Asking,
Yeah.
Whisper, will you play... Nine is saying, pick me Sniper. Whisper, can you play Earth Spirit? Sure, I can play anything. Just let's do it. And Ari tipping him, saying, it's your first game and you're doing freaking amazing.
Yeah, they definitely did the right thing there. A lot of teams would probably just have said, well, you're going to have to play it, just play Earth Spirit against Huskar, it'll be fine. It's not fine, it's never fine, it never will be fine. But instead, sending 9 mid on Sniper, he's now 6-0-6, hasn't died a single time, having a fantastic game for himself. And the rest of his team as well. I'm looking at Ari, 3-0-11. I spoke about the Ari Nyx, man. We wanted it. We wanted to see him get to play this. This is arguably his best hero after Batrider. I think Batrider is his absolute best hero. And then Nyx, he is just so damn good at finding these moments.
It really is spectacular. Forget Dagon. Force Staff and Glimmer Cape.
Yeah, he's the type of Nyx who trusts his team to do the damage. He's just here to provide the scouting information. Running around and then setting up for his team as well.
And now
And it's honestly more enjoyable to watch because it's not, I don't know, it's less cheesy and more orchestrated together with his team.
it's cerebral, right?
Yeah. An intellectual playing Nyx.
Yeah. And now we're looking at a 10k lead from OG, kind of materializing out of that last fight. A couple of people on some big sprees, Aegis in the hands of the Alchemist. Building some nice momentum here as they shove into tier 2 towers. And Ari just keeps spamming this chat wheel line over and over again. Gaming Gladiators, you've picked this Huskar, you've got this Medusa, some meta heroes for yourselves, and comfort picks for Gaming Gladiators being undone by an offlane Earth Spirit and a mid Sniper.
Yeah, big to mention that they now have Shard as well on the Nyx, so he has the break on his attack when he comes out of Vendetta, taking away the magic resistance of the Huskar. And OG coming in with a high ground push.
It feels like moments ago we were saying, how do they deal with Watson? And now, Watson, he's third in net worth.
Yeah, the fights just haven't worked out at all. Every fight he has joined, he's just either died or had to run away. And Gaming Gladiators, they don't really run away and disengage that easily. Having a Huskar and a Medusa pretty immobile heroes. So if you don't win these team fights, it costs them so much.
It's like, do you think Watson needs BKB against this magnetized Spirit Vessel? He's only got one Dispel from the Manta.
I think he wants BKB. I think he needs like He needs to buy Skadi. I think it's the correct
Yeah.
thing. And then perhaps go Disperser or something. Like, he needs to still ramp up his damage as well. That's the problem.
It's like he needs more dispels, but yeah, you're right. He needs more damage at the same time.
Yeah, it's the everlasting core conundrum. Meanwhile, Huskar is farming over on the Radiant side, finding some Ancients. He's building towards an Aghanim Scepter. He has the idea that he can become Axe. Build Blink, build Aghanims. He basically has Blink Call. A single target.
I'm Legion Commander.
Yeah. Oh no. Their Spear is coming for you, Quinn.
Oh boy. Whisper rolls in. Quinn BKB TPs.
Yeah.
See ya.
Get out of there. That gives a little bit of safety now for OG as well. That, okay, we can take fights. Huskar is not ready to join a fight, and Alchemist just playing with confidence, having Aegis in hand already. This could just be a moment for them to try a high ground push. Full MKB on Sniper, by the way.
Oh, wow. I guess this Butterfly Medusa, that's huge. Yeah, kind of skipped over the shard, not feeling like he's needed it in these last couple of fights because of how well Ari and Whisper have done to just break vision, open things up.
Yeah, he had it queued up earlier, so actually I thought he had it one of the fights, but opted to go back for it. Again, a pick. Salary, they know he doesn't have buyback as well. It's going to be up in just a few seconds.
Tier 3 taking a lot of damage, though. A minute left on Aegis. Sniper now gets to hit into it. And OG cracked the first Tier 3.
23
Watson
Savage.
trying to stand here and hit 23 Savage, but it's like tickling. Chemical Rage, it's wearing off, so now it's time to step back a little bit.
Just tanking that Medusa. Medusa does not have the best single target damage. She does have a Skadi, but Alchemist still quite tanky with the Assault Cuirass and Elven Tunic. Difficult here to go through.
Okay, 23 Savage goes up to kill a sentry. Blinks away while the rest of the team were actually running down south.
So BKB is coming off cooldown in 5 seconds for Huskar. Looking for a move with this. Gaming Gladiators smoking out.
Quinn gets seen by 23 Savage.
Yeah. He also saw that that was a smoke. Not going to connect well with this.
And OG have the high ground. Terrain advantage. Dire Scan misses. This could give a false sense of security to Gaming Gladiators as they walk into the Nyx, immediately stunned up. Ace in trouble. The damage comes through so quick. Ace, is he going to die to this with a move forward from Whisper? Tries to magnetize and apply damage to him, but I don't know if that Spirit Vessel is enough. While 23 Savage spots Watson, moves in, the Manta out, and Medusa seems fine. OG spend a few spells there, and Gaming Gladiators don't lose anyone just yet, but Whisper wants another crack. Goes forward towards Tofu. Ari making his play, but the Glimmer Capes and disengage from Gaming Gladiators on the doorstep of their base. Enough to stay alive for now.
I think Gaming Gladiators should be happy they got out of that. I think the Manta dodge was critical for Medusa. If he didn't dodge that roll, he might have gotten chain stun, shrapneled up, and actually brought down. The MKB on Sniper is a serious threat to this Butterfly Medusa. Not as tanky as she wants to be. And again, Nyx just keeping tabs on them, walking next to them, kind of revealing the rotations coming out from Gaming Gladiators, allowing Sniper and Alchemist to farm without being worried. Huskar up top, looking for a jump onto a Sniper, but difficult to get there.
Oh, poor Tofu. Kicked around. Under the waiting arms of 23 Savage.
Game is now
Ari
11k lead.
Relentless with these chat wheel lines.
Nyx has the best chat wheel line at level 6 already, so might as well use it.
23 Savage looking for a bit more there.
Living up to his
hunting
name,
the
just
supports.
blinking into the enemy. No fear at all. Feels big and strong in 9, setting up to siege top lane.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're swinging here with a tanky Alchemist. Plenty behind them. And Ari has also found a snipe onto Celery as he went straight up high ground into that mid lane. OG pushing on 2 fronts. I mean, Gaming Gladiators can barely defend 1, never mind 2. I think... Did Huskar BKB TP? Because Whisper was hunting on the left-hand
He
side
did
there.
use BKB again. He doesn't have the Aghanims yet.
Ace is in.
Medusa blinked.
They're trying something. They're trying the element of surprise here to maybe get a catch on the Sniper or the Maiden or someone, anyone, but no, it's 23 Savage in the back who's slain Quinn. Dead for 60 with buyback available, but this might just be it, you know. Gaming Gladiators, they can't stand up against
Also needs to
OG.
run. Get back to safety. That was an attempt at a surprise play. They had Blink Dagger and Medusa, knew the Earth Spirit was on the other side of the map, so he tried to power play, just did not connect again. Demon Gladiators flailing and missing hard. OG now building a completely unstoppable lead. And
Super far
Medusa
ahead.
losing
Two
all
lanes
the
of barracks
mana.
to the good. Roll in from Whisper, missing on Celery this time. Rooted up and trapped in the calling as he does a pirouette and spins in the faces of his enemies. The Whisper, very bold maneuver as the rest of the squad just aiming for barracks. No buybacks used by Gaming Gladiators. They're just going to let the Mega Creeps come to them.
You can buy back all you want. You really can't win this fight, so I think Gaming Gladiators doing the right thing, just waiting it out. It's sad, though, that letting Mega Creeps happen at minute 33 is the correct play. Things just haven't worked out for them with the rotations, and so much of it comes back to scouting information. Constant advantage. This Nyx, I think he should not make it through the ban phase again. It's so devastating to their moves. Always being scouted out.
Yeah, he set up absolutely everything.
And it hasn't died a single time, right? Normally you see a support play like this, they end up dying a lot. But Ari is just unkillable. The Glimmer Force Staff, plus the free pathing when you use your Vendetta, it's just impossible to play against.
Yeah, usually it'd be like, 4, 8, and 13. Not 0.
Looking for a jump again. Anyone who shows themselves. Celery has been the unfortunate one quite a few times.
Game Gladiators smoking again inside their base. A jump from 23 Savage right onto Watson, though, unloading the damage through this chemical rage and the roll to stun him up. Watson
is
didn't get the
dropping.
Manta Dodge this time. Silence for now. The life drain trying to come back in with Quinn attacking into the Alk, but he can't stand there and fight him. That's it. Huskar dead. Buyback available, but they lose Celery as well. The Whisper Earthspirit trying to roll out of here with his BKB going. Does get turned on and a bit of damage thrown his way. 23 Savage and Ari, though, bully them back. Great Impale. Stunning up 2. Life Drain will not save you. And Celery gets absolutely slaughtered by this sniper. Peeping away, looking at Watson. Quinn is brought back to try and fight into 9, but it's not going to work out this time. Watson's gone and a 5-man, 6-man wipe. Gaming Gladiators get dumpstered in game 2 by OG.
Man, you gotta give so much cred to OG here for what they did. The last second reaction. They did not have much time on the draft to react to the Huskar last pick, but they said, you know what, we can counter it. 9 quickly just saying, give me snipe. Goes for a 10-0-11 score, and just beautiful play. And Whisper as well, I think probably the one who deserves the most props for the fact that he just said, okay, I'll take Earth Spirit. I never
100%
played
win
it,
rate.
but 100% win rate in Pro Dota now for him.
Beautiful stuff. I mean, game 1, you said kind of a draft win for Gaming Gladiators because maybe a slip up from OG, but then the complete reverse in game 2. Really just incredible intelligence to find that moment with... There was like 10 seconds left of that draft, and they were just like, bang,
Yeah.
pick me sniper, move Earth Spirit off lane. Wonderfully done. And then we get a game 3. I think what everyone wants to be watching OG against Gaming Gladiators. A game 3 in this elimination best of 3 series. 1 game separates them from that lower bracket final against Avulus for a chance to get to ESL One Bangkok. And man, I'm just so excited to see what we see next. What does Gaming Gladiators, think about this Huskar last pick? What do they want to change?
I mean, it was a second to last pick, right? The penultimate pick. I think Gaming Gladiators' strat was pretty good. They didn't expect OG to be so quick and versatile that they just swapped the Earth Spirit to the offlane. It was a wild move coming out from them. It's tough to say now. First game, OG kind of fell on their draft. Second game, Gaming Gladiators trying to cheese with the Huskar. I wonder what we're going to see game 3. I can't really tell you what's coming up, but I'm excited for it.
The mind games. That's what we're going to see. The mind games in the draft for sure. We'll take a quick break and come back with that final game of the series. I'll see you in a bit.
Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
level is rising. Mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Welcome back to the ESL One Bangkok close qualifiers for Western Europe as we get ourselves into Game 3 of this best of 3. It's a lower bracket, one last chance. One game separates these teams from that lower bracket final against Avalus to get themselves to ESL One Thailand Waga. Game 1, draft issues for OG. Game 2, draft genius from OG.
Definitely, that was some fantastic reaction by them towards the very end, fixing the draft after the Huskar comes in from Gaming Gladiators. Nine just knew exactly what he wanted, and Whisper, of course, we praised him during the game, but he deserves praising again. That was honestly really impressive considering we haven't seen him play Earth Spirit before. But they reacted very well, and I think they played the map in a beautiful way. Alchemist had a really, really tough early game, getting killed several times in lane, but they came down and made like a sweeping move to shield him, allow him to farm up, get his items, and 23 Savage, he came back into the game in a very big way.
Yeah, and they just managed to have these kind of covering moves with Nyx Assassin and Earth Spirit being the kind of bulwarks, right? Up at the front, scouting and tanking, with Sniper being that backline hero, which made it very difficult for, people like Ace, who did go for an early Blink Dagger to get the gap close on them, while Medusa and Huskar were just playing recovery the entire time. Now, I like this Pug Muerta support duo. It looks good in lanes, can look good in these team fights, but in this match in particular, it just felt super lacking because they didn't have follow-through catch. It was all on the Primal Beast, and if he failed or if there was saves from OG, it just all went down the drain very quickly.
I think we could have seen a completely different game had the Huskar gotten off to any decent start at all. But he didn't get to the point of being threatening at any time. He was mostly just farming, and he tried to get to the point of having Blink Aghanim Scepter to try and be able to jump in, lock down something like Sniper and kill him. But we never got to see that manifest. The Sniper 10-0-11 in that game. 9 just always at the right positioning, didn't get picked off a single time, and that's the problem as well. They didn't have continuous jump, as you mentioned. Primal Beast initiates, but how do you keep chasing this 9 who just runs backwards on Sniper and then turns around and shoots you?
Impossible. Multiple Force Staffs, the Shrapnel, the little grenade, concussive grenade shard from Sniper gets him away. And then this is all without mentioning, my biggest fumble during that draft was saying, going through the list of Primal Beast counters, Shadow Demon you talked about, looked good. And then I was like, yeah, well, we used to have Oracle, Crystal Maiden, but they're both unplayable. Ex-Nova just comes out, double middle finger, like, she said, what? Yep. Unplayable Maiden? What, such a strong lane with the Alchemist.
Yeah, the fact that they got a kill already on level 1 was very big, I think. Allowed them to get something there, but the bottom lane was still tricky. The Primal Beasts, together with the Muerta, was very oppressive, and Alchemist didn't have an easy time farming. But ultimately, Maiden, he did what he needed to do. He provided, some good meat wall in the front. He was often the first target. He tanked the smoke ganks. He was the one connecting and the smoke rotations when they smoked into each other. Ex-Nova just acting as a extra layer of vision. And of course, the big vision was Ari with a Nyx. Coming up, Gareth, let's head into the draft for game number 3, the final game in this series. One of these teams will advance and go next against Avalus, final slot to qualify.
Yeah, we've gone from an elimination series into an elimination game. Best of one time, basically, here to figure out who goes up against Avalus in that lower bracket final. And draft-wise, so far, Naga, Bat, Timber, Is it the Knicks from Gaming Gladiators?
Knicks.
That's what you want.
Knicks.
It's got to be.
Knicks.
Respect the Knicks. Because the other one was the Enchantress, which we were both talking during the break to each other, feeling more comfortable playing against an Ench than a Knicks.
I think so. At least going up against OG. Like, yes, they used the Enchantress as well, but I think Nyx is a bigger threat. They ban out the Medusa?
Okay.
Okay, very different approach in the first phase, banning out Medusa. That
And
does
then-
leave a lot of options on the table. I suppose they're saying if you take Nyx, we can take Ench, who's a very screening hero, and very quickly try and play power laning stage, whereas Nyx is a weak laning hero. Maybe they're trying to mind game OG. But I still think OG will be happy to play the Nyx. I don't think it matters.
Yeah, I think so. Ban the Luna and pick the Knicks.
Yeah.
I'm glad they didn't ban Rubik and pick Magnus.
Yeah, no, that I feel much happier seeing Ariel Nyx. It's just very natural hero for him. He's obviously super in tune with his hero and understanding where to play. And it is very similar to Batrider in many ways.
Although speaking of Rubik, he was a hero that was often used against Nyx with that, no damage stun, the instant catch on him. Is that something Gaming Gladiators can consider here?
I don't know. I don't think Rubik is high enough tier that I would want it against the Nyx. It can be okay, but I just would like to see, I don't know. I would like them to see them build something that can punish by having a setup into stun. So maybe just snag up, like, where's the Shadow Demon? We haven't been seeing SD getting any praise. No love from these teams. The SD with the disruption could set up for someone else to catch. That's a good start, having the Dragon Knight with the Dragon Tail.
DK comes out, and I guess this Nyx Assassin also covers against the Ench, so it's not really pickable by Gaming Gladiators either.
But DK
has been a big carry.
Yeah. DK also a very tanky hero against the Nyx, so very unlikely to be picked off that easily.
Gaming Gladiators did suffer a couple of DK losses against Liquid, but Team Liquid pulling out some big stops. And DK kind of paired with this Phoenix, Pugna, Enchantress. Doesn't really matter who the safe lane support is. The DK is always going to be able to farm.
Yeah,
It feels like he just never loses his lane.
No, DK is very difficult. I think the one hero who kind of pressures a DK is usually Timbersaw, but he's already banned out, so we're not going to see that. DK should be off to a decent start, as per usual. Question is, in my mind, what is Whisper going to play in this game? I sure didn't expect the Earth Spirit last game, so I guess anything is possible.
We're still waiting for like a Beastmaster or something, right? Did that just fly through both of these drafts completely untouched?
I believe it did. We didn't see
Yeah.
Beastmaster banned in the last game, did we?
No, we kept talking about it, and he just never got banned, never got picked.
Yeah, there were other priorities. We were expecting them to pick last pick off lane, but after the Huskar came in, they decided to, throw the Earth Spirit over there instead. So we may have seen the Beastmaster round out the draft, had things been different.
What could have been? Out goes the Invoker. Gotta focus on Quinn with the Invoker and Pangolier ban early on, and that's what we've been saying through the qualifiers. As series and as these brackets kind of play on, there are these heroes that go up the pecking order. Storm Spirit, definitely one that we've seen shift from like last pick into second phase, and Invoker, Pango, absolutely heroes that Gaming Gladiators would be happy just to be like, Quinn, that's yours.
Yeah, Invoker is looking fantastic overall. We've also seen Avalus using it a lot, who are waiting in the grand final, of course, of the lower bracket. But pretty much every team is happy to play it. It's just a solid laner. From level 3 and onwards, there are very few mid heroes who can lane against Invoker. Let's see what priority Gaming Gladiators have. Of course, OG banning the mid heroes, but Gaming Gladiators do have the ban and pick. See what they want to prioritize.
Yeah, it's not like they can do the Doom ban into Alk pick, but they might have to throw the Alk ban out there.
Yeah, maybe. It's the fact that Alchemist and Doom are still untouched. There's also Pugna in the pool. Yeah, we see the Murta get grabbed up by Gaming Gladiators. Definitely kind of hinting towards the Pugna-Murta combo. Not sure if you pick Pugna still. I think they would do well with one more catching hero instead of Pugna, just to be able to deal with Nyx. Because Ari was a big thorn in their side in the previous game, and you want to be able to catch him.
I mean, right now, do you steal the Pugna as OG, or do you think down a different line of, like, you know, Clockwork? I guess there's no Medusa, there's no Luna. It's like Clockwork Shadow Fiend. No,
It's Whisper
early on. Whisper's found his new hero.
They take the Enchantress now. OG, Earthspirit, and Ench. This is a nice active trio of heroes. The mid Earthspirit, the offlane Earthspirit and the two supports can obviously play together with each other.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, it worked in game 2.
5 seconds.
So it's going to be Ench 5, Nyx 4, and then we'll see where this Earthspirit goes. You know, jokes aside, could just be still that mid lane hero for 9.
And Ench is one of Vexnova's best heroes. He doesn't have like a huge amount of games on Chen and Ench. Yeah, he has a fair number, but his win rate is really, really good on both.
Nice gaming gladiators to go for the Clockwork. We were just talking about those ranged heroes that usually go along with him. Shadow Fiend is the last one.
Yeah,
No
SF.
Luna, no Medusa.
I mean that's a hero, but I think that we will probably just see them run carry Dragon Knight.
Top
And
DK, yeah.
I like what they did though, adding Clockwork. This gives exactly what I was calling for. Catch against the Nyx. You can now use the cogs to try and trap him, and plays pretty well with Murta. He put cogs, put the calling down. Actually takes away attack speed as well, so you can slow the enemy down from getting out from the cogs. TA.
What does that tell us? Like, is it mid DK or mid TA? We don't know.
I think it's quite likely it's mid TA, but because they suspect it's mid Earthspirit, but maybe the swap around comes out again. Who knows? OG is so versatile, truly unpredictable. If it is mid Earthspirit, it's a really bad matchup against the TA. Not quite as bad as the Huskar, but it's still very bad.
And quite a bit of physical damage here. A lot of chain stuns from Gaming Gladiators this time. You know, everyone's adding a layer of silence, slow, or stun, one way or the other. So not just relying on one hero like they did in game 2.
Yeah, OG taking some time to think what they want. For some reason, I'm feeling like it would be pretty strong for him to just throw in a Viper into the draft. Put a Viper on either on the mid or on the off lane, you know, whatever you want to do. Good against Dragon Knight, good against the TA.
Dire team back.
They're gonna go for the Alchemist, pick up their carry first. Somewhat expected after we see the Alchemist not banned in the second ban phase.
Yeah, and I guess when you see Dragon Knight and TA, two of the fastest farmers in the game, you want someone who can keep up, or even just get ahead of them.
Yeah, definitely. Alchemist is just looking fantastic overall as well. His win rate has been cruising throughout all of this, the qualifier.
So then, what do we need? Offlane hero for Gaming Gladiators is their last pick, so they get to see what comes out next. OG do get to ban the Doom first, though, to protect the Alchemist.
Yeah, and OG also need their offlaner still. If we're, you know, being fully serious about it, Whisper or Spirit aside is 100% win rate. They want to pick an offlane into this, so Gaming Gladiators will see what they want to ban and get rid of.
5 seconds remaining.
Beastmaster probably still up there on the list. Bristleback is just, again, going to be ignored a lot through this qualifier. A couple of picks here. I have a lot of him after seeing a ton at Dream League.
Yeah, it's kind of strange how he faded a bit. Maybe enough teams got hit by the last pick Viper after picking Bristleback. We saw a lot of that, where Viper just absolutely destroys Bristleback with a break.
It's so funny to me how Darkseer loses a game and then gets banned twice.
Yeah, I mean, Darkseer didn't work out, but it was not really just Darkseer's fault. The draft was not a draft that I really favored for OG there in game 1. And their team does carry Iron Shell really well. The Nyx, the Earthspirit, the Alchemist, all of them could have Iron Shell put on them. And quick tick down is pretty good against TA with a Refraction. So it makes a lot of sense. It's just Darkseer is not really the hero that I expect on the offlane this patch overall.
5 seconds.
Alright, what funny business has OG got in store for us now? Because they don't have that overall last pick, so they can't do a funny swap and cheese. I got one more ban to go, of course, as well.
Do have some time to think about it.
Laning with a Muerta. It's an ace hero coming. I don't know. I'd usually look towards, your brood mothers and stuff like that. Brood seems like kind of greedy and doesn't fit with a DK TA in my mind.
No, not greatly. I think we might see Dawnbreaker come out for OG. Possibly. They ban out the Huskar again. Covering their bases. They know they have Earth Spirit again, but they don't want to do the swap. So if they pick Dawnbreaker here, obviously the last pick Huskar would be devastating.
So that would have been off-lane DK, safe-lane TA, mid-Huskar if they did that, huh?
Yeah, but that's completely possible. Like, off-lane Dragonite isn't that strange.
Oh, finally.
It is going to be Beastmaster. Okay.
We've been like an hour of us saying Beastmaster, and finally comes out.
He's a great hero. He does really well against Clockwork.
It's with an
they have
Ench.
a little bit more lockdown. Yeah, they have the pushing power of Beast and Ench together.
And his timing usually coincides with the Alchemist quite nicely too.
It does, yeah. Usually when you have your Helm of the Overlord or your Aghanim Scepter ready, Alchemist is also ready with Blink and Radiance.
Yeah.
Around that 15-minute mark-ish. Good timing for them.
What are Gaming Gladiators cooking up? What do we want to see? It's a gyrocopter.
Okay.
Offlane
So-
DK.
Yeah, they're mixing it up a little bit
Yeah.
then, because that's Ace on Dragonite. So, is he going to go Fire Dragon, or is he going to go for a different facet, I wonder? As he's offlane Dragon. I have not seen offlane Dragonite in a little while now. I
Yeah,
wonder
me
if he wants to
neither.
go for the Corrosive Dragon or the Slow Dragon, the blue facet.
I saw it pop up and it was all green, and I was like, yeah, here we go.
Yeah, that's the cosmetic. It's very debatey. It changes color when you pick your facet. It gives you a color of the facet when you're in game.
Well, he's got Fire Dragon still selected.
He does. I can see that. We also have Void Blades coming out from TA, so gonna have very, very strong laning stage. And we do get the mid matchup of TA against Earth Spirit, so very easy matchup now for Quinn after having to play Huskar against Sniper and not having a best of time.
So coming out of that lane 9, going to be looking to rotate early? Like even like level 4, level 5? Or what's the deal?
Yeah, I think so. We also might see X-Nova make moves towards mid because TA is a pretty vulnerable hero for rotations. So together with the gank from a creep from Ench and Earth Spirit kicking back, TA could definitely die. So rotations either out of mid lane or towards mid lane can happen.
Definitely a farm-heavy Gaming Gladiators lineup. What are you
Yeah,
heroes
this-
that are like very good at clearing stacks and flash farming to their first items, so maybe a bit susceptible if they fall back a little bit.
It is pretty greedy, pretty farm heavy, but at the same time, they all have good spells to fight with. I think if they get TA Shard at a reasonable rate, then they should be able to take fights to OG before the BKB timings in a good way. Like, once Alchemist gets BKB, game gets very tricky. But before then, they can put a lot of pressure.
And then I guess I'm still thinking of Gyro as this, like, Crystallis, Aghanim's Satanic. But we've seen, you mentioned Parker, and we had Watson yesterday going for the Dragonlance Sanjin Yasha, right? Maybe another game here where he goes for the mid-game tempo instead.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense to go for that early Parker-style build again. It wasn't really the reason it didn't work out for them before.
Well, off we go. Game 3. Elimination time. All the chance to move forward for a chance at qualification. One game separating these two teams from that best of 3 against Avilus later on today. A 5-man smoke from Gaming Gladiators gets them up into that northern jungle. While old OG just hold their ancient spot for now.
Yeah. Also didn't bother... Oh, they do have a smoke. It's on 23 Savage. I was wondering if they didn't bother buying one, but they're going for a late smoke, so I'm looking for kills. Obviously, when you're playing Alchemist, you always want to try and go contest the bounty runes as much as possible. See them swooping around towards bottom.
Well, early wards here, up on the high ground there for Gaming Gladiators, and a sentry back up in that top lane to block one of the Alchemist and Enchantress camps. X-Nova and 23 Savage looking to try and take one of the top runes. Well,
Yeah,
Ari and Whisper have gone on a bit of a wander.
We're just scouting mid. We see sentry dropped, but again, not really connecting onto the vision. It was just a hero.
And we'll get 3 for Gaming Gladiators there. And OG
pretty
not
big.
wanting to like get caught in a level 1 fight, and I guess wisely so.
Yeah, nice to take away a bounty rune from the Alchemist lineup, though. Always setting him back a little bit in gold.
Oh, look at this obs
Anything
ward
he can
from
do.
the courier sniping obs ward from Ari.
Yeah, he's already on the hunt. He knows the tangles usually come out immediately. Probably saw the magic stick build on Gyrocopter as well, so very correctly he's gonna kill off the courier immediately.
You see the other donkey on the mini-map just like, oh, no. No, 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 no. Run away.
Run to safety. Brawling going down in all lanes right now. Mid lane should be very favored for TA with the Void Blades.
As is tradition. The blood sport of Dota just hit each other, burn through the regen quickly in the laning stage. Mid lane, of course, looking for that early bottle on both of these heroes.
Oh,
As
he
Nine
misplayed, I think.
gets a roll onto Quinn. Kicks in onto this TA. He's dived under tower and taking some heavy
Oh,
hits.
melt.
Is he dead to this from the melt strike? And 9 dies. Oh, he tried a cheeky play, but he pays for it.
Oh, that was so close. Got a little bit impatient on 9. He had the kick. Could have maybe kicked back the TA, but decided to go for a boulder kick instead. And then going on the tower, thinking he had the kill. Didn't quite have it in him. 9 just getting a little bit too eager.
It's like if he had a blood grenade or something, that's like guaranteed dead, but
Yeah, that's true.
sad for 9. And that lane going to get harder for him as TA picks it up. Well, up at top lane, 23 Savage. He's got a concoction to launch into Tofu here to get the kill. And it looks like with Muerta dead, no longer under threat from dying, as he was the one to get gone on.
Yeah, just regening up. Gonna be completely fine. Pull the creeps to safety and keep CSing. Dragon Knight mostly just farming away as well. But Alchemist happy with that trade. And Ari doing what Ari does, you know, checking in with Ari is it's basically the same thing as always. Pulling the creeps. A little Nyx business. This is pretty amazing though. Got 5 melee creeps and a range creep connecting, so it can deny a lot of creep waves.
9 misses the roll, but gets the bottle refill.
Yeah, gonna secure the creep at least.
11-5 on the TA though. Quinn really picking up the pace in the last hits. And under tower with some good damage onto 9 to bully him away from the flag bearer and deny it as well. There's a roll missing.
The more levels he gets as well, the worse it gets. It does kick TA out of the meld, so -1 meld attack there. If you get repositioned, you immediately get brought out of it.
So much damage though from this TA with a level 2 meld. Nasty stuff from Quinn. And 9 trying to chase him down a bit here with the creep wave tailing, but yeah, he's got the side blades to splash back onto them.
Yeah, very tough lane. 9 trying to do what he can, but it's already tricky for him. Top lane, Dragon Knight has had a pretty easy time CSing, as the lane has pretty much always been here right in front of his tower. And he's just trying to offset that by pulling a little bit, but oh, Alk?
Yeah, with the blood grenade and calling, Alchemist, he's got concoction going, chucks it towards Tofu, and inside the acid spray and his hellbear going. Another little move there where the Alchemist is able to turn with the help of the Ench to kill off the Muerta.
Off to a fantastic start on this safe lane. Alchemist may not have complete free farm, but getting kills is definitely making up for it.
And then the third lane, Watson, 18 and 10. Like you've been saying, the wave dragging here from the Nyx Assassin. Celery trying to slow it down or stop it.
Yeah, and the Beastmaster just kind of falling behind, not having a great time. Whisper's going for the Null Talisman, but he's not maxing Wild Access. He's going for points in the Call of the Wild Boar.
Does he have anything else queued up?
Yeah, he's queuing up just power treads right now, so I think it's going to be an Aghanim Scepter build. If it was Helm or Dominator, you usually just go for it first item. But the fact that he doesn't have Wild Access maxed out makes it hard for him to do any damage to a Gyrocopter.
Don't we usually see Arcanes on this build as well?
Sometimes. We saw 33 not go Arcanes. He also went for no Talisman like this. No
And he went
Talisman,
phase
Magic
boost
Stick.
as well, didn't he?
Yeah, exactly.
That's true. And if you want that bit, I guess, yeah, here against TA DK Gyro, I mean, maybe Whisper will change it up to phase for that bonus armor himself.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, Portraits isn't terrible either, I guess. I do prefer Face Boots or Mana Boots, I think, over it. Face Boots really nice to give you a speed, get in and get your roar later on.
Just big lane wins in mid and bottom lane here for Gaming Gladiators. Slight net worth lead starting to build.
CS-wise, all the lanes are looking fantastic for them. TA has traps now as well against a level 4 Earth Spirit mid.
This is the thing, right? This is where I feel like 9 has got to make a hard decision to like rotate out of this lane or make the big call to come and defend it, because Catapult Wave is coming actually. You've got to come and stop this from happening around the 6-minute rune mark.
Yeah. Oh, the Glyph as well, keep the creep wave alive. Running after him.
And he rolls down, tried to join up with Ari, who attempts to drag the wave around. Inside the cogs, though, 9 stuck with the calling and Quinn's damage coming. Gaming Gladiator just they swarm this middle lane, kill off 9's Earth Spirit, and keep the catapult wave going onto the tower. And X-Nova can do a bit of damage onto Tofu here. I don't know if he can get the kill, because it's very scary walking back into Quinn's TA.
Yeah, just at least trying to defend the tower here to stop some of the pressure, but this is a horrible start for 9, not having a good time. The first death was kind of his bad, but now this is just a matchup thing as well. With the rotation from his supports, it becomes difficult. And you were talking about ganking or rotating out of the lane. Think about the side lanes though. What are you gonna gank? There's a Dragon Knight top, very hard here to bring down. And bottom lane, this Gyrocopter has been in full control. Now gonna go for a kill on Beastmaster.
Yeah, just get in there with the cogs and the barrage, but a good move from Ari here to save his Whisper Beastmaster. Turn and kill, while Watson attempts to trade out in the next, but can't quite get it done. And here, this is a Gyro with a ton of armor, full wand, Lotus to play with.
The Wild Axes have started doing some damage though. Oh, call down. Connects fully onto the Beastmaster. He thought he was gonna be fine to walk up a little bit, but Watson just clips him.
Yeah, I mean, pops his wand, turns around and blows him up.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, 1-for-1 on the Wisdom Runes. Nothing spectacular there.
X-Nova just pushing Quinn to the high ground, toying with the TA a little bit. Give 9 the bounty rune that he so desperately needs. Level 7 TA. I mean, halfway through level 7, while his Earth Spirit is still level 5.
Yeah, by the time he gets magnetized, TA is already gonna be ready to fight him.
Top lane as well, level 5 Alchemist here. In the calling, stunned up, just disabled forever.
TA is diving mid as well.
They're gonna kill
Nyx
on the
missed the
Earth
stun. Nyx was there, but the stun didn't connect.
Magnetize is going here. Quinn could just get run at by 9 with another good roll, and the damage, it looks good, but the refraction, the meld, okay, he can't turn and find the Earth Spirit kill. Quinn has to pay for his over-eager aggression.
Yeah, he did force both the supports to come mid, so he's saying, like, hopefully we get something out of this on the side lanes, and Ace is laying in the pressure onto the tower, but that's a big death. TA, who was dominating the lane, going down, that gives a little bit of a comeback for the Earth Spirit.
And this DK now just has the freest time. Flaps away. Rotation from 9 not going to connect.
Dire's top tower is
Yeah,
under
turns it into a farming unstable concoction instead, clearing some neutrals.
Watson
Arcane Rune for TA.
is under attack.
healing back up with the Seeds of Serenity. Nobody pushing that bottom lane. Beastmaster's backed up. Gaming Gladiators kind of using this little vacuum of space to come into
TA was spotted on the Watcher.
TA under the Watcher gets roared up. Whisper and Ari just come across and get the disables in. Refraction's up though, and the calling with Celery's cogs, offering protection here. And they turn onto this Whisper Beastmaster, but the roll across, it lands on Watson, but Quinn's still dead to 9. Retribution time for the Earth Spirit, but quickly dispatched with here, it looks like, by Watson and his Rocket Barrage.
Got the double hits from the call down, tons of damage coming out, 500 magical damage just from the level 1 ulti of the Gyrocopter. Beautiful takedown. At least, you know, TA was taken down by the Earth Spirit, but still good rotation for Gaming Gladiators. Getting the better end of the deal.
OG kind of scrambling a bit to try and hold on to the map space they've got. defend their Ancients, try and keep Gaming Gladiators back, and alleviate some of this pressure from the Alchemist, who now does skip up towards the top of the net worth board.
Yeah, Alchemist is not really being the focus point anymore, but at the same time, the Dragon Knight is free farming up there, just getting whatever he wants. He's building towards a Mage Slayer next. TD rune spawns top. Easy rune for TA.
With all the
They have the
action around
sentry
mid.
advantage around mid as well, so all these traps are really great for controlling the runes. Dire wish they could get some sentries down and take back control.
This is the challenge now, right? Like, honestly, I'm surprised the tier 1 tower mate's still standing on the Dire side. They keep this pressure going, though. Enchantress and Nyx trying to hold on to what semblance of control they can have. And Quinn can't quite finish off X-Nova with 23 Savage arriving, the 10-minute Alchemist rotation coming in to gank the TA and kill her off. Quinn with a couple of deaths in quick succession now, and Celery's been pummeled by 23 Savage too. This Alch rotation just completely undoes the push that Gaming Gladiators was setting up around the catapult wave.
What a great move by 23 Savage. I sometimes say that he's more of like a hard carry player, but this is definitely a great like recognition that, okay, I need to do something. I need to leave this lane and just get involved in some of these fights, connecting in a beautiful way.
That's a Duraccio move.
Yeah, exactly. This is a straight out of Skeeter's playbook.
Yeah.
This is a Duraccio-inspired move. And sometimes this is what your team needs. Just that little bit of extra power comes in. And now TA with 3 deaths. Yeah, you're free farming and you're getting really big, but she is not the most farmed on the map anymore, and not even that significantly ahead of their Spirit, who's closing in on 4k. Like, she's 1800 gold ahead of him, which is still respectable.
Yeah, I mean, the only one who's like really struggling now is that Earth Spirit, who needs to try and catch up and get into the game again, but he's had some good rolls, good teamfight initiations, and that's what you really want from him. It's just items that he's a little behind on. But I guess you could argue that Nyx Assassin has a bit more net worth than he should.
Exactly. That was what I was going to connect to, that the bigger story might be this Nyx having such a good game. They're going to get slowed up on mid. Quinn does have a sentry, so shouldn't be caught by this Nyx. But Ari getting this much net worth already has the Staff of Wizardry. Gonna go for that 4 staff as always. And it's a great game for it against the Dragon Knight, against the Clockwork. These are heroes you want to push yourself out of. Even the Murta reposition out of her calling.
It looks like
Top
Gaming
tower gets
Gladiators
taken down.
Giving up on that mid lane push, just going for the softer and easier target up top. Kick Alchemist away from the safe lane. And then pivot down through that jungle into mid, maybe. Get some wards to watch where OG are lurking. But while that's all happening, Whisper gets to take down some ancient stacks. Well on his way to the Aghanim Scepter.
It's getting closer, not too far away. 1800 gold and he will have his Aghanim Scepter. And again, new pressure being mounted mid, this time with Ace coming in. Looking for a kill onto the Earth Spirit.
This is the build we saw from Skitter's DK when he went like 0-4 in lane a couple of months ago, right? With a safe lane DK going Mage Slayer Blink.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing to have a Mage Slayer against a Nyx. Get some extra ability so you don't die. And also, if he just hits the Earth Spirit, you take away a ton of his damage. You lower the damage of the Magnetize on everyone.
Still looking at this timing from OG around that 15-minute mark. Alchemist and Beastmaster wanting to tie together with this Radiance nearly done. Aghanim Scepter on the way. Gaming Gladiators not able to upset it just yet because Ari, he's in the way. Quick hook shot, though, into the TA trap. Makes short work of him, and that's now Blink on Quinn.
That's an important kill as well, getting the Nyx. Don't allow him to have another game where he just runs around without dying. And now invading could slow down Whisper's Aghanim's timing. Looking for the Ancients. Don't have hookshot anymore, so hard to get an initiation on him, but at least they're in the area.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Wisdom Rune gets grabbed by Watson, who happens to be farming over by Ancients, and we might see the same from Whisper.
I'll just go and take it. And Watson, Crystallis into Ag, so he is going for that kind of later style build. You know, it's still going to give him some nice firepower in this mid-game. Definitely not the Dragonlance Sanjin Yasha that we've seen a few times.
Bit higher DPS, and if he just wants to farm, this is what he wants to do anyway. Just make sure that he has damage to keep farming, because otherwise, if you go SMY as a fighting route, mid, Quinn, blinks out of a stun.
Gets away from Ari, and the turnaround from Celery and Tofu's there. Nick's assassin punished. Always having to be that frontline scouter. I mean, he went game 2 unkilled, and this time around, Game and Gladiators seem very ready for him. They've let that Nyx through the draft, and they're trying to punish Ari as best they can, as well as getting in on top of X-Nova, the squishy Enchantress blown up.
Doing a really good job just grouping up around the TA with the shield rune as well. Hard target for them to go on. Was a nice attempt by the Nyx, but they weren't really coordinated enough, and with the Beastmaster just farming towards his Aghanim Scepter, this is before they hit their timing. Gaming Gladiators just striking before everything is ready on the side of OG.
Yeah, it's kind of like an open door for them just to go and take all these towers now. It's a bit early to kind of go and get Roshan or anything like that, so they would love to go and get a few more pickoffs, pressure tier 2s. And think about it in a few minutes' time. This blink on DK is that investment into aggression as well. So they'll go through the Twin Gate and look for the Alchemist, hunt him while he farms.
This could be dangerous for Alchemist. He's nearby, leading the way with Ace. Does have a lot of his friends nearby. Nyx is not really in the neighborhood though.
9, he's the one that breaks the smoke. The dust comes out, but it's the Earth Spirit just standing there. 23 Savage though with a concoction, and 9's innate tankiness takes a while to kill off. And OG trying to bring numbers across to defend him. Ari's going to scutter into the back, thinking twice about it as they turn on the DK, blow up Ace, take him out with a 2-man stun. Ari again has set it up to get it all done, and Quinn is trapped here, stuck between them all. 3 cores gone. OG, they lose 9, but I don't think they care. They're running forward and looking for Celery now. Ari and 23 Savage, another beautiful Earth Spike, Impale, whatever you want to call it. The spikes come from the ground and destroy the clockwork.
Fantastic find, one after another there. The Roar turning the fight around. Beautiful amount of damage coming out. And this is what you mentioned early on in the game. The timings line up. They have the Aghanims, they have the Radiance Blink, they have everything they want. So even if they lose their mid laner, they still possess so much damage output. If you don't have enough to go on the Alchemist there, using too many resources to kill an Earth Spirit, then the fight is pretty difficult. I thought the Dragon Knight would live with his Mage Slayer, but he actually went down way quicker than expected.
Yeah, got burst so quickly. Just chain stunned, I guess couldn't use 1 charges, whatever it was. Died very quickly.
And now this really shakes Gaming Gladiators. They thought they were in control of the game, but losing a massive team fight, Age is now in the hands of Beastmaster, is now OG who can start opening up the map.
Such like an anglerfish moment, where Gaming Gladiators are drawn towards that little dangly light in the deep dark water. Oh, it's 9's Earth Spirit, he's an easy kill. And then the big open-mouthed maw of sharp teeth come out, and OG just snap down on them. There's such a good reaction from OG with their timing.
Yeah, that was fantastic for them. Taking the fight after spells are on cooldown. The Alchemist knows that he's not going to be targeted, can just go in. And same for the Beastmaster. Undisturbed DPS. Now, looking like they want to open up top tower using the Eng creep. Beastmaster's coming through as well. TPing on the gate.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Don't even need to show heroes. Just push with the Enchantress creeps.
They want Watson. That's the real target. They haven't seen him in a while. They want to get on him.
High ground vision is there for Gaming Gladiators. Dewarded by Ari immediately, though. And yeah, Gaming Gladiators really on the back foot now. Retreating very quickly, knowing that the aggression is coming.
And this is where the lineup is a bit greedy. This is where you might struggle. You have a really strong laning stage, but TA, DK, and Gyrocopter, you don't really have that frontline fighting power. Whereas OG, they definitely do. The Beastmaster and the Earth Spirit are happy to go.
Well, Ari up at the front. 4 staff and cogs up to the high ground, and then
he just runs.
scutters away. Off he pops while 9 runs in, feared back by the dead shot. A kick across the front, not going to land. Alchemist wanted in, and then he wants out.
Okay. Pretty good for Gaming Gladiators. They survive, and meanwhile Dragon Knight is stealing the enemy ancient stack, in fact. Taking a bit of gold away. Farming towards that BKB, which cannot come soon enough.
Yeah, they need more time. And this is, like you say, kind of greedier from Gaming Gladiators. They need another. They want to drag this game out a little bit longer.
I like the choice by Whisper to go for Crimson Guard in this game. He's building towards it, doesn't have the full thing yet. But give him just a few more minutes and he might get it. And against all these right-click based cores, gonna block a lot of damage.
Ace in a good spot in behind, farming sneakily through the Ancients. Does have that ward in front of him to spot anyone coming.
He did see 9 for just a moment, but 9 not going up that way. So Ace just sticks around, keeps farming here.
And then Watson's Gyrocopter can farm the Ancients on the far left-hand side as well. They do find a nice bit of map space there to keep their farm rate up. As OG with his Aegis, wanting to keep the pressure going. Try and march forward with his Beastmaster and get towards some tier 2s potentially. And bottom and mid, the kind of natural angles here for OG to take.
Yeah, they're setting up there, waiting for bottom creep wave to push in. Want to go for a tier 2 push. And that bottom tier 2, I'm not sure Gaming Gladiators are in position to defend it, but they look like they might want to smoke up. Teeping towards mid, grouping. Smoke is coming.
Okay. I mean, now they're dangling Quinn in front of OG. Dire Vision sees the TA moving.
They pinged the Alchemist. They know he's not there.
Ari sees them. Starts off on the DK. Stun and Raw overlapping. Glimmercape protection. The DK is very tanky. Pops his wand. They get the Aegis kill on the Whisper Beastmaster, but now in comes 9 and 23 Savage. The trouble is Ace has managed to sustain through it all, finally dies as Whisper drops to the onslaught from Tofu and Watson, but look at this magnetize! The 9 damage just keeps on flowing and going onto Tofu for
what
a
are these
nice
ghosts,
takedown.
man?
9 with a double kill. The massive ghosts are swinging all over the place. Casper is here and destroying them, but Quinn, he's down to 9. The comeback from this Earth Spirit getting handled in lane to getting a triple kill now.
Good reaction by Alchemist to immediately TP and get over there. They thought they could take the fight because Alch was all the way on the other side of the map, so they burst down the Aegis once, but killing him twice takes quite a while with Vanguard, making him really tanky on Beastmaster. So it was just a little bit too much for Gaming Gladiators to work through all that twice, and we saw a big connection. 9 just coming in with this Earth Spirit together with Alchemist, like 2 wrecking balls into the poor structure that was Gladiators trying to fight.
At least Watson survives for Gaming Gladiators, but now
Yeah.
losing TA, losing DK when they want to be out there farming feels pretty bad.
Yeah, this is not where you want to be as Quinn. Like, he had a really good lane, felt amazing, was getting solo kills in lane, and then he died 5 times already on a TA. And TA is a sort of momentum-based mid-hero who wants to be owning in the early game and turn that into a really strong mid-game, because she does kind of fall off towards the later stage. And she doesn't have traditional mid impact. You don't have a big like spellcaster or a super tanky hero. She's a, carry on the mid lane. All these deaths, they are very costly, and we can see a tempo now of Alchemist. This is very similar to the previous game. 23 Savage just coming back, becoming this monster in the mid game. And the Assault Cuirass is going to be huge for him. Assault plus Crimson Guard, and they will mitigate so much damage.
And look at Quinn up top.
Yeah.
23 Savage. They see the TA and start with a concoction. Gaming Gladiators have no one nearby. This is Quinn dead. Pants down. Not a chance.
I love Whisper there and not using the roar. Holding it. He knew that was a kill no matter what. Mid lane, 9 looking for a solo kill.
Look at him. He's rolling in. Celery looking a bit worse for wear. Misses the hook shot there. Tofu maybe trying to turn with Ace onto Ari's Nyx. They'll get the kill on the bug as Watson arrives now. But 9's BKB'd up and 23 Savage comes in for a nice little go onto Watson's gyro. But Celery's brought back and that could cause problems for OG. Whisper still has that roar available if they want to continue, but it looks like the white flag is waved and both teams retreating from each other.
That's still painful. You lose your clockwork, you buy back. And yeah, sure, you get a kill on Nyx, and the kill does give a lot of gold when you're behind like this, but using buybacks and not getting something more out of it, OG's still going to be very happy with this.
Yeah, that kill on Quinn top. Huge stuff. It's like the kill on Quinn, then the pressure mid. You're just not letting Gaming Gladiators breathe. It is suffocating from OG.
I think...
Kind of classic in a sense.
Yeah, definitely. Gladiators have to make a huge move around the BKB timings. TA is still working on her BKB, doesn't have it yet. She has Mithril Hammer and Ogre Club. Actually, she has a Mithril Hammer queued up Hope he doesn't mess up his quick buy here. I think this is the recent bug they added. Like a new feature
They added.
just dropped, you know? It's like, I had the same bug on Manta Style. Buying Manta Style, it kept buying 2 Blades of Alacrity for me, so hopefully he doesn't buy an extra Mythor Hammer here by mistake.
God, yeah.
It is in his quick buy still, but hopefully he has recognized that.
And that'd be rough.
Yeah, it's not him queuing it up wrong, it's just the game has a weird new bug. But they need to make power plays now, because once the Shivas comes out on Earth Spirit, I think they're just gonna be unkillable. Shivas, Crimson, Assault Cuirass, you're not going through all that.
And they become inordinately tanky.
Yeah.
There's 30 seconds till Roche fast spawn as well, so this could be, you know, a really good timing for Gaming Gladiators to get a pick and move
There is
towards
no
Roche.
way he lives.
Ari, oh, the hook shot
He
misses.
just walks away.
Straight past the buttocks of the Nyx Assassin. I don't know if insects have buttocks, but
I guess
it is.
he does. This little Nyx again, ruining a Smoke Gang. I thought they were gonna get at least an Enchantress kill, but instead they run into the Nyx, and with the Force Staff and the ulti, he just casually survives.
well, my brain has gone straight to stupid sexy Flanders and Nyx Assassin saying nothing at all. Nothing at all. 9 making a jump on Tofu mid. He's dead. Done for. Whisper does get
they're
blink
in?
stunned. DK's in. Call down thrown, but OG disengaging the cogs though. Trap them inside. This could be big for them as 9 and 23 Savage move towards Watson, forcing the Gyro to disengage. They've kept them alive on the right-hand side, killing Celery in the meantime, while 23 Savage barely skirting the edge of the fight to survive and get away. Ace takes the Impetus shots to the face, and now they've got Quinn with a double kill for 9. OG have killed 4 of Gaming Gladiators and not lost a single soul.
OG are doing it. They get the gem as well. Nyx taking the gem. Gonna immediately start controlling here, and Tower falling rapidly with 40 seconds on 2 of your cores, and the Clocker could already spent his buyback. This could just be a lane of racks.
It all starts with stupid sexy Nyx Assassin. Dodging
was
away
his
from
fault.
the ganks. Hookshot misses.
Okay,
And now
Murta's
high ground for OG.
Murta's trying to slow down the push a little bit, put down the calling, but that's pretty much all they can do. Call down is coming up soon for Gyro.
Bang the
Throw it
drum.
out, but they're just gonna reset. Tower almost falling. Reset, go and get some more farm. Huge lead now for OG with 10,000 gold lead.
And when's Roche? A minute?
Yeah, Roche will spawn in 1 minute, so they're checking it as well. Already on top of that, Enchantress sending over a creep. X-Nova just on point. So many
X-Nova has
timings aligning here for OG. They got the Solar Crest complete on the Ench. They now have the double Force Staff, of course, as well, so you can't really lock one target in place. Enough saves are available.
And what was the mid difference here? Like level 7 versus level 4? At one point?
Almost. It wasn't quite that bad, but yeah, he was level 6 when or almost. He was 7 when he was
5.
When he was 5, yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean Quinn, he did slip up though. He played pretty aggressive, found himself getting outnumbered several times. OG, to their credit, did make some beautiful rotations towards mid to punish the aggression coming out from the TA. And
Tier 3
OG,
neutral items could make a difference here.
yeah, could get some good ones. Vindicator's Axe is not a bad one for TA. Get some layer of protection against the stunts.
Roche is respawning in a matter of seconds.
Oh, this could be a good
OG.
timing for Gaming Gladiators. Roche is just now up.
OG in position, but Gaming Gladiator is smoking and coming in behind.
OG starting the Roche with Alk.
Oh, they started this, the dead shot, they see it. They know that Gaming Gladiator is coming, and 23 Savage gets off his Chemical Rage, but the damage is so fast. Can they finish him off? They can. Alk dead, and OG, they've got to run for the hills now. Whisper off to the right-hand side with 9. They've lost X-Nova as well. Gaming Gladiators with this one swift move have swept through to kill the carry of OG. Looking for 9 now, but he BKBs. Magnetized, turning around with a Shiva's Guard. He wants to fight back into Tofu here, get some kills on the way out. But Gaming Gladiators, this is their corner.
Yeah, definitely, and this is a fast Roche for them as well. They have the damage. This is where all the carry, the triple carry team, they can go in and take Roche very rapidly for you.
What are
Already
OG doing?
warmed up a little bit. OG don't want to give this away, but they don't have much of a choice. 30 seconds on Alk.
Cutting wave or something, maybe thinking of stealing, but just
Yeah, they
try and push that top wave and then run away.
have good wards down if they want to try and find a kill if they split up on the way out, but Again, missing your biggest hero is not making this easy. By the way, during that Roche, something I've been waiting for so long happened. Roche Roar was perfectly timed with the jump on the Alchemist. The bonus damage actually made a difference. He died so
was it?
fast. Yes, the Roar came out and then they burst him. Meanwhile, Nyx stuns the Dragon Knights.
They're on to Ace. They've got a roll there, and the damage comes through pretty quickly. I mean, Aegis be downed. Kill on the DK. Nearly 9. Just a slight 10-degree angle change, and he would have had it.
Yeah, that was not far from TA getting caught again. Does TP out to safety, but with Alchemist here, it doesn't really matter if you have Aegis or not. Push again. And OG just playing so well this series. Like, I'm very happy to see how they're rotating the moves they're making. Sure, they lost the Roche top, but that was also fortunate timing. With the Roche respawn and Gaming Gladiators wraparound, it decided so well for them.
So, was that neutral damage the Roche damage? We just saw in the death recap.
Oh, did it show us neutral? Yeah, it could have been. Yeah, that's Roshan. But it's more so that Roche amped the damage from the others as well because of the debuff.
Right. So I guess the Nyx assassin dead. I guess the debuff doesn't count as Roche's damage.
Yeah. So it did some extra. Ori goes down though to a nice little snipe by Clockwork. It's just so rare that we get to see the Roar actually work out.
It does something.
Roshan has tried so many times, but finally he coordinates with the other team. And what do they do? Kill him afterwards for it. Thank you so much.
Still a 6k lead for OG and a very strong Alchemist and Beastmaster. And they've kind of held Gaming Gladiators back, right? With a little kill, a little push, a little nudge here. This Aegis timer starts to wear down.
They did hold them back, but at the same time, Gaming Gladiators are happy dragging this game out. They have a lot of scaling cores, so they want this game to go late game. And OG, they want to make moves now with the power spike that they have. This Shiva's Crimson Guard AC. Hook shots, finds 9.
Gets off his BKB and a big old Lotus there to heal up. Rolls across, tries to escape through the trees. The Gyro is half HP, getting stunned up and killed. No BKB. Quinn has gone in and died immediately. 9 has survived. They go back towards Watson now. The DK comes in to save the Gyro. But again, this Gyrocopter is being run at by 23 Savage. Concoction and chain stuns right on top of him, and Watson's about to drop. A double for 23. Look for number 3 as Ace being pummeled by impetus shots out of X-Nova yet again.
TA, is she fine?
Oh my god, is that a buyback from Quinn? Is
It
it a
is?
dieback from Quinn?
Oh no, this is
God.
disaster. That's just game, I think. I mean, not yet. They have buybacks, but 90 seconds on no TA. This is
God.
disaster for them. How did it all fall apart so quickly? You just had Aegis just minutes ago.
Wow.
But you can see the power. When they group up, so much damage mitigation coming out. The Earth Spirit tanking through all of it with the use of the Lotus, but also with the Force Staffs coming in to save, keeping each other alive.
I mean, at this point, Gaming Gladiators must just have heads in hands.
Yeah, I mean-
Dieback TA, Clockwork is here alive, and a couple of buybacks are ready from the others. But you're in a 4v5, your base is under assault, 23 Savage just opens up on his bottom lane of barracks while they set up mid.
Quinn just not having a game at all. 9 deaths now. Just has to watch as his barracks are falling. And Roar, they realize they can use this.
Onto Muerta, dead, with buyback.
Perpetually keeping the opponents dead, and now 23 Savage, he wants more. Going for the tier 4 towers, looking for some reaction, but I think the call is coming out from the team. They're saying, you know what, reset, get items, we just want like 10,000 gold, and they did indeed. 22,000 gold lead now. That happened so fast, Gareth. Buy back a big portion of that.
Goodness gracious me.
Their team fights. The Dragon Knight doesn't really have the damage we're used to seeing from a Dragon Knight, since this is an offlane DK, doesn't have that Mask of Madness armlet. We're used to seeing him just melting heroes at this stage around 30 minutes, but into all the defensive items, he's not doing that much damage. Doesn't get through enough through the Crimson block.
Yeah, and we're still waiting for Satanic on the Gyro, right?
Yeah, we are. And this...
And now we have a Whistleblade Alchemist. There's so much chain stun here.
Yeah, Celery has to be careful. Don't get jumped. 23 Savage looking for anyone he can find at this point.
So confident. You can
two
feel
tower.
it. The confidence is swelling.
So next round of items coming in for them. BKB on the Beastmaster coming in. Nyx got an A on disc, so he has his own survivability. And Earth Spirit is going for a refresher. Gonna have that double BKB. Huge timing for him.
And right
We
now,
even have bongo boots on the edge. All these different power items for grouping up as 5 already.
stacks of auras on everybody.
And that's it, right? It's aura difference. Like, what auras do you have on Radiant? There's
Refraction.
not. It's not an aura. I wish that would be a nice
Self-aura?
talent. Refraction aura.
It's like
They
that.
actually have no. They have okay. They have one aura. They have mana boots.
Do they actually
the-
not have anything else? No
The
pipe,
Ring of
crimson?
Basilius aura. That is literally it that I see from them. There's the only aura. This is an aura difference, man. They have like 6 or 7 different things on the side of OG. They've assembled all the
Holy
tricore of power. Chivas,
didn't even
AC,
realize.
Crimson, Bongo Boots. Wouldn't be surprised to see a Vladimir soon on someone as well.
That's pretty wild, honestly.
And they have the ceremonial cape. 2 of them even. They want extra auras.
And now we're in a situation where Quinn has to be so careful, so delicate with how he approaches the fight.
He does. And he also wishes he had a Daedalus in his inventory. He's finding a get towards his Crystalus. Some damage. But this smoke from OG could be a game-winning one. If they get on the right heroes, any single core would be massive. But Celery in a smoke-breaking position.
Ace as well.
He's just gonna
Break.
fly away. Little jetpack.
OG reposition themselves. Play through top and mid. They saw the gyro for a brief moment there.
TA showed bottom. Alk wants to jump.
Concoction. Self-stuns because he held back. Now Celery sees them all coming up the ramp. And 23 Savage starts to work on the tier 3. And they still see the TA bottom here, so OG start to put the damage on the objectives.
This is very difficult holds to make. They popped the dragon form. I think the call has been made to just chill out the dragon form. If he doesn't have form, he's going to be much weaker in the team fight. So they're waiting now, trying to count out the form. Meanwhile, the Gaming Gladiators, they want to take a fight during it. Looking for Alk. Get him.
The hook shot onto 23 Savage, but he gets off the BKB this time. Concoction channeling and the Celery Clockwork dead. No buyback on him, and OG...
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, that's an awkward pause. The Dragon Knight is not feeling it right now. Getting
bashed.
getting bashed up. And there's Abyssal Blade ready still. The active is still available. So, yeah, you have BKB on Dragon Knight, but you're not going to get to use this unless someone stops the Alchemist. And I don't think they can. Clock is dead. Murta has Deadshot going out. She's mid-cast on Deadshot. Observer having fun counting how many effects are on him.
There's a lot of...
It's all the auras, man. All the effects.
Goodness gracious. Man,
How
look
do
at
you
that.
fight against that?
And then positive buffs?
Absolute. Yeah, the positive buff is one Bassi.
It's like whoever designed the UI never thought this would happen, right? You always assume there's more positive buffs than negative debuffs. It's kind of offset, skewed to the left a little bit.
This is looking like some MMO bar. Like,
Yeah.
what is this crazy stuff? Meanwhile,
Yeah,
you can look at Alchemist and look at his positive buffs, right? You can go the other way around. Check
Yeah.
out that. Okay, yeah, we got some stuff
true.
going for us.
So what, does OG continue to kill the DK here, or do they see Quinn and beeline for him?
I think they're just gonna go for the Dragon Knight and take that kill before he gets BKB out. But Quinn is also in a precarious situation. He cannot reposition. He has no Hurricane Pike this game. He didn't go for it. And I don't know how he gets out.
Is there a way Gaming Gladiators win this fight with a gyro from the high ground? Like, does he have enough damage to turn and fight, or is this just cut your losses and run?
He's gonna try and flak, but I don't know the tankiness of this team on Dire, man. I don't know if he has enough to get through everybody. He might get some kill, but can he really bring down all 5? They're full HP on most heroes. You're already at a number disadvantage. Dragon Knight's gonna do no damage. It's really up to Gyrocopter, but I mean, maybe with some wonder crits from his Daedalus.
It's like, the cogs are annoying, they're well placed. Ari
true.
and Whisper can have to kind of skirt around the edge and maybe come in from that southeast ramp.
Yeah, and keep in mind as well, the Earth Spirit still has this refresher ready to pull the trigger on it.
Oh, wow, okay.
And Yeah, the BKBs are also active. So
Well, let's see what happens. We're getting
be
back
running out
into
of
it.
milk.
Mid-team fight, DK Bash, 23 Savage, Abyssal Blades on
Oh,
him.
the roar.
Gyro gets run out and stunned up by Whisper. They've caught out Watson. Ace and Tofu dead. Quinn falls shortly after. No buybacks on the TA or the two supports. Gyro's done. And Gaming Gladiators being slapped down by OG in Game 3. They've got 2 buybacks available, but that's going to be a 2v5 against this overfarmed Alk and Beastmaster who pummel your buildings.
It's just over. They're spray painting your buildings at this point. They're redecorating your home. They buy back, but they know this is just it.
The feng shui's all wrong. Move the couch over there. Get these ornaments out of the path of the cheat. OG just coming in and destroying this Radiant base. I mean, double buyback, yes. DK and Gyro are alive, but your structures are crumbling.
Yeah, and you gotta go before the respawns as well here. You cannot wait around. The throne is under attack.
Call down, flat cannon. The roll back in from 9 though. Stunned up by Ace. Watson turns, and there's the BKB. Whisper thinks about the roar, lifts his hands, but decides to not go for it as they turn onto their
Just
throne.
hitting throne.
It's
No
open and
glyph.
exposed. Carapace and roar onto Watson now as they can focus down the Gyro, die back on him, and OG, they are moments away from getting themselves into that lower bracket final. A few more hits on the throne here. Not much that Celery and Ace can do as they take the victory and move on to face Avilus. Gaming Gladiators knocked out by OG. Revenge of the highest order as that 2-0 victory in the upper bracket definitely stung them the wrong way.
Fantastic play by OG here. What a dominant game to play towards the very end as well. They played that out beautifully, from 9 having a tough laning stage against Quinn to turning it around. A lot of good rotations coming out. 9 ended the game 10-4-19 after starting out getting solo killed in lane. Just a beautiful recovery. But again, 23 Savage. His Alchemist was massive. Whisper on the Beastmaster just looking great. And Gaming Gladiators, just this triple core right-click kind of meta is not really belonging to this patch. The aura, we saw the difference, man. Aura difference this game.
Yeah, I mean, it's sad to see Gaming Gladiators go, but we knew this was going to be such a tough battle in the Western European qualifiers. It's just kind of interesting to see Tundra and Gaming Gladiators, 2 of the front runners, knocked out by OG in this lower bracket run. I mean, it could be the one. And someone sent me, Seb's tweeted out, Seb was the problem in the middle of that game. As he's watching his team crush and cruise in that game 2 and 3 victory here. Beautiful stuff. And of course, you know, it's not done. They're not qualified. They've got one more series to go. Avilus are waiting for them in that lower bracket final after being dropped there by Team Liquid. And I don't know, when you've got a team making this kind of run with this momentum, Avilus are there kind of sweating a little bit, I feel.
Definitely. They have to be ready for this. Avilus have been looking fantastic, of course. They did go from the upper bracket final where they lost, losing out to Liquid. But while they have been looking strong, OG are on the rise. OG are playing better and better every series, I feel. And if they keep playing like this, Avilus might be up for a real challenge.
Yeah, they damn well might. I mean, it's going to come down again to these drafts, right? No more slip-ups. We've got beautiful draft in these games from OG where they've taken the wins in game 2 and 3. No more Monkey King third pick, grabbing the Ari Nyx. I think that's going to be a key element, is Ari Nyx Assassin, whether or not that gets through the draft. And we should have a bit of a break, I think, maybe an hour or so, because it's a 3-game series before that next series comes up. So a bit of time for the teams, for OG in particular, to kind of reset, have a chill, get themselves some lunch, and get back into the thick of things. And for us as well to prepare for that final series of the Western European closed qualifiers. Avilus against OG coming your way in a bit. We'll see you after the break.
So divine, you give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line. 'Cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Learn to let it go sometimes. Don't let it stay on your mind. Don't let it stay inside. Gotta let it out with the sunshine. Maybe walk it out. Sometimes gotta scream and shout. Let them know that you're here, no doubt. Took a long time, but we here now. I know you're ready for the hardships. Know you're ready for the progress. I know you living your truth, but don't forget to always stay honest. So do a little dance, do a little wiggle. Yeah, it's your turn. Yeah, learn how the universe works. Yeah, come on. Can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, we can't control the world. Yeah, but baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. Yeah. We gon' celebrate like we never have. Slow wine with your better half. Never hesitate to get the bag. Money talks and we always chat. That's why hard work and dedication can get you to a better place, better space. And you ain't got time to be wasting. But don't chase it. You can't control the world. But I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, I'm trying to control myself. Yeah. We can't control the world. No. What we doing? But baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it. Yeah. Just trying to control it. Hey, just trying to control it. Yeah. Let it out. Let it out. La.
So stick around. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, you'll be free. When I set you free, I breathe you in. But all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires.
dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have learned to fly. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Wasted on something, growing up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't give a bit. Ooh, what a true. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong. Sick and tired of this. Ooh, what a truth. No one talk now. I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud. I get it straight from it. Ooh, what a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. I gotta say, I'm always on
preach faithfully. It doesn't make you wrong or right. Judging me, how do you decide? How do you decide? Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give it enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Another phony lie, something you keep selling me, something I won't buy. I know that you keep telling me how to live my life. I won't believe it, I won't believe it. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? Will you ever let me be? Or will you just keep judging me? Keep judging me, yeah. Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give it enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Am I wasting time? Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity.
move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. Serotonin slightly made. Sequin in the light. Empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, deep down. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slightly made. Sequin in the light. Empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired. But really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slightly made. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light. Empowering your energy. Riding through the night.
hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the
Welcome back, folks. Here we are, the last series of the Western European closed qualifiers for ESL One Bangkok. We've got one qualified team already in Team Liquid, and there is one slot remaining for Western Europe. And Wagamama, we get down to this. 1BO3, Avilus against OG, as Tundra and Gaming Gladiators, two of the favorites, got knocked out in the lower bracket by OG.
Yeah, this is stiff competition here in the Western European qualifiers. Of course, we have Liquid already going through qualifying. They did fight against Avilus, who we have here. They knocked them down into a lower bracket final. And of course, we saw OG with some impressive gameplay going up against Gaming Gladiators. Went the distance, 3-game series, but Gaming Gladiators drop out along with Tundra. Two teams that had a lot of expectations on them, but OG on the rise, playing better and better. Big question on everyone's mind now is, can they do this? One series away, one BO3 to qualify, and it's Avilus standing there. And Avilus also looking, like they're at a very good peak right now, playing some really strong Dota.
I mean, the two upstart teams, right? The two upset teams coming in. The underdogs defeating all the expected victors. And yeah, Avilus kind of making that upper bracket run, taking out Palanitsia. Tundra 2-1ing both of them. Lost to Team Liquid, who definitely seemed like the strongest team this qualifier, well deserving of that first slot. And we get into this final BO3. Game 1 coming up shortly. And as we've been seeing this qualifier kind of develop, drafts have been changing. OG had a struggle in Game 1 against Gaming Gladiators with kind of a bit of wonkiness to their draft. But Game 2 and 3 in particular, Nyx Assassin was a hero you wanted to highlight for Ari that has to be looked at here by Avalus, surely.
I think the offlane overall for OG is like the standout performance within this team. Obviously, I say that after we also had some beautiful reaction by 9 on mid lane against the Huskar last pick, picking up the sniper on the ultimate last pick, and Whisper taking the Earth Spirit from him. But yeah, Whisper and Ari, I think the two of them deliver a lot for OG, and you have to respect the Batrider from Ari, and you have to respect the Nyx. I think both those heroes he plays at a very high level. And of course, Whisper's first ban comes out. No surprise there. The Timbersaw already removed, and there's the Nyx Assassin quickly following.
And then on the other side, Naga Siren, the Chen. What else does OG want to remove here? Do we get into the Invoker bans this early on against Stormer? Because that seemed like something other teams were starting to do.
Yeah, he was first phase banned a little bit, so might see that as well. It's actually going to be them banning out the Batrider, seeing as they don't have first pick. I think they're expecting that Batrider would be taken by Avalus. It was a little bit sad for them. But I think Avalus, they have a lot of different things that they end up playing. But, this time, opening with the Earth Spirit.
Every single
they have been
ban
drafting.
there, like Avalus with Insta Timber, Insta Nyx, Insta Monkey King, Insta Earth Spirit. They had this like all planned out.
Yeah, I mean, they've been sitting and waiting. They've been watching today, watching the series that we just had played between OG and Gaming Gladiators. So they had some time to prepare specifically this, whereas OG, they had to go through the hurdle of Gaming Gladiators first. So unsurprising that Avalus are coming in with a set plan that they have in front of themselves.
Well, this leaves us the DK. Leaves us kind of the Alchemist Doom conundrum that we might have to have answered here as well.
Yeah, and I think Terrorblade is not something that OG play, and the big question is, do Avalus even want it? Because I haven't seen them play it a single time yet, so I think both these teams are gonna perhaps do a gentleman's agreement and ignore Terrorblade offlane, because I don't think I've seen either of them play it.
I don't think so.
Because
it's either
against Gaming Gladiators, they knew that Gaming Gladiators run it, but this time it's gonna be completely ignored, I think.
Yeah, because Avalus, we always get this conversation about the Dawnbreaker for Zibe, or does he end up on the Tide or Underlord? Two very distinct sides of the same coin. Yeah, a completely different draft from what we've seen through this tournament so far. Well, there is the Alchemist at the very least, something that's kind of recognizable.
Yeah, opening with Earth
stage.
Spirit, opening with a Pango, very different. It's like the focus completely on the mid lane, and a lot of the power heroes that other teams would have prioritized are not being given the same. And a lot of support heroes still available. You still have the Pugna, Shadow Demon, Tusk, Clockwork, all these heroes available.
Yeah, Ogre, Muerta, lots and lots of options. That's kind of wild, the way we've gone. My cat is staring at the Earth Spirit. I don't know why it's so interesting.
In disbelief.
Just looking at it. Come on, I need
First
to see the
pick?
draft here.
Yeah. I mean, he's a very swole man, Mr. Earth Spirit. He hit the gym.
I guess she'll enjoy watching him roll around and zoom across my screen. Oh, I had the cursor hovering over on the Earth Spirit. That's what you're looking at. The funny cursor, of course it is.
Cat chasing the mouse. How unexpected.
Oh. Pango Earth Spirit. OG's turn to snap something up. No Chen, no Ench, no Lion. No Phoenix, no Nyx. So Shadow Demon. We saw a little flash of Crystal Maiden earlier on, but that was particular against the Primal Beast. Of course, there's heroes like the Tusk and what you mentioned earlier, Pugna and Muerta.
Yeah, makes a lot of sense. The Pugna opening coming in here together with the Pango. You have some team fight now. Let's see if they want to pair it up with the Muerta. But of course, first it's Avalus. We have a chance to grab what they want. They definitely
Can we
wouldn't
snap up the Dawnbreaker?
I think Dawnbreaker is definitely a good option for them. Maybe even go for like Muerta and Dawnbreaker, get some silence against the Pugna, against the Pango to chain stun him even more, or chain disable him. yeah, go back for the Shadow Demon, a hero that Avalus have been running a lot throughout the qualifiers.
Yeah, some save against the Pango, Demonic Purge against that Decrep and Pugna. A good way to kind of keep the fights going when you want these extended team fights with Magnetize and rolls.
10 seconds.
You want someone who can kind of save and draw them out, save your position 1 carry, and allow that Earth Spirit to get into the thick of things.
I think we're gonna see. Okay, they go Hoodwink first, but I think we're gonna see a Dragon Knight if they're allowed to on the side of Avalus. I think they want some burst potential, and now, of course, with the Hoodwink as well. Nice to have some stun to set up.
10 seconds remaining.
And that is a lot of catch and burst damage already. And Earth Spirit, we're kind of assuming this is mid, right?
Yeah, I would have to assume so. I don't think Avalus want to run it on offlane. I have not seen Zibba playing this, but then again, Whisper, we didn't see that either, but that was more a forced reaction.
1 in a million.
Yeah, definitely. But he delivered. He delivered on it.
At this point, as OG, do you want to be looking at your carry so early on? Like, is this some way that you could think about you mentioned DK? Is Gyrocopter also an option for you?
I think you probably last pick your carry here since you opened with the Pango. Most likely you want the carry counter pick and get a good carry to carry matchup. So we're going to see the offlane and the support coming out from OG. Going to be Mars opening up first. Always a good hero to have against the Hoodwink. You can catch Hoodwink easily and kill off the trees as well.
Oh, that Whisper Mars.
Yeah, one of his best heroes, of course.
A Dark Willow to go alongside it as well.
Pair it with a Dark Will, and you can do the Terrorize Arena combo and make them run into the wall.
Oh, super nice. Yeah, well, I mean, when you want, as Avalus, you want to have this kind of catch and kill, extended team fight, any form of disruption. It's going to make things annoying for this Earth Spirit to stick on a target. Spear back, Arena, zone control from Dark Willow.
Seconds remaining.
The game gets harder and harder for Earth Spirit. He's been answered in this draft by these couple of picks from OG.
He definitely has been. Plenty of disables. And also, they have ways to react to a Shadow Demon disrupt now. If he disrupts someone, then Dark Willow can set up on that, throw a Terrorize afterwards, or you can have perhaps Pango rolling onto it. There's a lot of things they can do with the disruption to turn it into a liability.
Yeah, just spear through it even.
Exactly.
How does that all work now? Like, if you're disrupted and you press BKB and the spear is like through you, you BKB first, right?
I think you can still BKB out of it, yeah, if it's instant.
Entire team back.
If you pop it instantly, you're still going to be fine, because you spawn in, and BKB is very instantaneous.
There is the Dragon Knight, as expected.
Yeah.
Made his way through the draft.
Makes a lot of sense. It's a solid carry option for Avalus to play around, and there was no disincentive for picking it, seeing the Mars and Dark Willow. It's a pretty good lane for Dragon Knight to go into. But we have seen some Dark Willows do good damage with the Shadow Realm in laning stage, even harassing against Dragon Knight specifically.
I mean, that is a lot of like level 1 and level 2 magic damage coming out of OG.
Radiant team
So we've
back.
got 2 of our lanes set up pretty much here. Dragon Knight, Shadow Demon.
Yeah, so
Against Mars
Avalus
Willow.
now want to ban out some carry heroes. They take out the Medusa first. Would be the most problematic hero for Dragon Knight to deal with. Alchemist already removed from before. I don't think they're that scared of a Shadow Fiend coming out when you have 2 range supports. That hero is not going to join.
5
I think it's
seconds
more likely for OG that they're looking for something like Mars or Morph or
remaining.
Monkey. But Monkey was banned in first phase, so yeah, I guess I'm leaning more for maybe a Gyrocopter on the side of OG.
And I feel like I've not seen a lot of Shadow Fiend recently anyway. Like the last time we saw it was Nightfall kind of getting crushed on it.
Yeah.
It felt like a farm into feed kind of hero.
10 seconds.
It's kind of weird, as if still a very, very strong hero, but I think teams are just figuring him out pretty well. But we've still seen some attention towards it. It's been banned in recent series between the Liquid Avalus game and so on. And of course, OG just removing some of the heroes that could be good for the offlane. The Dawnbreaker, as we talked about earlier, you wanted to see. I think Dawnbreaker would have been a fantastic fit to save people in the Mars Arena. And the Beastmaster as well.
So what's Zibbe left with?
Dire team pick.
I mean,
Underlord?
they don't have a great Enigma counter. There we go.
Oh,
There we go. As I finish up the sentence,
there he is.
summoning him.
10 seconds. 9 seconds. 8 seconds. 7 seconds. 6 seconds. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 seconds. 0 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 seconds. 1 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 seconds.
They don't have an Enigma counter because they can't go through Beak.
But honestly, I kind of miss the old composite damage and universal damage. They, I guess, kind of still exist under the hood. They got renamed and reworked.
That's true. A little cute to have the mix between the magic and physical damage. Some good
There
luck,
we
have
go.
fun coming out.
Stormstormer, Susie.
Susie.
All smoked up. OG against Avilus. If you're just joining us, it's a best of 3 lower bracket, but the bracket doesn't matter. It is a series with qualification on the line. The winner goes to ESL One Bangkok, heads to Thailand for that potential $1 million total prize pool and a bunch of EPT points. Game 1 here, draft versus draft. I feel this is pretty evenly balanced. OG maybe with the momentum, the wind in their sails from this lower bracket run, but Avilus a lot of confidence from how they've gone through the upper bracket as well.
Yeah, and Avilus having had time to watch, and we could see in the way they were drafting, they were definitely prepared, did their research during the game that was played as well. We'll see who can eke out the victory here in game 1. Important game for Avilus since, you know, I mean, surely they were playing some before this, get ready and so on, but OG already feeling warmed up.
Yeah, this is the kind of vibe check, the tempo check. Are you ready? Faces washed. All set up to go in game 1. Eki steps up, realizes there's too many heroes there to contest. So 2 for 2 bounty runes. While Seneko chucks the disruption at the Dark Willow, who immediately Shadow Realm tags him back.
Doesn't want to get auto-attacked a bunch of times by the Shadow Demon. Don't allow him to stack up those auto-attacks, the menace on Shadow Demon. It lasts for so long, so if you allow him to hit you a little bit, it stays for the laning stage, and he can keep hitting you over and over.
And just keep on punching. Well, this is such an old-school lane. Willow Mars.
It truly
Very good
is.
combination in like late-game team fights, but also early on. Hitting level 2. Super important for these guys because they could find, you know, a snipe on Seneko or set up a kill on Smiling Knight like you mentioned earlier with the Shadow Realm spam.
First creep wave going a good way here from Mars and Dark Willow. Positioning well and CSing well. Controlling the lane a little bit better, and Seneko has to be careful about losing too much HP. Meanwhile, in the other lanes, Enigma 2 and 3, so getting quite a few denies on the first creep wave. Morphling, still only 1 CS after the first creep wave.
A little struggle. Seneko again, hiding in the trees away from the Shadow Realm. Ari being as much of a pest as he possibly can. And in that mid lane, Stormstormer rolling to secure the range creep there. 6 and 2 Pango, 6 and nothing Earth Spirit. Pretty much even Stevens in that mid lane. 2 melee heroes battling out against each other. I'll see, you know, action potentially around the runes if these supports decide to rotate. And both of these mid laners are very good at moving out of the mid lane to go and play side lanes and be active. As neither of them is scared of like their tower being pushed.
No, definitely. They clear creep waves so fast, so it's not too difficult. And as you mentioned, neither of them have the push power to punish if the other one goes ganking. You can't just take the tower quickly. We don't see anything like that here. So this should be action-packed. They should be looking for ways to roll in on the other lanes. Both of them. It's the rolling mid laners. And both got their bottle ready and go for one on the water runes.
Yeah, dead even down there. Morphling trying to catch up now. Wave Foreman getting some last hits going. Stormstormer denied the water rune?
Oh, he did. Wait, what? Did he... How did that even happen? I just saw them running to 1 water rune each. I assumed that they were going to get 1 each, but...
I didn't see it.
Stick around for a little bit too long trying to CS or something? Awkward. Didn't actually pay attention to mid for a second there, and suddenly Stormstormer is thirsty. 9 now with a big momentum.
Yeah. A little lead there. I'm not sure what happens, but definitely going to hurt Stormstormer. As 9 pretty topped up in the regen. On top lane, keeping tabs on Seneko, who has dropped very low, and Ari's tracking back. But in the mid lane, 9, realizing and sensing the weakness, goes under the tower, taking a few hits from it. Not able to kill off Stormstormer, who now rolls down towards the bounty rune to refill, desperately getting down there.
Yeah, wants to get a bottle refill, needs it badly. So in the end, not going to get punished too much for not getting the refill. Slight advantage for Pango, but CS still very even. On the side lanes, it is Whisper who's falling behind a little bit in CS. Otherwise, it's pretty evenly matched. A lot of denies on this Enigma, though. Some of those are Eidolon denies, so you can offset it by like 5 or something, but still decent amount of lane creeps denied.
Yeah, I mean, it's still taking away, 5, 6 last hits for sure from the Morphling. Seneko always having to run away from this Dark Willow. Disruption defensively, walk back, and the lane in a good place now for the Mars to farm, but also chase. This is level 3 Mars, level 2, nearly 3 Dark Willow. So Smiling Knight, yes, kind of tanky and playing up front.
Oh,
Stormstormer. Be wary of that long way to run.
He messed up a bit. He tried to do a kick away play on the Pango, but Pango with double repositioning comes back and takes the rune anyway. Stormstormer not stealing that water rune. He's gonna get the bottom one that Eki was holding.
I needed the help of Eki.
But this could be an awful time for a Tormentor. The push is coming top. They're gonna dive in, and the moment they see Tormentor dying, they're just gonna lay in the damage.
Yeah. Look at that range Rax fall. Very quickly shredded. A Glyph comes out now. Not really accomplishing a whole lot, though, as 23 Savage just stays there. However, they're going to smoke themselves up, looking for this roll-in from Stormstormer. Shiver's Guard out, Morphling half HP, but Manta and Attribute Shift to get away. Stormstormer still wants to go with this Magnetize going, and can output a lot of damage. But OG, once again, this hard reset and waiting for Whisper's chance to shine. Hiding in the tree line, scouted by the Shadow Demon, though. The poison tags him up, and now he's Blink stunned, caught and killed. 9 comes in, but it's too late now, surely. They've got the save on the Hoodwink, buying time for Eki to turn around and run. And Eki still dies to the Morphling, apparently, popped out by him. 23 Savage will now roll away.
On the chase, they're not safe yet. Still trying to get away, but if you TP out, it's really bad. Sticking around.
OG
Wants
looking.
to take the fight with Aegis.
They're seeing this Enigma and thinking, hey, we could go on this. Smiling Knight's killed off RA to the north, but they've jumped onto Zibe. The save from Suneko. 23 Savage has BKB'd up. He wants to kill this Enigma quickly, but Zibe's got the BKB and the turnaround play, popping the Aegis already. Black Hole is available. And 9 and X Nova, a lot on their plate here to try and save him, but Zibe just comes in, Black Hole's the Morphling, no bash, no connection, Morphling down, and Avrilus have held their high ground, forced OG back, and got Smiling Knight a dominating streak.
Oh my god, it's the 1-by-1 effect. Trying to take a fight after Whisper falls. I think that is just a devastating mistake. Whisper is so big in their fights. They really want to play around him. And this Dragon Knight completely unchecked in the fight, dealing almost 10,000 damage. He just picked them off 1-by-1. That was beautiful jump on the Mars to begin the fight, but I have to think, OG, was it their own greed they fell on there? Because they wanted to take that fight. They elected to stay.
Yeah, it seemed like a call from 23 Savage to kill that Enigma, but I don't know, not expecting or respecting the Ghost Scepter? Because, like, the BKB is great against the stuns, but this Ghost Scepter against the Pango, it's incredible.
Yeah, it's so smart from Zibe. Knows exactly how to stay alive there. Ghost Scepter was value for sure. And of course the save coming in from Shadow Demon, just delaying it a little bit. Now suddenly we have a 2k gold lead for Avalus, who have been down and out for this entire game, been so far behind. At one point I think it was 11k or 12k gold deficit, but now back in it.
Big old swing. What did they lose? They lost the range Drax, and that's pretty much it.
Lost the headset as well apparently, so we have a little bit of a pause. It is a refresher build coming out from Mars. It's Etherland's build, so he has that long blink range, makes it a bit easier to do the spear first into arena second combo as well. Otherwise, it's a bit unforgiving. You can do it without Etherlands, but with this, it's very simple to spear first. Once it gets the refresher, it's Hex next. Wants to go for a Chainstone build. But losing Morphling in that previous fight, that was a devastating blow to them.
Yeah, it's really got to hurt. It really was
Enigma.
that chain of events. Like, Whisper's Mars getting scouted by the poison, because it was meant to be Whisper blinking and arenaing, and then everyone follows through. And as soon as that first domino topples over, the rest follow quickly.
Yeah. Enigma as well as Zibe, he's going for the Aghanim Scepter. We saw him have this against 33, and 33 getting pulled in before he could ulti in some of the fights by the Black Hole pull. Wonder if we're going to see some similar thing. Pango feeling the responsibility of killing Enigma. Still takes a lot of balls to not build a BKB at all, Enigma, or building it until so late in this game, Enigma. Like going for the Crimson Guard and drum play. He sold his drums, didn't he? Yeah. After they were done, he just sold them for parts.
Huh? I was kind of desperate for that BKB.
Yeah.
And next,
mean-
Roshan, a good 2.5 minutes away, so a bit of time here for Black Hole to come back off cooldown. Time for the
There's-
Dragonite to like race to his next item.
There's a ticking clock when Enigma gets this Aghanims plus Refresher later on. If he gets Refresher, then how do you counter the double BKB Black Hole? It's only Pango who can do anything about it, and what if he's the target? You don't have great saving supports against a Black Hole. Like, yeah, Pugna can heal you, but I don't know if he can out-heal the percentage damage from a Black Hole.
Well, we've seen in the past Basher Skywrath and Basher Kotl. What if we see a Basher Willow?
Yeah, with Aghanims too. She can hit from far away.
Yeah.
Queue up the Mask of Madness, Basher Aghanims.
Just.
And then, you know, tell your course that you need farm priority for a little while.
I swear, whenever a caster says just, you know the next thing they're going to say is the
It's a
dumbest
meme.
shit you've ever heard.
Yeah, it's a meme coming out. Just do it. I guess it's the it's the way we suggest something completely insane.
That's all you got to do. You just got to think outside the box. Do some wacky stuff. Well, OG still, you know, with this potential to play together and play what little tempo they've got left up into that top lane. The lines are drawn there and the mid to try and shove it out and force Avalus back into their base. But hey, you've got to feel like OG are a bit winded now, and Avalus are the ones with that confidence now to, yeah, like they're doing smoke up and actually make a play of their own. Like they've not actually had the chance to put their good foot forward and do stuff of their own accord. This is now them being decisive, looking for a target. Smoke is breaking. Pugna, Glimmer and Falstaff, but Whispers come in, and Eki was there a second ago, buys back immediately. So they've seen the arena BKB out of Whisper. They're pinging him out, and they've seen the rollout of 9. Dragentail's stunned, the jump in for Smiling Knight and Stormstormer start and catch, while Zibe's in the back, terrorized throwing the Shadow Demon around, while 9 jumps to the high ground, getting away from them, but Zibe's there with a black hole. Now the roll in, and the
what a
DK
catch.
can come in with the damage over the top, and Smiling Knight picks up a couple. Waveforms open the Morphling, this carry is still alive and running, straight into the roll onto Eki, the dieback hoodwink, but Smiling Knight seems to be a problem that they can't contend with right now. And Stormstormer with Zibe on the tail of Ari for a double kill on him.
Yeah, losing heroes. OG have to fall back. They took down Eki twice, so that was a dieback from this hoodwink. Pretty decent fight, all things considered. Yeah, you lost your Pango. You stayed alive for quite a while there with the help of X-Nova. But the fact that both Mars and Morphling survived, I think you gotta be happy with that fight.
And now you know that Black Hole is down, you go again?
Yeah, I think you reset, wait for the respawn on Pango, and then go make a move, get resources, and just take a fight again. That's what OG have to do. They have to ramp up the tempo of this game, because once Enigma finishes that next item, it's going to be very difficult to win any big team fight. Once he has two Black Holes, it's so tough.
And we have to start thinking about next Roshan as well. I mean, it's nighttime. It's a reasonably long spawn, but both squads are going to be looking at that top left corner thinking, hey, that's where we've got to set up base camp in a bit.
Yeah, it already could spawn any moment, so the team OG's doing the right thing, going over there and controlling the area. So Neko making some illusions. Scouting top. Even with Black Hole on cooldown, I think Avalus still want to go and contest this. Don't want to give up the Roche area. Third Roche is so important.
OG are the ones with all the green lights. 9 is a little distant here, and it seems like he's afraid of going to the Twin Gate. There's a lone Eidolon waiting and scouting on the high ground for him.
He's so intimidating. He has 322 hit points.
There's a little bandit on the side of the road.
It's just knowing that the opponent sees you makes you terrified. Might get jumped by Dragon Knights.
Look at Zippe.
He says, nope. You're not allowed to go through here. The 9 insists he's going to go up again. Fighting his way through. Haste it all.
Very annoying.
I guess the auto hit from Defiant Shell and Pango with Basher. It's pretty neat to have.
Some Morphling illusions for Seneko. Pushing out that top wave quickly. And Stormstormer. lurking on this right-hand side, trying to cut OG in half.
40 seconds, Black Hole. 34 seconds still remaining. Would you want to take a fight immediately, but side of Avalos kind of slowly just setting up. They need to deward this ward behind them. Stormstormer too far away with the gem, he doesn't see it.
And OG is smoking in towards them.
Oh, they
But
have great
Roshan-
information.
Roshan's respawned. Radiant scan up to the north. They know no one's on top of the twin gate or inside the pit, so they've got a good idea that Avalos have actually shifted to this left side.
Black
Observable
Hole
place.
is ready again now, though.
Whisper
Fight is a
9.
little bit dangerous.
Oswald down to Stormstormer, who shows himself. I mean, Whisper wants to make this first play, but he needs vision over, like, Enigma, Shadow Demon, one of these key targets. He doesn't
More
have
illusions, scouting, trying to get any form of information.
that. And the standoff, the cutting of waves. Both teams in behind each other.
Yeah, they swap positions. Oh, a courier goes down. The logistics supply line.
So they're both going into this.
Stormer wants to go in.
Yeah, he's found an opening onto Ari here. Go Sept that. Glimmer Cave not going to save you from the gem of Stormstormer, and Ari's dead. Meanwhile, Whisper, he's gone for this arena. The Black Hole comes, the three-quarters side, and the cleave from the Dragon Knight. Oh, Smiling Knight just slaps them down. Zippe with a perfect Black Hole. Gorgeous stuff from Avalos as Stormstormer just threw himself in there and said, look at me.
I'm such a fan of Zippe Enigma, dude. We got to cast him in the upper bracket, doing similar things to Tundra. And dear God, man, it's just finding the beautiful 3-man Black Hole with your Dragon Knight ready to lay in the damage as well. They took that fight in such a good way. A lot of it is on the back of Stormstormer rolling in, providing information, sending himself to the front line. But OG, they just stack up way too much.
And now this game has gotten out of control. You know, OG were leading for the best part of 30 minutes, and this past 10 minute of gameplay from Avalos has been spot on. And thanks to Zippe, thanks to this Smiling Knight, DK. But I think Stormstormer hasn't done anything like super flashy or cool. He's literally gone in, broken vision, seen targets, and forced the enemy to dogpile on him. And that just gives Zippe the perfect opportunity.
It's good workhorse, mid laner mentality, you know. He knows what he needs to do. He's not the important hero on his team at this point. It is the Enigma for sure, and it's the Dragon Knight who has the damage to lay into that Black Hole. All he needs to do is open the eyes of his team, allow them to take a good fight. And OG, you're now into this late game. Yeah, you have a super strong Morphling, but how do you fight into the superior team fight spell of the Enigma offlane? The Mars offlane, yeah, it's decent, but it doesn't have the same impact at this stage.
It's like the lesson from that last fight is kind of just we cannot get 3-man Black Hole, right?
Yeah, it's simple. Just don't.
Don't clump up. Don't go in. Focus the Earth Spirit. Yeah, we need to find the Shadow Demon. We need to find this hoodwink. This Enigma has to be spotted. But now it is getting real nasty for OG because Zippe has just picked up that refresher orb.
I almost feel like they need to roll in with 9. 9 has to do a similar thing to what Stormstormer is doing. Just get in there.
But then, like you said, he's waiting for the Enigma, right?
He is, but he could cancel the Enigma with a swashbuckle out of his ulti at any point. So his ulti could commit. Because the ulti is not how he's going to stop the Black Hole. It's just his Q and his W both have a chance with the Aghanim Scepter and the Basher. Ultimately, it's important that they get information on where Avalos are. And right now, they don't know because they're in a smoke. Coming up.
DD Stormstormer. He's got Gem and a backpacked Blade Mail and BKB. The roll in. They found Ari here. The bushwhack into damage from the sharpshooter, enough to take him out. And imagine that. You think, I'm safe on my high ground. No, you're not. Whisper misses the spear on the Dragon Knight now as Avalos just pop in there for a quick kill, then run back. Now looking at the Morphling top. 23 Savage. Ninja Gear and TP.
Whew. That was dangerous. Zippe just sliding towards him there. The Enigma looking for a catch. Gonna find it. Does of course have that full refresher after the team fights.
This Dragon Knight is monstrous. Ancient Guardian, Swift Blink.
Yeah, now fighting inside the base, he's gonna get that 50 extra damage as well. With the Daedalus and his ulti, he does way too much damage.
Oh, Stormstormer.
Quite alone.
Trying to fight X Nova here. Speared back under tier 3. Who's coming? Hoodwink's arriving. Stormstormer gets off his BKB. In comes the Dragon Knight, stunning the Pugner. Arena down, and the Rolling Thunder looks good. Stormstormer gets stunned up, and the Aegis is claimed up. A bit of save there with a disruption onto the DK. Makes some illusions, but Whisper has a second Arena. Suneko caught inside. Stormstormer turns to fight. Dragon Knight trying to get damage in there, but he can't find his target. But 9 is just being pummeled down. Now he dies. Smiling Knight back in again. A double kill. And OG get handled by this DK of Smiling Knight. Well, they're not done just yet. 23 Savage has been scouted. He's trying to waveform away, but he's rolled upon, caught out, Black Hole, solo the Morphling. Down you go.
Quick refresh as well, and towards the base they go. There's no buyback on the Morphling.
No.
He's missing 400 gold.
This might be it.
Yeah, I don't know. They still have one Black Hole to go as well, and this DK is just laying in the damage.
Yeah, Zibe immediately refreshed. This Ancient Guardian on the DK doing a ton of work. The barracks just disintegrate before him. And they move on to tier 4s.
600 damage per hit from the Dragon Knight. Buybacks come out from the Pugna. Gonna need more than that, though. Without Morphling, can you really take the fight in any reasonable way? Mars doesn't have that much damage. He doesn't have Refresher either. Or BKB for that matter. This is basically just game already. Gonna take the Megas first. Avalus playing it safe. Is this the qualifier slot they're fighting for?
Yeah, very deliberate movements here from Avalus. Another buyback from OG. One more for Whisper. But 20 seconds to respawn. Doesn't want to use it.
Mining Knight has his ulti coming up. Gonna go again.
Tries to blink, catch Ari. Hoodwink and Stormstormer will do that job for him. Rolling Thunder from 9, trying to cause a bit of chaos in the back as well. As Stormstormer basically goes into Fountain. And he's caught out the life drain and the spear across. The tanky Earth Spirit should finally fall here, shouldn't he? Rolling away. The Zibe Black Hole. The Enigma's in.
The bash.
Does get cancelled out. Bashed up now, but the Dragon Knight unloads the damage onto this Mars until the Decrypt saves him. The trouble is, they've lost their barracks. Mega creeps are coming.
They need some kills. Morph is up.
Zibe on the way out of here being chased down by 9. Whisper trying to chase forward as well. They know they are desperate, scrambling for kills, but the turnaround from Smiling Knight with Eki here. Mars is gone, buys back immediately, but 9's in trouble. The big hits from the DK. Hellfire rains down from the high ground onto the Pango. No buyback on him. A 4v4 now as this Pugner's in trouble. This Dragon Knight is too strong. Morphling will attempt to go in with his BKB. Eki is untouchable. He's got so many defensive tools that he just walks away from the Morphling, and Stormstorm and Zippe make their way back in again. Ari gets across the little force field gate, but to where? To what end? To
Finding
death?
a favorite spot. GG gets called from right where he died, and that is going to be win for Avalus in what looked like a really tough game from the start for them. OG starting out the game beautifully, but at some point we just start seeing these black holes coming in and the Dragon Knight scaling harder than the Morphling. DK just looks like...
Sorry. Say that again? Dragon Knight doing what?
Yes. Way too much damage. Way
Scaling
too much.
better than a Morphling. I mean, what a world we live in. Absolutely incredible. I mean, Avalus, again, great resilience there. The black holes from Zibe, beautiful stuff. I don't know, did OG get too hungry to push high ground? Not respecting the black holes?
I mean, there was execution issues. They did get 3-man black hole in some fight. They did clump up too much. And maybe you could question, if this was a little bit all eggs in one basket. If the Morphling dies, they kind of just lose the fight because Whisper went for this kind of caster build with a Refresher and the Ether Lens. Didn't really go for some damage build on him as well. It is very hinging on winning the fights. And Avalus, they just provided a lot more control throughout the fight.
There we have it, game 1 for Avalus. I mean, it looked like OG was starting to build and swell and bring that one home, but yeah, just not able to pull it out in the end as Avalus take game 1 in this best of 3, a step closer to ESL One Thailand as we head to a break before game number 2.
Empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin, slide, slide, slide. Serotonin, slide, slide, slide. Serotonin, slide, slide about it. love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll forget the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. How would you know? It's on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on a pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Never discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Welcome back, everybody, here to our last series of the Western European qualifiers for ESL One Bangkok. It is a BO3 between OG and Avilus and Waga. It felt like, it looked like it should have been an OG win, but for Zibe's Enigma.
That Enigma is so much impact every time we watch him. It's only 2 times that we watch him, but both times that we watch him, goddamn, Zibe delivers. And OG, they have to feel so bad about that game. They were in a firm control in the early part of the game. I believe the stream went down for a little bit, but I can tell you OG were absolutely crushing it. And then they just kind of lost control off the back of a few misplays. Mars jumping in, getting caught on the high ground, and then them electing to take a fight they could have backed out from without the Mars and losing it handedly, losing the Aegis, losing their advantage, and then in late game, Enigma just rules supreme along with that Dragon Knight.
Yeah, it's just all about these little things, right? 30 minutes of like unwavering perfection from OG, and then one little thing, Snako scouts the Mars, they find the kill, that decision to turn around, Zibe's black hole, then the next fight, BKB Black Hole, Refresher comes out, everything adds up, and it's just compounding effort of Avilus brought them back, screaming and kicking into the game. Everyone pulled their weight, everyone did their job, but OG have got to be looking back at that and kicking themselves, and heading into game 2 here thinking, hey, we've got to do better. We've got to do better. While Avilus are like, well, we've been up against the hardest everything, We've been up against Liquid, we've been against OG leading, we've been against everyone in this qualifier and defeated them pretty much. Bar Liquid.
Man, looking at the draft going into this game, this time we have OG with the first pick. And I love the way Avilus approached this. I haven't talked to them about this, but this is how I would describe you should counter OG as well. Ban out the Naga because you have second pick. You just have to. That's mandatory. Ban Timbersaw, of course, because Whisper. And then it is the Batrider and Nyx. Those are the heroes I've been saying. Ari has way too much impact on those heroes. Just get rid of them. Just leave the Enchantress.
Yeah, banning out the Doom, usually an indicator of like an Alchemist pick, which I guess could come in this next phase. We expect it to be coming in this next phase.
Maybe that should be the one ban from Avilus, or maybe they capitalize on the fact that they ban Doom and pick it themselves. They have the first pick here after the second ban phase. So OG are probably setting up to play Alchemist themselves, but Avilus could steal it. Dragon Knight is still in the pool, though. Should be mentioned, especially after that game we just watched. DK is one hell of a carry as well.
Oh, he is. Yeah, DK is a carry. Storm Spirit and Earth Spirit as those 2 heroes that utilize Dawnbreaker's ulti very well, also in the pool and available later on in the draft for Avilus. Yeah, I could see an Alchemist ban here from them to stop OG from grabbing it, because that's what 23 Savage feels like he's had a lot of success on this qualifier.
Yeah, he's been very good at it. I think otherwise, like, Morphling has looked good for him. Obviously, it's one of his best heroes, but just didn't really meet the Avilus powerhouse in the late game there in the previous game. Otherwise, we could see him play Gyrocopter as well. That's, I guess, the one hero. So Gyro or Alchemist, perhaps. Maybe Morphling back-to-back. Meanwhile, Avilus, they have to think about this. Do they want to take the Alchemist? Do they want to ban the Alchemist? Do they have something else in mind? Obviously, Dawnbreaker already brings that global potential. And you know what? Invoker isn't banned. So
true.
The fact that they have the Dawnbreaker, Invoker is in the pool, it may be that they want to play that. So here's the question. Do they ban the Alchemist and take Invoker? Or do they ignore Invoker a little bit and take the Alchemist first? Because the thing is that 9 also likes Invoker. So it's not just Avilus that are eyeing this hero up right now.
There are so many juicy options. There's also that Monkey King out there, which I'm going to shout out now as like a 23 Savage hero that could be being played. But we've also seen that Dawnbreaker Tusk lane is kind of a, not necessarily a counter, but definitely a duo that does damage back into Monkey in lane and can make his life a lot more challenging.
Yeah, it was very strong in the game we saw. They did ban it, though, in the second phase here, so we can't see the combo from Dawn Tusk.
Oh, right,
as they did bring it out. But we'll see what they pair it up with this game. Very possible that we just see, like, Murta or something come out.
Lion.
Yeah. Any bit of targeted disable.
Like, there are so many options. It's kind of wild.
Yeah. I mean, they targeted out a lot of the core heroes already. And some of these niche supports that they are not going to run themselves. Ooh, they ban Beast and take Monkey.
They take the Monkey.
Okay, I didn't expect this route, but this is a little bit different. I like the Beast ban when you see Enchantress. Don't let them have the full zoo running at you. Things can escalate out of control very rapidly with that.
So is this just carry monkey then? This is your 3 and 1?
I suspect it is. I mean, yeah, I would have to put it as carry monkey king. I don't think you want to run it
Yeah.
pos 4, and it's not really a pos 5. Pos 4 monkey with the Dawnbreaker isn't that nice of a lane. It's okay, but it's not super strong.
It's like, oh shit, we forgot Monkey King. We can't ban him. We've
think
got
it's-
to pick him, guys.
I think it's just mid carry flex on monkey right now.
Yeah.
Dire team
Is what they're leaving. So they could play it on either. Quite obvious OG are going to take the Alchemist when it wasn't banned. They were the ones who banned out the Doom as well, so they set up for this.
Yeah, Doom, Alchemist, Enchantress lane is a pretty solid one. Now they can start thinking about what they want for their off lane.
seconds remaining.
Like
What if it's mind
Ari's-
game and it's a support Dawnbreaker and it's a monkey off lane?
Ooh. And what's Ari's hero here? With Nyx, Bat, Chen, Shadow Demon, Tusk, Dark Willow banned. What's he got left? A lion?
Yeah, we could see him to Lion.
Pugna?
It's a little bit weird to think about what he wants to play into this game.
Radiant
They obviously targeted him in the first phase. It's just going to be a hoodwink. Okay. That's pretty standard hero, I guess, for the offlane as well.
And then we start to see what they'll be playing into and what
Isn't it-
Avalos have been cooking with this.
Yeah, Avalos definitely with an unorthodox approach in draft number 2. Dawn into Monkey King. OG's draft looking a lot more standard, kind of expected.
It's like we didn't like OG third picking monkey, but do we like Avalos second picking monkey here? Like it feels like it's so much weirder that it kind of works.
I don't like it that much, I'm gonna be honest, but at least I think it's better against Ench than it was against the Pugna and Tusk that we saw before. And the Phoenix plus Lion come out.
A lot of
It's gonna
team fight.
Yeah, big team fight spells now. Wukong's Command, Phoenix Ulti, and Dawnbreaker. Almost similar to what OG were drafting before, but not full into it. They don't have a support Magnus on top of it. It's a Lion. That's a standard support that enables some action. They do have great pickoff now. If Lion initiates, Dawnbreaker follows up, they can kill any hero pretty much.
And like solid lanes no matter what. Dawnbreaker Lion, that's good. If it's Monkey Phoenix, that's nice. But it could, like you say, still be Monkey flexed if they see a Storm Spirit or something come out. And it is Avalos with that last pick to leave Monkey King open till the very end. So it's kind of hard for OG now to find their mid lane hero for 9. So they might have to kind of pick him like a Zeus or a Sniper or something.
I'm thinking more about what Whisper wants to play into this as well, because he already knows there's a Monkey King. Maybe he'll go back to the Mars again. It's a hero that is actually surprisingly not that bad against Monkey, because he has 2 ways of pushing the Monkey away. The Spear and the God's Rebuke are both pretty good for it. And it's a good combo with a Hoodwink, but is it enough, I wonder? And it's a really bad hero for hitting the egg, so they will be a little bit pressed for that. I guess Alchemist can scramble up the egg very quickly. It's the Magnus coming out.
The Whisper Magnus!
And this is not an RE Magnus this time.
So Magnus Hoodwink, Alch Enchantress, Empowered Alchemist, and you're talking about Mars having 2 spells to kind of disengage from the Monkey King. Magnus, of course, has that skewer to try and do the same thing, and maybe even break down some trees that the Monkey King's standing on top of.
Here's the question, Gareth. Knowing that he's laning together with RE, is he influenced by RE? Is it going to be RRP? Are we going to see that facet again, Gareth? Or is he
I
going to play?
don't know.
Is it going to be standard RP? What do you believe it's going to be?
I think it's reverse polarity. I think it's pretty good. Push Monkey King around, get him out of the Wukongs, push Dawnbreaker away from you.
Actually, pushing him out of Wukongs is a funny thing, but you can do a similar thing with the Skewer anyway. So
Yeah.
I wonder what he's going to go for. I think it's going to be standard from Whisper. I doubt that he's going to go for the RRP.
Oh,
But I want to believe. I want to believe in the memes.
10
I believe. I'm saying he's doing it. Ari will tell him. Just do it. It's the fun way to go.
We'll keep an eye on it as we get into the game, of course. First, we have a little bit of bans. Attention towards mid. Invoker banned out by Avalos. as they recognize that OG have that pick, and when you don't know what counter pick comes on the mid lane, Invoker is a pretty standard hero. We see a lot of teams gravitate towards, does well in many matchups. Puck ban by OG. Looking a bit like a Storm Spirit to me when you see the puck ban, but...
A little bit. And then if they ban Huskar as well, it's like, yeah.
Yeah, there's already Lion, though. So they have one good hero against Storm, but that's pretty much it. Zeus.
I still think that's a good Zeus ban. Nine's played it in this qualifier.
It's a 9.
And it's like I was saying with this mid lane, you know, if it is mid monkey, there's the chance he picks Zeus and doesn't get crushed in lane, then your flex of Monkey King is then gone because of a good OG pick.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's true. That's a 9 classic, the Zeus. So makes sense to ban it out. Also a good hero for revealing where the Monkey King is. Be pretty tricky sometimes. You just random Zeus ulti scouts out your Monkey King and quickly a stun follows up.
Evens the playing field when Dawnbreaker sees everything every daytime. Zeus has that Thunder God's Wrath to spot everyone out as well. Alright, what have we got here? I mean, this is on the verge of elimination. You know, one game separates Avalos from qualifying, but OG a loss here and they are out.
Yeah, Earth Spirit gets taken out. Storm had some pretty nice scouting impact and initiation in the previous game, of course. Respecting it.
Yeah, not much reserve time here. 10 seconds to go. Is it going to be that classic Storm Spirit? It is.
Yeah, Storm Spirit, pretty unsurprising. We're going to see a Shaker come out, I believe.
Yeah.
That's my call for the final pick from Avalos. They might go for something different, but it's really the most obvious.
I mean, he'd rather play Earthshaker than Huskar or something here, right?
Yeah.
Or just not just here, but in general. I feel like I've not seen Storm play Huskar.
He's played it before. It was a few months back. He played a little bit of Huskar, but no, it's definitely Shaker time. I think there's no reason not to take it. It's not good. Dragon Knight. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. So a monkey mid. Yeah. Monkey mid against the Storm. They could actually do it either way. You could Dragon Knight mid against them, but Storm Monkey matches really well. You get more tempo.
Yeah, I mean, we had that whole train of thought about, you know, Monkey King having this dual-pronged threat onto both the lanes and kind of forcing OG to have this pick.
We covered it. We were there. We discussed it.
I just forgot about it.
Yeah. Nah, it's so much to keep track of in drafts. Like the fact that you can go back like this, and maybe OG didn't think about that when they picked the Storm Spirit as well. Or maybe they're just saying that, you know what, Monkey King, we can deal with him. The Monkey matchup is a little bit tough, but Static Slide is a very, very strong facet. You can keep pushing a lot of damage onto the Monkey in the lane. Just have to be wary about how many Jingu triggers you give away.
5 seconds.
How many times he can heal up and deal that extra damage.
And then you're going to have Ench and Hoodwink, who are both supports very good at rotating out of side lanes into mid to guard runes, or even just pressure with the first couple of catapult waves. Storm could be given a little leg up in that regard.
I'm concerned for OG Gareth. They gave Smiling Knight to Dragon Knight again. He's under there, under the mask. He's just grinning ear to ear.
Has he lost with DK yet?
I don't know.
He had a loss against
He's
Liquid.
been owning on it. Oh yeah, against Liquid they played it one game and lost. But even that game, he looked monstrous. Like, they did lose, but that was more based on Liquid making some sick plays and Racer just turning up to be a big carry.
And
but
the Dragon Knight
was... Yeah, the Dragon Knight was still a big threat in that game. This is the 4th game they played Dragon Knight in this qualifier.
Well, do or die for OG, and a chance to shine for Avalos. And if you're just coming in, this is the last slot for Western Europe. 2 slots for this region to get to ESL One Bangkok. We've already got Team Liquid qualified, while you are going to be missing Gaming Gladiators and Tundra. They were knocked out earlier on by OG themselves, while Avalos did make that upper bracket run to get knocked down here by Team Liquid yesterday. And it's best of 3. Avalos already 1 game to the good, and we'll have the 10-man smoke and get ourselves out on the map. Already looks like they're angling towards the top jungle as Avalos to get some ward coverage down early on.
Yeah.
And OG kind of spreading.
As Web was pointing out, it's the regular RP, not seeing any fancy stuff coming out from Whisper. He just wants to have the standard build. They're connecting. Yeah, no punching build on Lion. I've seen a few play punchy Fist of Death. Oh, X-Nova gets scouted on the return after he went on a warding mission. And I think they might suss out this ward that he placed. Indeed.
And that's a rough one. Already free money for Eki.
Little D ward.
30 seconds to battle.
And every time I see Eki's name, I can't help but think of that Monty Python movie. The Holy Grail, with the knights who say ni.
The knights who say Eki?
Eki patang zoom boing!
Oh, that's true, actually, yeah.
That's all that's running around in my head. And if you don't know that reference, go watch it. Or don't.
Watch all Monty Python, honestly.
Life of Brian, 10 out of 10.
I've watched that movie like 50 times because I had it in the background when I played Dota 1. I just turned it on
really?
my TV, yeah. Yeah, at one point I had the entire movie just imprinted on my brain. I knew every single line in order.
Oh, wow. It was kind of surprising when I moved to Germany. That movie did very well here, apparently, and just everyone in the joint Dota offices knew Life of Brian, and just constantly was, running it by me, like, oh, you remember this line? This line? Like, yeah.
Was it
I watched
Norway that banned it? I can't remember. I think
You're
one of
right.
the Nordic countries banned it.
Yeah, might have been Denmark. Yeah, definitely one of them. Yeah. But anyway, Monkey King Storm mid lane for Stormer against 9. Already a deny there for Storm. Good start for him. And down at bottom, Phoenix getting some fiery spirits over towards Whisper. As Smiling Knight steps up to get some of this early trade damage in.
You say a deny for Stormy, you confused me because there's Stormer on the monkey, so I thought you were just ahead of me.
Was
Phoenix
Seneko?
dropping.
He's dead. Well, the damage from Ari was enough there.
Phoenix, very low armor hero. It's clicked down with the auto attacks coming in.
Has been killed.
And that's that kind of situation we've seen a lot more where the offlaner and the position 4 are playing handhold game together, and the carry, Smiling Knight just hitting creeps, not really getting too involved, so a 1v2 emerges that Phoenix just loses.
Yeah, it's his own fault getting a little bit too close there. Shockwave did a number, pulling him extra close out of position as well, but the auto attacks are just too much. He has to be careful. Again, Hoodwink laying in the auto attacks. Can't really tank too many of those as Phoenix with no armor.
Whisper with just one last hit, though. Having some difficulties getting on the creep wave and actually getting last hits.
That is possibly the bigger story, the fact that this Smiling Knight is getting complete free farm. He missed 1 CS out of his first 3 creep waves.
Wow.
So 11 CS, very, very dominant start for him.
And then up at top, Eki contesting the small camp pull from X-Nova. As Zippe could have got a large Radiant Wave arriving under 23 Savage's tower, so good for the Alchemist. Let's see what Zippe does here to kind of drag the remnants of the wave away. Secures the range creep, nicely done.
Yeah. Ench doesn't have her own creep yet, but definitely thinking about getting something. Everybody goes and finds.
Like I say, didn't really block any camps, did they? Just a Radiant Observer Ward sees that northern jungle, and everything else seems available for the Ench.
Yeah, he could go behind the tower and get his creep there. No problem. Bottom lane still, we see the Dragon Knight pretty uncontested in lane, farming happily. Magnus trying to get some CS, but getting denied a little bit. And finally, the lane we haven't talked about that much. Mid lane is pretty even in last. It's 11 and 11 for both of them. A little bit more denies on the monkey, though.
Nine doing a good job kind of keeping back. Stormer needs to use the Boundless Strike to get the Jingu going. Will farm under his tower. Is that Radiant Sentry top from the line blocking the large camp, or did he de-ward it?
He blocked it, yeah.
So made sure the Ench can't have access to it.
Yeah, I think he doesn't want any creeps. He just wants to have a lane where they can fight against the Alchemist. So the more pulling that is going on top lane, either way, is going to allow Alchemist to farm more. So just trying to keep the focus on the lane on just the creeps.
The mid-dive bushwhack from Ari onto Seneko. Catches the Phoenix mid-air. Chucks some acorns at him as well. Very irritating little squirrel.
Done a good job just bullying Soneko. Soneko kind of needs his pull camp unblocked, but doesn't have it for now.
Well, X-Nova regains access to the large camp, while Soneko makes a bit of a wander across to the water runes, it looks like. Maybe try and block the Storm from getting the bottle refill, while the Monkey King takes the top one, Phoenix takes the bottom one. So, again, one of these slight advantages going the way of Stormer here.
That's what they tried to do in the previous game, but couldn't against the Pango. This time, Storm is gonna be a little bit thirsty. 23 Savage, still looking healthy up top and has done a surprising amount of damage to Zibbe by putting down the acid spray.
Yeah, then there's like a Hellbear holding that line as well. You can't come up here, can't cross the line.
Not your bodyguard. It's Nova farmed up level 3 as well, so he has the level 2 enchant. You can get a nice creep from that.
You know, we've already got treads up on that DK down at bottom. Monstrous farm.
Yeah, but Whisper has also recovered a bit. He was looking kind of rough early on, not getting too many CS, but he's at 19 CS, being somewhat paced.
And the Hellbear being a bit annoying top still. Zibbe's had to take a bit of a step back, but now with the double wave coming in and the pull not quite latching properly, only one melee creep got grabbed. Gives Zibbe a nice spot here to get some farm under his tower. And at the same
is
time,
actually farming up a triple stack in the big camp that he made for himself. Eki comes over and leech some experience, but doesn't really connect early enough.
it's going to force 9 away from this lane at the very least. He farms out that large camp, Eki zones him out, and now Stormer with a catapult wave could get a bit of damage onto this tier 1 early on, and we're already seeing the supports rotating because of the 6-minute rune. 9 having to try and fight back into Eki, but he just walks away from the bushwhack. Stormer over the top with the primal spring. 3 stacks of Jingu with the 4th one there. Had to use the bound of strike and leaping over the trees away from X-Nova now. Gets away from OG's response. As Seneko will get bushwhacked up. Not too much of a big deal there for him.
DD rune denied by a centaur, so at least no DD rune on the Monkey King, but the balanced monkey is jumping around on your trees, getting whatever he wants. He's moving over to the Alchemist, trying to slow down his farm potentially. Hopping all over the place right now.
Where's he going? Nobody knows, not even himself.
He's confused everybody.
I'm over here. I'm over there. Pretending to be a storm spirit. Ari is going to get caught out here, though. Phoenix and the Lion set up for Stormer, who decides that mid lane is his home.
Well, they could make a move together for the Wisdom Rune. If they want. They could bring multiple heroes over. Oh, they find a stack. Big stack here on the big camp. And Suneko starts farming it with the Fire Spirits. So they send over the Monkey King and the Dragon Knight together. Fight up against Whisper.
Whisper level 5. Ari's going to cross. 3 seconds to go. Stormer.
Skewer.
He's going to get the Boundless Strike jump in to steal the Wisdom Rune. Huge here for Avalus to snag that one up under the nose of Ari. And now you've got 2 heroes forced out of lane, so they're missing creeps, missing experience, and they lose the Wisdom Rune.
That was a really decisive move. Taking away the levels from the support is going to definitely stifle OG's early game and ramps up your own. Already almost have level 5 on Lion. Phoenix is level 5 already. Good stuff coming out from Avalus in the early game. It may be 1 for 1 in kills, but bit of a lead.
And Seneko took the whole stack, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he farmed the entire thing. That's why he's level 5. He solo farmed it.
A whole lot. Well, Eki misses that stun on top, which maybe could have been a go on the Alchemist. I've got level 6 on Zibbe's Dawnbreaker, with a Monkey King being so mobile and a Dragon Knight coming through the Twin Gate. Enchantress is the first point of contact, but they see the Alchemist as a juicy kill to take him down before that concoction self-harmed himself as they moved Whisper up here. Not able to really do anything, though, as both him and X-Nova going to run away.
It's such a good start for Avalus. Overall, just crashing down now on the tier 1 tower. Alchemist down. Are we going to see a defense? They have the RP, so Whisper doesn't want to fall, let this tower fall. Dragon Knight just gonna go home again. He says, my job here is done. Back to farming. Needs to tend to his crops a little bit. Meanwhile, 9 is just happy that the attention is not on him. He's farming away, trying to get towards his Witchblade, but he's being out-tempoed pretty hard on the Storm. Wishes he could join for some good fights now.
Really clumped up together. Up in this top jungle, protecting the Alchemist and the Storm. OG kind of hunkering down for the long haul now.
So Neko just finished level 6 on Phoenix. Looking for a big fight there, looking for Whisper bottom.
Smiling Mike can start with a Dragon Tail. The Skewer got him a bit of distance, but the Monkey King is going to come in here. And Whisper with no real escape plan now. Just try and walk for as long as possible. Go for a wander through the trees, but he's dead nonetheless to Storm's Monkey.
Goes down and TP's come in to defend mid.
Phoenix here. Try and hold back the Centaur and the Storm. And that's
The attack speed's low. Actually secures the tower from a lot of damage that Centaur would otherwise deal. This is what Enchantress players always want to do. Just send a creep onto the tower, but Phoenix kind of nullifies that attempt.
Yeah, that ghost push. One of the reasons why Tundra and now Falcons were so good with this Enchantress was just sending creeps at towers. Not going to be good here, though, against that Phoenix.
All emphasis on top rune.
Storm Spirit goes onto the Monkey King, but the Solar Guardian's there. He'll Stormer up, dive forward from the Phoenix, and now Zibe, with the help of the Boundless Strike, can get on top of Ari. Well-timed strikes there, not enough damage to finish him, and the Supernova required, apparently, to try and continue the fight. No lives lost.
Yeah, a little bit of a defensive Supernova there, trying to keep the Dawnbreaker safe. OG kind of happy putting that on cooldown at least, but they don't have any mana on Storm. Not looking to keep fighting.
And X-Nova's job right now with Ari to drag the wave, stop this catapult from doing too much damage to the tower. Seneko even tanking up some hits there to make sure the catapult lasts a little bit longer.
Lion has the Finger of Death. The two of them could kill Magnus. Enough auto attacks from a Dragon Knight with Armlet.
There's some dire vision there down in the bottom lane. Sees Eki wander forward, so Whisper knows he's not super safe. But man, this Dragon Knight is... Oh, Eki misses a stun again. This Dragon Knight's huge.
He's definitely farming a lot. He's ahead of the Alchemist after a laning stage, and that is a very good spot to be in. Alchemist, of course, not doing too shabby. He has the Evasion, Talisman of Evasion already bought up, so he needs 2.4k gold for the Radiance to complete. So it should be a decent timing for him. Bigger question, Storm, jumping mid.
Yeah, the mischief was quick from Stormer, though, with a Boundless Strike to hold back Ari, and Seneko's here with the Fiery Spirits. A three-man rotation in, kind of held back by the Phoenix, and the quick reactions out of the Monkey King.
That was a bit unfortunate. Storm Ball Lightning killed off the tree that Hoodwink planted, so the Bushwhack didn't connect. He doesn't have a Quelling Blade on Monkey King. At first I thought it was Monkey Quelling.
And now X-Nova's walked right into this one. Finger of Death and the Dragonite hits.
Get a finger stack and see what Mighty Knight's gonna do. Back to farming.
Another rune down bottom.
Oh no, the tree!
Oh, Seneko. Oh, he drops the Monkey King to the ground, unfortunately for him. Let's see if they can keep chasing 9 here. Force him to zip with all of his mana, but Eki's hasted.
All the haste.
His Lion grabbed the rune and he's running all the way over, catches the Storm with the Earth Spike. Now the Boundless Strike. Supernova down as well to try and kill off 9. They're focusing the egg with Whisper, but Alchemist can't get there in time. The egg's about to land. They turn onto this Magnus now, and the Alchemist here, RP down onto this Dawnbreaker, but does very little. 23 Savage has got to try and run back to kill Seneko, the left straggler. I mean, thankfully for them, Storm survives, but they spent so much just to get a Phoenix kill.
Yeah, that was really painful for OG. Big reactions for them, bringing so many heroes, and ultimately Avalos very happy.
9? He's got Stormer all locked up under the tower.
Yeah, falling off another tree. This time, it was an intentional one, the Storm.
Dire's bottom tower.
So finally, they get something going for them, but OG are struggling a little bit, kind of grasping at straws. Making a move towards bottom, want to slow down this Dragon Knight.
Dire's bottom
As the tower already falls, so I don't know if they can kill him. They need more heroes than just Hoodwink and Storm.
But this is so scary.
See the Phoenix, but a little bit late on the jump. He dives away. Dragon Knight just back to farming. Has the full Mask of Madness coming out as well, so we have the duo of items. Armlet Mask of Madness.
Yeah, time to go Ancients, right? Just go and take that left side of the map.
Ancients and heroes. You kill anything you want, really. Phoenix moving towards top again. An Alchemist. 14 minutes. Needs 700 more golds. It's definitely a little bit on the later side for an Alchemist to get the Radiance, but it's acceptable timing.
So Orchid for Storm Spirit, a bit away, about 1,000 to go. Was Dawnbreaker buying?
He's going for
Also-
Orchid as well. Yeah, this is what Sip done before on Stormbreaker. He enjoyed going for the Orchid and be a ganky boy. Against Storm Spirit, makes a lot of sense. Even against Magnus. Magnus doesn't really tend to go for an early Dispel or a debuff immunity, so once he has his Blink, he's going to be a threat, but Orchid can protect you from that.
I mean, hell, all of these heroes, right? Alchemist before Chemical Rage. Storm, of course. Hoodwink, Ench, both suffer. That's a big pickup for him just to unlock kill threat on pretty much anyone. Bottom tower defended now by the 2 Radiant supports. An Ogre sent forth to try and get some damage in.
Just holding up the tower with the attack speed slow. Gonna go and dewar the cliff as well. Navalus, not necessarily looking too stressed right now. They're taking the time, farming Ancients, falling back, even though they're against an Alchemist. They've done enough aggressive moves, I think. As for OG, with this Blink Dagger coming up on, or that they have now in hand on Magnus, I think they want to make some aggressive takedown. Storm just 100 gold off his Orchid.
He might get run out here, though, by the Monkey King.
Yeah, Monkey sliding in. That's a Diffusal, so hard to get away from now.
He's going to walk straight into this Alchemist in a second. 23 Savage wanting to farm out these smaller camps on the Northern Ring with that fresh Radiance. Smiling Knight showing that he's not in AFK farm mode anymore. He's pushing towers, pressing out on the map as Zippe and Stormstormer here. Wukong's in Boundless Strike to snipe out this Hoodwink. Forced 23 Savage to Chemical Rage quite early on, and he's ran back here to rejoin with Whisper and 9.
My god, they destroyed that poor Hoodwink. I thought Alchemist was going to get some of that hate, but nope, it's the support taking the brunt of all that. Alchemist going to be happy about it though, he can keep farming.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, mid tower's slowly being sieged up by Catapult and some Enchantress creeps. He has to go defend. Dawnbreaker ulti is ready, so this gank bottom that they're looking for is a little bit risky. Might try the Phoenix, but Dawn could possibly save him.
Zippe's literally pinging it right now. He's like, Sineko, I'm watching. Go back here. I'm coming here. I'm already arriving with the Orchid on top of the Storm. Finger of Death, and the damage comes in, and 9 just got baited in so hard. Avarice with the full soul read.
That is brutal. You have your Orchid timing on Storm. Nice. I have my Orchid timing on Dawn, though. So just countered immediately. Dragon Knight stacking up the enemy Ancients. Gonna farm aggressively. I say enemy Ancients. They belong to Radiant now.
It's just like the all-in into snap call. 9 knows he screwed up as soon as he has any resistance down there.
Yeah, it's tough for him. He has the BKB queued up, but this Orchid on Dawnbreaker is gonna have a long window where Storm is a susceptible target. Whisper wants to get a grab on Stormstormer, but it doesn't stick around for too long. And that Dawn ulti was never expanded, so still have to bring a lot of firepower if you want to kill Monkey.
This is where OG starts to feel more comfortable, right? They're going to smoke, they're going to play together, they go and make some moves rather than just being walked at by this Avila side.
It's the blink timing. Alchemist blink timing is always very strong. You have Radiance, you have Blink, start ganking, you're gonna start cooking soon. Concoction. If he sees any hero, he will just go.
Well, Dire Scan doesn't clip anyone. Bit of high ground vision up into the triangle, but Avilas, 2 supports holding mid, 2 cores on the very outer extremities of the map, and then Monkey King is going to show on a wave. I think OG now realizing they don't have a target in a hero, so they've got to go and gank the Lotus Pool.
Yeah, they're looking for a Dawnbreaker. They know that he's here somewhere. They were almost on him, but with a good read, runs down and farms the Ancients instead. And that's
Full
a lot of time
understanding.
invested. It feels bad for OG.
And then mid-tier 1's still alive. They keep killing all these Enchantress creeps. And X-Nova's kind of stuck around here alone. Avilas have that lane ward behind the tower. They see the Ench, and I think they've got a good idea that Whisper's up on this high ground as the smoke breaks. Eki and Smiling Knight sprinting forward towards the Magnus. Monkey King on the tree is going to give the vision, and that lane ward, there it is. The catch with the Wukong's command on the Earth Spike straight on to Whisper, but he can turn with a 2-man RP. The trouble is the Solar Guardian Supernova combo's too much to handle. Avalos throw the kitchen sink at him. I don't know if they'll get any further kills, but they got the tower, which is really what they came for.
Yeah, so many abilities just click to bring down the Magnus, but if Magnus dies, how do you fight? At this point, Alchemist looking for a jump. Oh,
Yeah, 9's in as well on this Monkey King as 23 Savage opens up onto the Eki Lion. Phoenix caught up in the bushwhack but
Oh, he's
dives
silent?
away. And now Smiling Knight, they can't really turn and fight here, just have to leave the 2 supports to fall. At least a bit of punchback there from OG as they claim 2 lives, and maybe they can kill this tier 1 mid?
that was a clutch
No.
Orchid on Phoenix diving out, so he couldn't stop the dives. He has to come back into the waiting arms. So the Alchemist just waiting for him. Good stuff for OG. Game is still very, very even.
Middle tower has fallen.
And Alchemist is now top of the net worth where he feels like he should be.
Yeah, he's where he wants to be, but still it's Avalos with a gold lead overall. The towers that they've taken, opening up the map so much. Dawnbreaker can get some vision. 20-minute mark, get the global vision, sees the rotation coming down bottom. Eki's gonna leave that area. We also saw the Alchemist farming top. I wonder if you have the presence of mind to think about that at minute 10 and 20 and 30. That like, oh yeah, Dawnbreaker. Such an easy thing to forget.
Oh, they see me. They know exactly where I am. Smiling Knight solos out the Tormentor. I guess a bit of help from Seneko, who gets the shard. Blink Dagger is 700 gold away for this DK now, which is such a threatening item for heroes like Storm and Magnus in the backlines.
Guys, when he can start picking his targets a little bit more, he already has the damage, we know that. He's a very tanky hero as well. Blink gives him that mobility to go on the targets that he wants. And OG, we haven't seen too many moves out from them this game. Just tank allow, on the bottom. And it's Avalos making these attacks.
Yeah, very happy just to use Wukongs to kill supports. Reclaim a bit of territory. Take that bottom right corner of the map to themselves. And
It's
start
a
thinking
slow
about
game.
Roshan, right? Like bottom right hand corner is where Roshan
Dawnbreaker.
is right now. Oh, that's a
Eco
good
stuff.
catch. Does silence up the Magnus, but in comes the Alchemist. Tons of damage onto Zibe. The Boundless Strike, though, with the Starbreaker, and Eki's here.
God.
Nice turnaround play from Avalos. Magnus falls, and now this 23 Savage Alchemist might be in trouble. Throws the concoction back on the Lion. Have they got the jump from Stormer and Smiling Knight? The 23 Savage blink just in time.
They have so many disables on the side of Avalos. Very, very tricky. Just throw one disable and then the next one comes in and the next one. End up standing still for so long. Speaking of disables, the Dawnbreaker going for Aghanim Scepter next. Only needs 1,000 gold and then she has an upgrade on that. Can be huge this game. Fantastic way to save people against the RP.
It's such a quick pivot as well. Like, you kill Ench bot, and it's like, okay, they're taking control of the Roche area. No, they are twin gating their top lane. They're defending and TPing onto this tier 1 top lane to defend their Dawnbreaker very quickly.
Yeah, very mobile team. Very, very quick across the map. OG are trying to secure some safe farming grounds for Alchemist and find where they can enjoy some more item progression.
These
BKB
lane wards
on
get
him.
so much value. Like that mid lane ward still giving intel to Avalos that Hoodwink and Magnus are around. The bot lane ward kind of watching out on couriers, but also if they want to move towards Tormentor or Wisdom Rune, they can see exactly what's going on, and it defends the Roshan area too.
Yeah, both teams have really good ward game. The bottom ward as well from Dire. Storm spotted, but he has his BKB. Enchantress, though, went pretty deep.
Yeah, tagged up. No escaping here for X-Nova, is there? A help. Looked like it was on its way. Is
The Wisp trying.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. I mean, Ari also stepped forward thinking about a bushwhack, but I think's better of it.
Just gonna ditch, run away. Better to get safety and rather than feeding one by one. Ari
But this is
still
now
gets
wait.
caught up.
Yeah, you're right. It's Monkey King. You're thinking about the Wukong's command. You wanted to go for it, but it's the Dragonite who comes back in with a chain stun and the damage. And now...
OG just have to watch this. They keep losing heroes, but they don't really have a chance to punish. Alchemists off farming somewhere else.
And it's always lose a hero into lose a tower, or lose a hero into lose Ancient's area, or Roche area. Like, very key portions of the map are being carved out by Avilus.
Oh, the
But I see,
discipline.
the Monkey King. This could be big for them. Stormstormer, not mischieving, has the Solar Crest placed on him, and the Wukong's command ready. Shockwave trying to drag him around with the Skewer out. The Solar Guardian comes in. The Boundless
the
Strike can
shard!
jump back across to it. The Shard allows him to stay alive, and Whisper's the one to die. Supernova landing. Nine's jumped in to zip zap onto Stormstormer and get that kill, but they've lost 23 Savage now. Nine dealing with the Phoenix. At least he gets a kill there, but this Dragonite just opening up with tremendous damage and the Finger of Death to finish off Nine.
Whisper, he
Dragonite's
bought
back
back
into the
into
Magnus too. He bought back. This can't be a dieback, but it will be. OG bleeding out. 3 cores dead. Avila sweeping through this enemy ancient spot and just destroying them.
Oh, OG tried to capitalize on what they thought was a Tormentor attempt, but the discipline from Avilus, they stood by the Tormentor with 3 heroes, decided not to do it, backed up, baited in OG to jump in, and then they overcommitted way too deep. And the Shard from Monkey repositioning him deep, so they had to expend a lot of resources to go in and kill him. Storm going down afterwards, and that buyback cost Magnus so much. 0, 6, and 2.
Oh.
We've been hyping Whisper as like the big player, the guy you want to enable, the one to look towards in OG. But he has no game at all in this game.
Like this series has been super challenging for OG.
Look at his net worth compared to Lion.
Where is
Like,
he?
he's
Oh.
300 gold ahead of Lion right now. This is not good news, man. And Phoenix is overtaking Stormstormer, so we have a lot of funny things happening.
How's that happen?
Neko, he's got
Stormstormer's just-
103 CS, dude. I don't know.
Stormstormer's not hitting creeps, but he's getting hit by 23 Savage. But this Dawnbreaker ulti, so much heal, saving the Monkey King. Sunray comes in as well, and 23 Savage chain disabled. He can't move. He's Earth Spiked, Hexed, Dragon Tailed, Star Broken, X Nova, Boundless Strike connects, and Smiling Knight's a wicked sick Dragon Knight. Stormstormer does die to 9. The only thing that OG have seemed able to do is get this Storm Spirit to kill off the Monkey King. But Monkey King isn't even the carry this game.
No, he's really just a little bit of a punching bag while Smiling Knight kills everyone else. He almost has a full Daedalus. He's looking enormous. Oh, this game is so quickly balling out of control. OG taking some tough fights.
9k lead and only building.
Yeah, being 9k gold behind at 26 when you have Alchemist is horrible news. This is akin to being like 20k behind in a normal game.
And Roshan, can Avilus just go in and take it?
I think at this point, yes. There is RP available, but I don't know if OG can move over there, if they can find it in them to go contest this Roche. They're too far away.
Solar Crest, Daedalus, Dragon Knight.
I mean,
Dude.
he just beats down Roche. Like, look at that. Every single whack from the Dragon Knight takes a chunk out of his HP.
And he's like 4-to-1 hit ratio as well, with these fiery spirits making Roshan very sad. While down at bottom, Magnus, speaking of very sad, Whisper, I'm sure frowning, a single tear going down his cheek as Eki and Stormstormer duo find him yet again.
Oh my god. He was so close to BKB. He was just there for the BKB on Magnus, but he again died. At least he has a lot of reliable gold. We see a jump onto a Dawnbreaker.
From the
Worked
storm.
out for them.
And the Hoodwink onto Zibe, but the Sunray, the heal, the multiple layers of save, and now the control. 9, TP got cancelled by himself, deciding it wasn't worth it to stick around, but dies?
Yeah, I was not checking him out there. I'm not sure what happened to him. Did he just cancel his own TP?
I mean, he was BKB'd. I didn't see a stun. I might be crazy. I don't
Yeah.
know. He died either way.
You're saying the Nightfall Gambit declined? Is that what we saw there?
Yeah, apparently.
Whisper running for his life
Credit
as he's
limit
100
reached.
gold away from BKB.
Nightfall has spent the quota of the BKB TPs on the credit card. You can't do any more. Yeah, this game has gone from bad to worse quickly from OG. I mean, I can kind of understand after that game 1 loss, you get kind of demoralized. And Avilus, a lot of wind in their sails, picking up momentum here in this series and just looking at Thailand, thinking, hey, that's our slot.
It's
We're
the
going to
Smiling
Bangkok.
Knight. Smiling Knight, Dragon Knight 707. Looking enormous this game. Sib getting his Dawnbreaker. They're really getting the sort of trademark heroes for them throughout the qualifiers.
He's going to be on a 747 soon, flying to Thailand.
Good one.
3 minutes left on Aegis, nothing to stop him.
Yeah,
Assault Cuirass for Alchemist. That's a good stepping stone.
Yeah, it takes away a little bit of Dragon Knight's armor. He only has 35 more of it.
It's just, as soon as I frame it as a stepping stone, usually it's like, oh, AC Alchemist, that's their next big timing. That's what they're going to hit with. But it just feels like it's just a tiny, tiny little help.
It's so tough. They need to pull so much weight now on the Alchemist because of how Magnus he doesn't have a game at all. He's down there at the bottom. He's at the support level in farm.
Dire's bottom tower is under
You just need the pure, perfect connection for the Alchemist and the Storm Spirit in the next fight.
And now
Lane.
Ari's going to get jumped by Eki. Chain stunned. Mana drained. Monkey King's jumping over the canopy as well to try and catch up to the Hoodwink.
Oh,
Ari
meanwhile,
TP's out, but Smiling Knight. Oh, in comes the Dawnbreaker heal. 23 Savage still looking for this opportunity to go. As Zippe lands in the middle of three of them. Now trying to run away as he's silenced up and caught out. They take out
Avalus
Zippe. Nicely
hesitating.
done by OG. This Assault Cuirass and 23 Savage gave them that extra bit of damage they needed.
that was huge. The fact that they picked off the Phoenix immediately gave them the chance to take a good team fight. And almost Avalus going in there trying to take the fight with Aegis, but not making the same mistake that OG did in game 1. They lost heroes. They respect the heroes being dead. Smiling Knight did not blink in. I think if he did, he would have gone kited too long. So a little bit of signs of life for OG. Otherwise are in a very, very tough spot.
Yeah, good streak to take. Holds back Avalus from doing any kind of, tier 2 mid push or high ground shove. That's going to indicate we wait for that next Roshan, really.
Immediately a new move though. Monkey King jumping behind bottom.
Smiling Knight backstabbing as well. But there's Storm with the Wukong's command onto Ari. The statue hit into the Hoodwink. Completely
Yes, no
burned and
mana.
devoid of mana. Finger
Dear
of death
God.
from Eki to secure it.
No mercy at all coming out from the poor lion. Or the evil lion. The poor Hoodwink.
A bit of wiggle room here for the Alk and Storm. And Eki immediately wants to suffocate that wiggle room. Make sure that they caught out and maybe punished here. 23 Savage gets the BKB TP out while Storm Spirit zips in onto Eki. But 9 now losing all of his mana pool. BKB TP from him. The damage is coming quickly and too fast for him to survive.
Again, the Nightfall Gambit declined. Ay. Not
I
working
told
out
you
for him.
the credit limits reached. They can't do that anymore.
Yeah, he's just not allowed. It worked for Alchemist, so, some people are allowed to do it.
Well, he's got infinite money. His quota is through the roof.
He's a valued customer indeed.
He's got the platinum card or whatever.
Every time he says my favorite customer at the secret shop, I feel like he's not talking to me, really. There's no way.
It's I don't think I ever use the secret shop anymore. But then I almost exclusively play Turbo nowadays, so I just don't need the secret shop.
Filthy, terrible. Overpowered couriers.
Yeah, just zooming around from the fountain.
Storm respawning in 30 seconds. For now, it is just Avalus in a very firm control, taking away the ancient area. Alchemist left to farm the subpar edge of the map. Let's have the Shadowblade. I respect that choice, going for Shadowblade in this game on Alc. A lot of the time it would be Bloodthorn or maybe Abyssal Blade, but I think being able to run around in Invis and maybe finding a better initiation, or even getting himself to safety, could be big.
And then Silver Edge against DK.
Yeah, I think his
Pretty
Monkey
handy.
could be good when he doesn't have BKB up, I guess.
Avalus on the move again, though. Like, look at how quick.
What? The Dragon Knight DD just absolutely explodes them.
I'm not even going to bother finishing that sentence. You know how quick?
Dude, I don't think they had time to realize that they were getting jumped. They just disappeared.
It's just an O. We're
Bringing
dead.
up the death summary, it's you took 1,000 damage from Dragon Knight is on 1 second thing. It's like, oh, I guess that happened. It's
Yep.
literally just one bar.
Wild stuff. So 20 seconds without your two supports now. Gives Avalus a lot of room here to move into enemy ancients, push out mid and bot lane, start really shoving OG back into their base and preparing
point-
for that next potential Roshan.
At this point, it feels like Avalus could just farm for like 20 minutes. And what are OG gonna play for even? You have an Alchemist, but he's never gonna outcarry this Dragon Knight. He's becoming a monster. And meanwhile, Alchemist wants to be a timing carry. He's missed that timing. They have to smoke out now. The desperation is real from OG. They know the bad spot they're in. But again, the Dawnbreaker holding that Aghanims ready.
Yeah, I mean, they need to pull out some OG magic right now.
Trying to
Seneco's
bait
going to
it.
dodge a few spells with a Yules and a dive away from the concoction. Forces 23 Savage to BKB. But
Yeah.
we need... I mean, OG needs Whisper, really. I mean, we need Whisper here to pull out some magic just to try and make this game even. To pull out a game number 3.
4-man RP. That's what we
Something
need.
like that. But right now it's a 2-man Earth Spike. The Ravage comes in with the RPs on 2. Lion Monkey King caught inside, but it matters not because Dawnbreaker's here. Healing them back up. Skewer across to the high ground. Whisper sends them
Okay.
all the way atop Mount Everest. He gets the tip from Smiling Knight, but Magnus dead. Storm is gone. In they'll move on to the Enchantress now as well for 3 in a row.
Yeah, and all of them have mountaineering gear. They get down from that cliff easily. Not gonna be stuck, and they're going straight for the base. 3 dead. This is just go time. Dragon Knights about to get buffed up again. The Solar Crest is here, and those wings start flapping.
They've all got the classic D&D item that nobody ever uses, the pitons or pythons, the little things you put on your feet with the little daggers in them to put into the
Yes.
ice and the rock faces as well.
They came
Ari
prepared.
getting dived, 1266, big old crit from Smiling Knight, and your barracks mid are dropping quickly.
Feels like we're reaching sort of an anticlimactic end almost to the match here. Alchemist farming the entire game, but just cannot really threaten the lineup that is Avalis. Such a hard, I don't know, draft to find a weakness in. Who do you go on? I feel like the only play you have is to go gank the Dawnbreaker on the side lane. If you don't go on her, it's basically impossible. Yes,
So
okay
try on
again.
DK. Yeah. Good luck with that. Smiling Knight just turns, even without Dragon Form. Wukong's command zones him away. Whisper, he's going to skewer the monkey out of the Wukongs, but in comes the Dawnbreaker yet again to save the day for Stormer. Turn back with a Finger of Death. Alchemist dead for 80 seconds. Magnus gone with no spells, but he'll buy back anyway for one last chance. As 9 BKB's Vortexes the Phoenix for a kill at the very least in their own base. Defending one of these barracks and maybe saving a bit of face, but Whisper's gone right into the middle of the Dragon Knight's danger zone. Eki with a double kill and OG on the run. It's time to go home now. 9 is cleared through by Smiling Knight and Avilus. They are on the brink, on the verge of qualifying for ESL One Thailand. 9 buys back, a last-ditch effort, tries to get back to Phantom with a 4-staff there as well, but a dieback on the Storm, ultra kill for Smiling Knight, and that is going to be that. GG called, Avilus qualify. OG, man, did they try, but this Avilus side, absolutely the second best team in this qualifier.
Congratulations to them. Second best, and that's not a small title. Team to qualify, the first ones to take the title was Team Liquid. I
For
mean,
sure.
what can you ask for a qualifier? Fantastic performance by Avalis. All the boys played really well. Definitely very coordinated Dota here. We could see they were just on another level than OG in this. And OG, no shame to them. They performed really well. They took out Gaming Gladiators, for God's sake. They performed.
And Tundra.
Yeah, and Tundra as well. What more can you ask for? But Avalis, they were just a different beast. They play a fantastic game. And again, Smiling Knight, 14-0 and 11 on that Dragon Knight. Never even in danger. They secured themselves the spot.
Yeah, super crisp, drafting, execution, resilience. Game 1, OG leading out in that kind of first 30-minute period, and then the swing back around. Not just in the game, but it felt like in the series, the momentum, the wind had shifted, and Avalis were like, this is ours to take now. And showing why they are the deserved team heading to ESL One Bangkok. And that does wrap up our Western European qualifiers. Congrats again to Liquid and Avalis heading over to Thailand for ESL One later on this year for that big old $1 million prize pool, a ton of EPT points, and of course heading towards EWC later on in the season. Wagga, again, another successful tournament. Thanks for coming in. Beautiful to cast with you. So we got some super exciting games once again. I think we're blessed.
It was so much fun, dude. Every time we cast, we always have such fun games. It's just nothing but a joy to cast, honestly. We got some good Dota, and the teams are just such a high level. The Western Europe qualifiers have been fantastic, so shout out to all the teams that participated. And congrats, of course, to my friend Stormer and his team here. I'm very happy to see his success. Trying my best not to be too biased in the cast, but seeing him win this qualifier spot really makes me feel good for him. So congrats to you, Daniel.
Yeah. Beautiful stuff. And I'm pretty sure there's other regions still ongoing. I don't know if Eastern Europe is done yet, but there's absolutely, NASA to come as well with their grand finals and stuff. So make sure you check out the other streams on, Ember, Earth, Tango, Void, whatever it might be. There are tons of games to come. From myself and Waga, though, good night and enjoy the rest of the Dota 2.
Up, I dreamed just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, I didn't give a bit. Ooh, what did you? Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the line. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. Ooh, what a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. Ooh, what a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the line. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the line, and everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down.
Another lonely night, sitting with my memories, haunting me for life. You told me if I just believe, it'll be alright. Do you believe it? Do you believe it? Yeah. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? And does it make you wrong or right? Judging me. How do you decide? How do you decide? Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river, and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river, and tell me all the ways keep selling me something I won't buy. I know that you keep telling me how to live my life. I won't believe it. I won't believe it. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? Will you ever let me be? Or will you just keep judging me? Keep judging me, yeah. Why you wanna lead with fear when you can go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Am I wasting time? Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's